I stay loose, I stay hype. I stay loose, I stay hype. I stay loose, I stay hype. I could do this all night, cause I do what I like. Yeah, I do what I like. Yeah, I do what I like. Sipping goose, sip is right. And I go with the flow. Yeah, I go with the flow. Yeah, I go with the flow. Cause I know I'm the show. In the zone, here I go. In the zone, here I go. In the zone, here I go. Yeah, they know I'm a pro. Let's go, let's go! Yeah! Let's go! If I go, I'ma get. When I flow, I'ma hit. And I know I'm the kid. I'm a soul, don't forget. I'ma blow up winning. Got my flow so vivid. Here we go, just beginning. Yeah, I throw every inning. Got my flow so legit. All I know is my shit. Here I go, they come with. Post Malone in this bitch. Rock star making hits. Got guitar in this shit. Leaving scars cause we lit. All these bars that I spit. Yeah. Let's go, let's go! Let's go! If I know what I want, then I know what I get. If I go, they come with, cause they know I get lit. I'm a pro, not a myth, and my flow got some wit. Never slow, drink a fit. I get hype, I get lit. Here I go, I get lit. Here I go, I get lit. Here I go, I get lit. I get hype for the shit. Here I go, I get lit. Here I go, I get lit. Here I go, I get lit. I get hype for the shit. That's right.
Yo, what's going on, everybody? It's the Nukkle HeDD Podcast. We got the call up in the building. My man Show's over here. We're going to be talking about the money in the bank. We're going to be talking about the returns. We got a little show in the house. What's going on? What's going on, little mama?
What's good, son? Yo, we here to talk about wrestling. And let me tell you, yo, I saw the AEW yesterday. That game was the bomb.
Oh, snap, it was the bomb, diggity. Word. We're going to talk about everything, man. Yeah, I want to talk about the rumors for Daniel Bryan and CM Punk also later on tonight. So don't forget about that show. Write that in your book.
He's behind me already. What you talking about?
Nah, I feel you. What up, Harris? What up, Pump? What's going on? All right, so, yo, Money in the Bank. Good or bad? How'd you like it?
I thought it was like one of their best pay-per-views so far for the year, because we've been sitting on so many freaking snooze fest pay-per-views that made no goddamn sense at all. And this is the only pay-per-view so far this year that I literally stood up and did not fall asleep.
Yo, word. Word.
I agree. This is one of the pay-per-views where stuff that you actually wanted to happen. Happened. Yo, it's amazing. It's finally, like, did he win? Yes. That's exactly who I wanted.
Exactly. I was happy for Big E that he won.
Exactly. That's exactly who I meant.
And I just hope WWE doesn't drop the ball on this shit, because
they do that. They do that, man. They'll give somebody that deserves money in the bank the money in the bank, and they'll fuck it up somehow. Like Damian Sandow. I was like, yo, they actually gonna give him the title? Psych.
I thought so too.
And guess who fucked that up, show? Guess who fucked that up for him?
Jesus Christ. Here we
You
go.
guys? You in there?
Nah. Yo, show. I'll give you one hit. I'll give you one hit.
No.
Who fucked that up for
My
him?
boy John
I
Cena.
know
Yo.
who did it.
Yeah, yo. Oh, Kenny, just for you, I wore this.
Jesus Christ.
just for you, Kenny. Just for you, bro.
Let me see again. Ooh, look who it is. What
I
you
used to be a Hulk Hogan fan.
He used to.
Used to be.
What?
They say eat my vitamins and say my prayers and stuff.
And what happened? The video came out?
He didn't like his daughter dating black people, and I just said fuck that guy.
Hey,
I can respect that.
me too.
Yeah,
I mean,
I didn't know black people had to play basketball or play some type of sport in order to be a part of your family. Fuck the doctors and the lawyers of the world, right?
Crazy thing is,
I was looking for that button. My bad. That's why.
I saw it in your face. I'm like,
Yeah.
I left him speechless.
No, you know.
Word. I'm
Yo,
like,
listen.
I'm like, you gotta say something.
Yo, listen. You know, we all color people here. The color of your skin don't make nobody. You know what I'm saying? So fuck all that bullshit. But you know, in the ring, Hogan's my guy.
No.
Yeah.
In the ring, he's great. I love Hulk Hogan. You know, the character. You know what I mean? Hulk Hogan as the person wasn't Terry. No, piece of shit.
Hey,
choke on them freaking Flintstone vitamins. Oh, kid.
Yeah, yo, Kenny selling Hogan. He could.
Go suck a dick, suck a motherfucking dick. Suck a huge or small.
If Gigi was here, she would be doing her little
Yeah,
dance.
the little.
Suck thing.
That's right. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. Show got headphones on, so little mama don't hear that.
I got it.
Yeah.
He's like, Dad, why you covering my ears right now?
Yeah, for real. All right, yo. So I liked Money in the Bank also. I would agree with you. It was the best pay-per-view we had this pandemic era. You know?
Yeah.
But, you know, Harris is saying the only bad thing about Money in the Bank was John Cena's return.
Hey, that's two of you.
I don't know who Harris is, but me and him gonna have problems.
Hey.
And Harris, it's gonna be me and you 3 o'clock, my friend.
Oh,
Nah,
shit.
he's gonna get jumped because Toes jumping in.
Got him.
Nah.
You know Toes part of the hate.
Wait till Gigi gets better, man. I'm gonna tell her this. We all gonna be outside the parking lot of Home Depot.
That's it, bro. We're gonna have a real bro off. Not none of that bullshit they had on Raw. Yeah, hopefully Gigi gets better. She said she's gonna be in the chat, so hopefully you'll see her there. You get your shot of Gigi in the chat. That's when we'll start talking about Becky Lynch and shit.
Exactly.
What up,
Becky Lynch,
Pills?
Charlotte Flair.
Yeah.
I mean,
No, but yeah. So we're gonna start with the Mysterios and the Usos in the. I was about to call it the buy-in, bro.
No.
I was deadass about to call it the buy-in.
Wrong promotion.
Yeah, you're right. The kickoff show. What'd you think of that match?
You know what? Like I said, from beginning to end with this pay-per-view, and for them starting it off, I know a lot of people was upset that they were moved to the kickoff show, but damn, that was great. That was a great way to start the pay-per-view and get everybody hyped because they went all out.
Yes, yeah. Yo, that match made me be like, who's it, Jimmy that got the DUI?
Yeah.
It made me be like, all right, Jimmy, you know what? we deserve that kind of tag team wrestling. You know, but you gotta stop drinking. He gotta stop drinking.
He has to, because he's not gonna be happy until somebody gets hurt.
And it's most likely gonna be him if he's gonna keep driving. Because that's just a bad example for these kids nowadays that are so influenced by influencers and people of fame. But I was happy they won the titles. You know, I hope they bring some kind of meaning to it. You know, with the bloodline.
I hope so too.
You're muted, show.
I said, question: what kind of punishment are these guys gonna? Well, not these guys. There's only one of them. What kind of punishment is he getting if he's getting the title?
Nothing. what saved him, and I was telling this before, I said what saved him right now is that he's in a very important storyline with Roman Reigns. If it wasn't for that, he would have messed his brother up because his brother would have had to play the back end again like the last time, and they'll just be off TV, and he will have to go right back into rehab again. But like, come on, how many times are they gonna help you before you realize like, yo, okay, like I need to get my shit together?
I mean, it took Jeff Hardy a while.
Yeah.
He burnt down his brother's house. You know what I'm saying? And it took him after that to.
Yeah.
No, yeah, I'm not joking, Show. That's why I lost a lot of respect. What?
I didn't know that.
Oh,
like,
Yeah.
like, he's crazy. That in one of his drunk rage, or
He was high. He took drugs and stuff like that. But yeah, and I honestly think if they did punish him, it was just the change in the slight change in the storyline where he no longer did the "I ain't your bitch" shit. Cause you notice he's starting to comply with the Roman Reigns, and like he's like, no, you the head of the table, you my chief. Like he's starting to do that shit. So maybe they were like, yo, whatever singles push we had planned for you is gone. You know. But he's still a champion.
But I like that little part though that they have, like the little segment they have backstage when they bring the titles to Roman, and you know, was it one of them was just like, yeah, no, I acknowledge you, you know, you're tribal chief, and then Jimmy was just like, yeah, you know, since day one, and they gave him that hug, but they looked at him weird, like they gave him like that face, and I was like, they dropping little seeds in it, and sooner or later they're gonna turn on Roman.
Yeah, it does seem like that. But
because they got what they wanted, they got the tag titles.
This is true, and Roman's you could tell that he's playing this part like to perfection because it's starting to irk me a little, like how he's treating the Usos. Like, damn, motherfucker, I get it, you nice, but you ain't that nice. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, all right, ease up there. Like, we got the Jordan of the Bulls and shit. He about to start punching Jimmy in the face during practice.
Like, don't let me call Dwayne real quick. You know he's the real tribal chief.
oh, Dwayne is coming soon. Watch.
I would have loved to seen that, but you know something? Who else is there? And if he winds up beating Cena, then it's worth it. You know, so all right, so we're all in agreement. We love the fact that the Usos are the tag team champions.
Exactly.
All right, and since Show turned into CM Punk, we're gonna say he agrees with us also. And then it started off with the women's ladder match, right?
Yeah, so the women started off first, freaking AKA Botch Central. There was too many women in this match. First of all, you know, every time they would try to do a spot, there was either a ladder in their way or another person.
Yeah.
And they practiced for this match too. It was a crazy thing. They were going over this the day of.
Yeah, I've been saying this for a while. It's like their chemistry is off. I don't know what's going on with them, but their chemistry is off. Their timing is off. Only a select few work with each other very well. Like, not to skip ahead, but Charlotte and Rhea Ripley, that match, it started off a little shaky, but it was good.
Yeah, it ended well.
I love the ending of that match. But yeah, the ladder match was entertaining. But I was impressed when Naomi caught Liv and did that little powerbomb spot on the ladder.
Oh yeah.
I was like, oh shit! Like I knew she could do it, but when I saw her do it, I was like, oh, okay, get your spot back.
Because if that spot would have went wrong, whew.
Oh yeah, Naomi's back would have been gone.
That would have been it for her.
Hell yeah.
They had Natalia and Tamina out there, and I was just like, yo, it made no sense for them to be there.
They didn't work that very well because as them being tag team champions, you would think they would run rough shuffle for everybody. They were two individuals, and like I would if me and Show were tag team champions in a ladder match, like yo, Show, we gonna beat up everybody, and then we'll have that one spot where I'm climbing the ladder and he pulls me down, like what are you doing, and then we'll get jumped by the rest of those people. But you know, shit happens. What do you think of that match, Show?
To be honest with you, I didn't watch that one. I didn't watch some of the matches in Money Bank. I was able to catch some of it, but I only remember Big E's. I was with the baby. Not gonna lie.
Okay. I thought you were protesting a match or something.
No.
He was like after women.
Yeah, word. In front of his daughter too. That's fucked up.
We don't watch that in this house.
That's right.
Maybe you guys can tell me which matches should I go back and actually watch.
What matches did you see? So that way we don't tell you to rewatch a match.
Yeah.
Of course, I saw Big E won the title. I mean, Big E won, which was my favorite. I believe that's the only one I watched.
Okay, so I mean, the Roman Reigns. Yeah.
I would probably say just watch the whole pay-per-view over.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. I saw Roman Reigns.
Okay.
I saw when your favorite character came out.
Yes. Well, Sasha Banks didn't come out, but I understand.
And after he won, like, I'm celebrating. I just had a wonderful match. What are you doing here?
Yeah, I love how Show just describes. I had a wonderful match. You would think he went on a date with this fucking guy.
You know?
I had a wonderful experience with this.
How was the date last night? It was wonderful.
I mean,
He was a great guy.
Michaels.
What's going on, Walter?
Somebody else came out to tell him I'm gonna face you. What's going on?
Yo, for real. Like,
But did this like, yo, my boy finished winning. Yay! Bang. What happened?
Yo,
I can't win.
We'll get to that part a little later because I want to talk about that. But but yeah. So basically, what Kenny said, you're gonna have to watch the whole pay-per-view.
Yeah, the whole pay-per-view was good from beginning to end. Like, so if you missed something, just go back, watch it. I have to go back and watch the men's Money in the Bank because the beginning part of the match, I don't know for anybody else, but like Peacock messed up.
Same thing for me.
You didn't see anything. Everything was just like botchy, back and forth. Everybody was online complaining to each other.
Oh yeah, yo, I added them on Twitter. I added them and the WWE. I was like, yo, you go fuck yourself, Peacock. The one match I want to see and this shit starts happening. You charging me money for this shit?
Everybody was like, y'all want a refund.
Yeah, man. I don't care if I paid 1 cent of that shit was free. That's unacceptable. We had no issues like that at fucking the WWE network.
Shit, my boy hit me up and he was like, yo, what's going on with the app? I was like, bro, that shit happened. He's like, I can't believe this, man. I want to see this. I was like, bro, but you're not even paying for the app though. Like, it's gonna come on. Let's just be easy. But I was getting pissed off too. I was about to be like, I'm going to bed.
No, yeah, for real.
I would rather pay for it and actually work.
Exactly.
Go ahead.
I had to reset my Xbox twice and then reset my TV and use the TV app to watch it, to get it to work again.
Bruh.
No, yeah, that was ridiculous. But yo, if we're gonna skip to the men's Money in the Bank, Ricochet and John Morrison to me stole that show, bro. Yes,
and I was glad that they got on this match because they needed that. You know, you didn't have Kofi on there. He was, dying with Bobby Lashley, which we'll get into.
He's dead.
What? Oh my God! Show. I'm gonna get into that, but let's just go back to the men's.
Yeah.
Right. So,
because I guarantee you, people in the chat, they're gonna be like, "Oh my God, that was a freaking funeral." But the men's Money in the Bank matches, I mean, Ricochet and John Morrison, they did exactly what they were supposed to do.
Fly around.
Yeah.
I would have loved if one of them won, but
you've been lobbying for Ricochet for a while, bro. Maybe you should write a letter to WWE. Maybe
they'll fire him like they did Shelton Benjamin. Oh, you haven't heard that story, Kenny? When I was younger, and Shelton Benjamin was just out of the tag team match with Charlie Haas, just out of the tag team with Charlie Haas, the world's greatest tag team, and he started doing the gold standard. Before that, I'm like, yo, how the fuck can I contact the WWE? Because I'm hearing all these stories, people contacting the WWE, blah blah blah. And I went to their page and I see contact us and I emailed them. So I was like, yo, in the subject, Shelton Benjamin. And I wrote this whole long email like, yo, Shelton Benjamin is very athletic. like, you know, give him time to, you know, grow on the mic. But I think he could be a champion. You know what I'm saying? Like, this dude is dope. He has, you know, he's having good matches. He's just as athletic as Kurt Angle, you know, and he's got something there. And a week later, bro, they released him.
You see what you did?
Yeah, and then we started talking about Samoa Joe, and then the next day they cut him. That's why I talk about John Cena so much, Kenny. I'm waiting for him next.
It's never gonna happen, bro.
GG's in the building. My bad.
We mentioned John Cena 3 times, and all of a sudden GG appears. It's like funny candy.
Yeah, for real. What's going on here? She secretly likes him somehow.
Mm-hmm.
I would have loved it. I would have loved to see Shelton Benjamin in this ladder match with Ricochet and Morrison. That would have been crazy.
Oh, yeah.
No, but yeah, I mean, when Biggie won, I was like, all right, yes, somebody got it. And if they screw him over with this fucking Money in the Bank, bro, I might figure out a way to get taller for real and sign with AEW just to shit on them.
Now, may I ask, does that automatically qualify you to get the title, like Nikki Ash?
No.
Or you may lose it still.
Well, all right. So go ahead. I'll let you answer.
So the whole premise of this, the Money in the Bank is you get a shot at the title, right? Throughout the whole entire years of people getting the title for Money in the Bank, a big portion of them has cashed in and won in some type of way. You know what I mean? Was it Edge, Daniel Bryan, CM Punk, John Cena? Like the list goes on of people who've won the Money in the Bank, Dolph Ziggler, you know, and then you have your handful of people who, you know, cashed in and lost. You know what I mean? So like now people are kind of worried now as to like, is Big E really going to, you know, win the title because he is Mr. Money in the Bank? As long as they don't pull an Otis on him like they did with Otis, like
yeah.
Otis was a mistake. That's what I was gonna ask you next. What was the latest example of somebody actually losing?
Otis.
And you mentioned Otis.
Yeah. But
that bullshit storyline they did with Otis.
Yeah, a few people lost. So like I mentioned earlier, all right, so Mr. Kennedy was, I believe, the second or third person to win the Money in the Bank. And then he fucked up with some shit. No, he got it bad. Randy Orton and Cena, you know, was talking shit about him, and they were about to fire him. And then Edge won it from him. So Edge took that from him, the Money in the Bank. And then Damian Sandow won the Money in the Bank, and he lost when he cashed it in against John Cena. He actually had a match, you know, cashed it in and lost. John Cena lost when he was Money in the Bank because the Big Show screwed him over with that one. Baron Corbin lost his Money in the Bank match due to Cena. And I believe another person, Otis lost, and I believe another person lost, if I'm not mistaken. But a majority of the people won. A majority of the people won their title matches.
There's a chance he might still lose.
There could be a chance. Like, so Gigi wants to know, who do you think he's gonna cash it on? I would at this point.
Storyline wise, I would say Bobby Lashley, just because of what happened at Money in the Bank between him and Kofi.
I can see that. That's what I was gonna.
If you leave it up to Big E, he wants to cash in on Roman, because Roman is the bigger superstar right now.
Oh yeah.
Cause he don't get to choose. He's gonna match with the champion that's his color.
Yeah.
You know how it is.
No, but here's the thing though. There's two different storylines you can come up with Big E when he goes after Bobby Lashley, right? Because if he goes after Bobby Lashley and he, let's say, cashes it in, what happens if Kofi turns on Big E, and Kofi turns heel, and that's how they break up the New Day and ruins Big E's shot at the title.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Or if he becomes now the champion on Raw, and now the New Day comes back, like, how is that dynamic gonna go? Because when Kofi was champion, everything was cool because Kofi is like he's not the leader because the New Day doesn't have a leader, but he's the veteran of the group. So you can see the two younger guys are happy for this dude. He's finally champion. But now I can see Kofi being happy for Big E, but where does that leave Xavier Woods? And, that dynamic could change everything like that. There could be a way that Big E winning the Money in the Bank can lead to the New Day splitting up.
And that's what I was saying at a recap show on Sunday. I said, if you would have let Kofi win against Bobby Lashley and then have Big E win Money in the Bank, that could make a great segment, backstage as to like Woods is back there, Kofi's back there, Big E's back there. They're all taking pictures and they kind of just like, they just look at each other, you know what I mean? And they're just like thinking, and Woods is in the middle because Woods has nothing else to do. He's just there. He's between both friends. One's a champion, one can be champion.
And now that puts him in a spot too.
But what do I know? WWE's not gonna hire me. They'll hire comedians.
Yeah.
To write their stuff for them.
If we didn't know shit about wrestling, they would hire.
I'll get a job quick.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Well, go act like y'all don't know shit. That's the smart play.
Well,
Bobby Lashley. Yeah, I know.
No,
him.
Bobby Lashner.
Lashley?
Yeah, that's what you call him.
Yeah, Steve Austin, right?
Yeah.
He's had that guy that was like running.
Yeah, he wears the yellow and shit.
The tribal chief, Stone Cold.
Word. I know Tatanka. What about Tatanka? But yeah, I mean, that's what's crazy. And the funny thing is, I would suggest, like, let's say real professional wrestlers watch this and hear us talk. I bet you any money they'll say we don't know shit.
That's fine. No,
yeah, that is fine. Because I don't claim to know every fucking thing. I just know the history of wrestling. I tell you what I see with my eyes. With my eyes, this is what I see. But yeah, my man Kenny sends me a fucking video of Kenny Omega talking about how his favorite, like he loves John Cena and shit.
Yeah, I mean that was a good joke, bro.
Yo, I got a scenario. How about Big E shows up to Bobby Lashley, hits him over the head with the damn briefcase, and says, "This is for what you did to my boy Kofi. This is for what you did to my boy Woods. Now it's my turn. That's it. I'm here to defend my boys instead of trying to break them up." Because he did squash both of them. So yeah. He killed both of them.
No, but the only person right now who still has a clean victory is Woods, and that was before Money in the Bank.
Oh, so he actually beat him?
Yeah,
like legally. Yep. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, rolled him up and everything.
Oh, the worst. What is it that so calls it?
The most dangerous move in sports entertainment. the roll up.
The roll up, bro. Oh no. Got him.
Yep.
That shit went you 95% of your matches.
Oh yeah. Big things come in that small package.
Anybody got a special like that? My special is a small package, bro.
It seems like everybody's fucking special now is a small package. If it's not a submission, it's the small package.
We got to speak about that. Our favorite finishes.
Oh, we can do that.
Hey, we can put that on the list.
There you go. All right, so Big E wins the Money in the Bank, and I'm trying to scan my mind right now with what else happened.
Charlotte wins the Raw Women's title, which was, like you said before, the match went slow in the beginning. I don't think the crowd really knew exactly where they wanted to go at this point because everybody just wanted Becky Lynch. Yeah. They had to drown out the crowd at one point and put like fake crowd noise because everybody just kept screaming Becky, Becky, the whole, like half the match. Then it even pissed off Charlotte Flair. She threw the middle finger up. So you kind of like your TV went black for like a good couple seconds. You know what I mean? But if you go online, you see the pictures and shit like that. That was funny.
The Stone Cold Steve Austin sign.
Yeah, she was telling the crowd they number one.
Yeah.
No, but yeah, I mean, that's true. A lot of people were tired of seeing Charlotte and Rhea Ripley wrestling. You know, they're like, yo, how many times are we gonna watch this shit? Like, to do something new.
So who you think is next?
Well, Who do I think is next as the number one contender?
Nah, just because you say you tired of Charlotte and Rhea Ripley, so.
Oh, well, you didn't see what happened on Raw?
Yeah. I'm coasting you into it.
Oh, okay. Well, nah, we'll get into Raw, but let's finish this match first, and then we'll.
Oh,
we'll
my
get,
bad.
no.
I was coasting you into talking about Raw, but go ahead.
No,
go ahead.
but I hope anybody but them two are next. You know, because it's gonna lead into a triple threat. Because I mean, you would have to have Rhea Ripley back in there with Charlotte, and then now Nikki Ash. But
where's Sasha?
she's on SmackDown, but I don't have no idea where she's at. She's not returning any of my phone calls.
I haven't seen. I
any
know.
of my tweets. You know, I'm over here telling Kenny like, "Yo, what's going on here, bro? You supposed to help me out."
You said you knew her, bro. You said you interviewed her.
Word, I'm getting out my door and shit. Oh, you muted. You muted Kenny.
My fault. No, but it's a little hard right now. She's doing too many things right now.
I hear you. That Mandalorian money. Yeah.
But Sasha from Grand Concourse, she's there. She's
down.
All right.
She got a babysitter.
Yo, that's it, yo. Yo, Sasha. Whenever you ready. Oh man, we'll talk about that, Harris. We'll talk about that.
Write all those questions down, yeah. B. That's how you start.
No, but that match. My bad. But that match, it felt like a Japan style match because it started off slow and then it picked up towards the middle and the end was I think the end was phenomenal. That was one of the best endings of a match that I've saw in a long time. And you know me, you know how I feel about them show, but I'll give them credit. I love how Charlotte won that match.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like
storyline.
Yeah, you didn't see it, but you definitely should watch that. That was
You had told me already. You told me what she did with the chair, and then after she did that with the chair, with the step, she went for the figure eight, which is phenomenal. Like I was trying to allude to what you were saying, phenomenal storytelling.
Oh yeah, that one definitely gets it. So no, yeah. So Money in the Bank. Damn, bro, I'm trying to figure. Bobby Lashley just fucking destroyed Kofi Kingston.
Oh my god! I wish I had the clip of The Simpsons when little boy was getting beat down and everybody was crying, and they were like, "They're killing him. He's already dead." Like that's what that shit reminded me of. That shit reminded me of Cena versus Brock Lesnar at SummerSlam when he just kept getting suplex after suplex after suplex. Like you just kept counting it, and you just kept saying to yourself, like, "Yo, when is it gonna be over?" Then he busted him upside the head, and that made it even worse.
Yo, and the best part about that was when Bobby Lashley had him in the Hurt Locker. He was moving away from the ref on some ref. Hold on. I'm not gonna let you see him tap out right now. He was moving Kofi away from the ref. The ref had to walk around, and he's like, nope. He gonna get these. He gonna get this.
Done.
Yep.
Done.
He cashed this check.
That small package.
Oh yeah, he cashed this check. But yo, that whole match, I was like, yo, Kofi, you should have kept your mouth shut about that whole. You not focused shit because you got yourself a motherfucker now. You know what I'm saying? You have the same smart tech motherfucker. Like damn son. No, but yeah, yo. At one point I was looking for Marge to be in the crowd like you gotta hit him back. He's not gonna get tired.
Your man was looking like fucking Apollo Creed in fucking Rocky movie.
Yo, for real.
If he dies type shit. I was like, damn, just stop the damn match, throw the towel.
Yo,
for real.
Why would they do that to a former champion, bro? Well, they did it already. The way he lost it with your boy Brock Lesnar, but at least let him get something in. Like he's a defending champion. What's up? Now you made him trash. I'm glad because I remember something that I wanted to talk to you about, but I don't want to.
Straight garbage.
Exactly. Write this down.
No, yeah, but I mean, I can only imagine they did that to make Bobby Lashley look even stronger for Goldberg. You know, that would be the reason I can think of, but you should have did that shit against Drew or something. You know?
How big of a draw is Goldberg, bro? Because when he came out with his wheelchair, looking mad old and his spikes over, word, I wasn't really threatened. I was like,
well,
really? This is who they brought?
So
I would have preferred they brought Brock.
Trust me, I would have preferred that also. The dream match is Bobby Lashley versus Brock, bro. Like that's the match everybody wants to see.
That's a WrestleMania.
No, yeah, that's. I don't give a shit where it's at. Make it happen, bro. I'm about to call up Abu Dhabi and be like, yo, offer these motherfuckers some money to get Brock versus Bobby, bro. What's going on here? But the thing with bringing people like Goldberg back is not for us. It's for what's going on, Lay? Right now, we talking about Money in the Bank. We got Lay in the building.
My man, Lay.
In the big play, I've been winning the fight.
I thought Lay went to go swing on somebody for a minute. The way he was moving, I was like, yeah, he about to get into a fight.
Yeah, yo, he knocks people out, you know, periodically through the podcast. So you know what I'm saying. So yeah,
I'll get him an A-ball factor.
That's it.
You gotta keep yourself honest out here.
Yeah. So, how's your night going, Lay?
I can't complain for the most part. You know what I mean? It's not as hot as fuck out there, so that was a beautiful thing, as always.
True.
I'm enjoying the little things. This little things.
I feel you. But to answer your question, Show, it's not for us to bring back Goldberg. It's for people who watch wrestling in the 2000s and they go, you know, like they know about wrestling, but they're not caught up on the current events. And then you see SummerSlam like Goldberg versus Bobby Lashley. Like, hold on, wait, Goldberg wrestling? And then you get those people, oh shit, I gotta watch this. My man Goldberg's back. You know what I'm saying? Like, imagine if you just heard out of nowhere Stone Cold Steve Austin's wrestling somebody at SummerSlam. Like, yo, I gotta see that shit.
That's my favorite wrestler, though.
How many people out
everybody, there? That's true. That's what I was gonna say. There's many people that Goldberg is their favorite wrestler. They never knew what wrestling was.
Yep, and
they only saw Goldberg and they jackknife. Go ahead.
And that's why they do it. It's to bring in as many fans as they can for SummerSlam. Because if you notice the trends for so the big four, the Royal Rumble, WrestleMania, SummerSlam, and Survivor Series, they go all out for those. And that's when they mostly bring people back. Sting came back during Survivor. Well, Sting made his debut during Survivor Series. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's one of those things, like kind of like the Super Bowl or the playoffs. Is like you want to watch what's happening because there's always going to be something that's going to be happening there.
Yep. It'll bring how do I say, nostalgic fans back.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
If y'all wanted to do that, can I mention who I would have preferred?
Yeah.
You imagine the instead of Goldberg, the lights would have went off. It would have been a little purple, and the Undertaker's music would have came out. Boom. Ooh. Well, the Undertaker to me is a lot better than Goldberg right now.
I think if we didn't see the way he was, the couple of matches that he had with fans, as far as just like the way he was performing, was that we knew how much pain he was in, type of thing. Then I'd be like, okay, cool. Like, if you give us like Thunderdome Undertaker when he ended, and all his matches were like movies, then I'd be like, all right, cool.
Yeah,
that's what I would want.
Yeah, you give us Goldberg versus Undertaker, then I'm gonna be like, no,
not again,
no, not again.
No. Yo, listen,
Bobby,
that match was absolute trash in every sense of the word. And you know what's funny? As much as you want to play Goldberg, I want to blame him. Yo, my man, there was two people. It takes two people to dance, right? Let's be real here. Nobody was a great dance partner that night. You know what I'm saying?
But the Undertaker,
you need some like him and Lashley. I get it. You know what I'm saying? He could probably carry the match, but there's going to be a part of it. It's going to have to be some Undertaker.
That's what I was going to
Youngblood can only do with so much.
Yeah. The Undertaker needed somebody to carry. He's old. He needs somebody a little stronger than him.
He wrestled Roman. It was Roman. Yeah. Roman carried that whole match. As much as people like say, oh, you can't wrestle. I was like, really? Did you see him carry the Undertaker?
Yep.
And did you see him carry Edge, by the way? Him too?
Yep.
He did carry him too. Don't sleep. Just like when Edge did that Rumble that he was laying down the whole time. Every young blood in there carried him.
Oh, yeah.
Let's be honest. And we're like, oh, Edge is back. He's not back. Christian is more back than Edge.
Mm-hmm. Christian had more of a good run.
Absolutely correct. I mean, he had a pretty decent match against Hardy. You know, and Hardy could barely move at this point. You know, Hardy's like pretty stiff, but he got something good out of him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? At the end of the day, so I understand the Taker part, but I don't want to remember Taker like that at all.
No, yeah.
Unfortunately, DX versus the Brothers Destruction did happen, and I cannot erase that from my memory.
You know what's funny?
I try not to remember that.
I was fortunate enough to not watch any of those Abu Dhabi shows, so that's not in my memory. You know what I'm saying? I didn't watch any of that shit. The only thing I know about those is when Titus slid underneath the ring.
Oh,
that's
my God.
Almost died. Yikes.
Oh, yeah. No, but, all right, so if we're going to go that route, we'll do it real quick. Who would y'all rather see come out besides Goldberg?
I think somebody that hasn't been in a while. There's a lot of guys that haven't been that could come back, but the impact that matters, not necessarily the person.
Feed me more.
Oh my God.
Wrong. T-shirt.
This is where you get muted.
Hold on, let me tell you something about this guy, okay?
Like, it's funny.
Right.
The guy behind you could have been something.
Exactly.
That's not helping his head at this point. Him.
Crybaby feed me more Ryback? No, thank you, man.
Yeah, the guy behind you.
He's the guy that gets fired and he's still hitting you up talking about, they still on their bullshit? Because, when I was there, they used to do X, Y, and Z. They still doing that?
I'm like, my man, that's why nobody's picked you up. You're so bitter.
That's so funny.
Yo.
I always gotta say something to spice it up.
I don't know about spicing it up.
Yeah, man. Yo, our viewership went down by 80% because of that ignorant ass fucking comment you just made, show.
Our viewers don't like Ryback.
Yo, for real, man. And I try to watch his podcast.
Hold up, yo. You've heard the matches they booked. They get it. Nobody's ever said Ryback in any of the matches they've booked.
Nope.
See? Yeah.
So CM Punk was
Here comes you with him.
The one Ryback fan.
Honestly, I didn't really like his wrestling. I guess I was a Vince McMahon.
Yeah, because you couldn't.
I was
you can't like something that's not there. That's impossible.
In the beginning, I was a fan of Ryback. When he came out and he was having those squash matches and all, I was like, all right, I see what's going on and all that. And then, they just, this whole character changed. And I don't want to be that guy, but his whole character changed when he got to the point where he started main eventing with John Cena and CM Punk. Because the thing was, all right, so I remember shit, but the story with him and John Cena was when the Shield came out and jumped John Cena, Ryback helped him out. And then when the tables turned and they jumped Ryback, Cena never helped him out. So Ryback had an issue with that, and he made mention to that. And it just, his whole character changed from that strong, tough guy to the now, he's jaded type shit. And then they tried to make him a Paul Heyman guy, and that didn't work because Paul Heyman is a genius, but you can't have a fucking Neanderthal behind them. You know what I'm saying?
Something.
Yeah.
You need to give me something.
You cannot serve shit on a beautiful plate and still expect people to eat it. You know what I'm saying? So that's what that was. But that whole thing, that's what changed. And then Ryback talking shit about the WWE, which most of it I'm pretty sure was true on their end. But also all right, get over it.
Exactly. It's funny. There's that wrestling term called some people can turn chicken shit into chicken salad. Mm-hmm. That's the perfect example for Ryback. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's just, that's who he is, man. He's trash. That's like his life. You know what I'm saying?
They don't even book him for like indie shows, all right?
Yeah, no. Nobody books him. No. I remember once he was supposed to do an appearance and they canceled it because he started bitching about the table he was at.
Fuck, James Ellsworth gets more fucking time than this guy does.
Dang.
That's
Damn,
crazy.
I still got the background. Don't make me switch.
All right, so yo, Lay and Kenny, who you picking
Okay, that's what I was gonna say.
after that?
You know what? And
this
you had mentioned it before when they had DX versus the Brother Destruction. I gotta give Shawn Michaels back another go around, because that one that we saw, you know, in the Money in the Sand or whatever the goddamn shit was, like that was horrible. Yeah, I mean, we gotta give him a do over, man. I mean, I know they paid him a lot of money for him to do that show, but you need a do over with the fans, man. I'm about to do a GoFundMe page or something.
No,
See
yeah, I
if we
hear
get
you.
money up.
I got
Yeah,
$5 for that
was
one.
a shadow of himself. I didn't care about
Mhm.
Triple H for Shawn Michaels. I was like, shit, that hurt. That hurt me to watch that version of him.
Yeah.
I was on some. What? no, that's not Shawn. Yeah, weird, man. Well, damn, I'd probably the guy behind this dude behind show. I would have loved to seen that. Nobody would have saw that coming, especially with the fans just coming back. Had Big Man not been such a douchebag during the first time, he would have easily came back.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but he would have been squashed. You already know.
No,
Nah. He could have pulled out. Him and Lashley could have had a great match because he pulled out a great match out of Goldberg. You know what I'm saying?
he pulled a great match out with Lesnar, and not saying that Lesnar can't wrestle, but Lesnar's like 4 times the size of CM Punk, and they had a phenomenal match.
Oh, so they already fought.
Yeah, CM Punk and Lesnar it was the SummerSlam. They had a phenomenal
That was his
match.
last match, I believe, right?
One of his last
Was that
matches.
his last match?
I believe so.
I believe so, yeah.
It was close to
Was
his
it-
last match.
Or was it with the one with Triple H that he was like, "You fuck this, I'm done with it."
Oh yeah, with Paul Levesque. Why would you put me with Paul Levesque? I don't need to wrestle with him. I'm the champion. You should be putting me with somebody else. I saw that podcast. That's exactly how he was saying. He was tight.
Yeah.
Why would you put me to wrestle Triple H? He's 77.
Yo, they could have put him to wrestle with Goldberg.
Could have been worse.
Yeah, but my pick would have been, instead of doing it on SmackDown, I'd have had Finn Balor come out on Raw, because NXT Finn Balor, that the one that just left NXT, him coming to Raw to go after Bobby Lashley, he's not gonna be afraid of Bobby Lashley, and he's definitely gonna get under Bobby Lashley's skin. That fucking the Bullet Club Finn Balor that they tried to make in NXT, I would have made him come out on Raw.
Yeah, that's the one I got to agree with. That would have been good too. Yeah. This smiling Finn is annoying.
Oh yeah,
It's just irritating.
yeah.
I
So
understand that.
yeah, so we're talking about Money in the Bank, Lay. We already spoke about
All right, cool.
Rhea Ripley and Charlotte Flair. We spoke about.
Can we move on? Can we move on?
Yeah.
I mean, you guys can talk about it.
No,
It annoyed me the way it ended. I was like,
Yo, I actually
you
like that
we're
we're gonna
ending.
keep this going.
He
We're
loved
gonna
it.
keep this going. No, I like the match. It took a minute to pick up, but we're gonna keep this going. Right? We're gonna do this again.
Ah.
That's what
I,
it is.
I
Well-
basically told him that, but you saw what happened on Raw, so I guess
Yeah, I
he
get it,
fixed
but
up.
Yeah,
I figured,
we'll get to Raw. We spoke
We'll
about
get to
the
that. Hold on, let me put it down. Raw.
we spoke about the Usos and the Mysterios. We spoke about the women's Money in the Bank. Yep, and we spoke
The
about the
women's?
men's. Yeah, we spoke about the men's and the women's Money in the Bank.
Damn it, I missed the man. That was a good.
We just finished the men. So you wanna
No, I was
State your
just
piece?
like, I was thoroughly impressed. That was one of the most probably athletic Money in the Bank matches I've ever seen, because they actually put the guys in there that can do the stuff that Money in the Bank was made for. By the way, fun fact: I was watching the end of that thing when Michael Cole said, "Edge is the man who invented Money in the Bank." I said, "Excuse me."
I thought it was Chris Jericho.
it was Chris
It's
Jericho.
completely Chris Jericho. But I'm like, oh, so you're trying to erase the man at this point. You had him on
Yep.
Broken Skull. All of a sudden, I said probably Edge made the best opportunity of it the first time.
Yeah, he won the first one, but that was
But he
it.
didn't invent it.
Yeah.
Not even close.
He wasn't even in the same
only
state.
thing I can relate is that they're both Canadian.
Pretty
Right.
much.
This is true. Yeah.
But no, the match was Ricochet, Morrison. They did everything exactly I thought they were doing then. So, you know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
yeah.
Exactly. And the ending was exactly what I wanted. out of everybody to win. The surprise would have been Ricochet, but the absolute goal was for Big E. Fuck everybody else. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Drew McIntyre's had a million title shots. Rollins will get one down the line. Everybody else I could give a fuck about. You know what I'm saying?
Speaking of Rollins, we gotta write this down. Show we gotta get to Rollins. But
yes.
We also mentioned the what could be next for Big E now that he won the who does he cash it in on?
He said Roman. He said because Roman is literally the top guy in the industry, period. And I was like, I cannot not agree with that. Like he's rolling hard, you know what I'm saying? Lashley would make more sense as a story. But right now I don't give a fuck about story. I want him to do it to Roman. And I want him to, kind of like Orton did. Come out sometimes, get him on his edge on some, I might do it tonight. I might not. So yeah. His music hits, he comes out, he goes, not tonight. I got you. Toss him some bullshit matches, and Roman's gonna be to the point.
What's going on, Pootie? What's up, Anthony? How's everything going, guys?
I'm just gonna challenge him like that. Just irk him to the point that he wants to do it already.
Yeah, and then you have like the Usos heighten up security and shit.
Yep.
I see it. Because we may mention to the fact that if he does cash it in on Bobby Lashley, there's a big chance that they might break up the New Day. Because
you see what I'm saying? That's exactly what I don't want to happen.
I don't want that to happen either. What's going on, Randy? Oh yeah, I saw that. That was the WWE exclusive. Big E was laughing at Paul Heyman backstage. Hey.
Oh, that was funny. Yeah, that was funny.
I think we just got a sub.
Subscriber?
Yeah,
we got a subscriber.
The sounds are on, but the notifications are off. So I don't know what happened, but I think we just got a subscriber. So there you go.
Oh, there you go.
Appreciate you.
I got something to say to that subscriber.
I thought Goldberg was coming or something like that to like talk about it.
Yo, that's the Halo theme, bro. No, but
dope.
Yeah, we'll have Goldberg come in and talk to show. He's
gonna come in concussed.
Yeah, word.
Concussed.
Yo, thanks for that subscribe, Anthony. Thank you. No, yeah, for real. He's gonna come and bleed it. I should do that for Christmas. For Christmas.
Wrong. That too. It's okay. That's
for Halloween. I'll be Goldberg and just fucking have blood come down my forehead. There you go. We could dress up as our favorite wrestlers, but we're gonna have to wear shirts because there's nipple problems.
Yeah, it's wrestlers.
Yeah.
Unless you're built like a fucking tank, ain't nobody pulling that shit off.
Well, it depends on the type of tank. You got a chubby ass tank, then I'm in there. You know what I'm saying?
You trying to pull off Otis?
Yo, for real.
There you go.
I just need to grow my hair out for that one.
No, he got a short haircut now, so you got just one of them white boy wigs straight.
He looks like he ate Max Striker and shit.
Absolutely correct.
Yep. I like this Otis. A man don't smile. Clothesline from hell. I like this group.
Thanks for the sub, Randy.
That's who he reminds me of.
He does his finishing move, so it makes sense.
Oh yeah.
It is refreshing to see him serious.
No, yeah.
Because he could be a monster.
They should have done it in the beginning.
True. But all right, so let's get Money in the Bank down. Edge and Roman Reigns, and then we'll get to fucking Rollins. But
it says get to Rollins on the paper. Go ahead.
What are y'all guys' thoughts on Edge and Roman?
I thought that match was good.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It gave you that feel that maybe Edge could win the title. You know what I mean? Because it's like, you had the Usos come out, then you had the Mysterios come out, and you kind of like you're wondering like, okay, what's next? And then like Roman passes out, the ref is knocked out. And it's like, okay, this could be an opportunity for something to change. You know what I mean? And then Rollins comes out, and he kind of has that little stare down with Roman. So you kind of like, okay, is he gonna turn on? Is he gonna hit Roman? Is he gonna go for Edge? What's gonna happen here? You know what I mean, but other than that, I thought this match was great.
I agree with you. Lay, you want to elaborate?
I thought it was a little slower than the usual Roman match, but I completely understood because it did the whole usual thing. It was like a story, wrestling, and then, a little bit overbooked at the end, just a little bit. You know what I mean? But I liked what it told and like how it told it. And it also broke up into other things that was going to happen. You know what I'm saying? Like, it pretty much led to this, that, you know what I mean, in the third. The only problem I had was after the ending of it.
No, yeah.
My only problem was after the ending of it. It's like, all right, you clearly setting up for Cena to come out. Roman wins, little thing at the bottom, fake the black. It's over. All of a sudden, he needs the mic. I'm like, wait, what? Why does he need the shit, I know what's happening. Because I completely forgot about Cena. I forgot about him, so.
Me too.
I don't know how you could forget about Cena, man.
Easily. I don't care.
You can't see him.
So much means I don't care. I don't care about him. Like, seriously. All I want is I want him to be good in Suicide Squad, be good in that, and the Peacemaker show. Other than that, I could give a rat's ass less about him, honestly.
Yo,
but it was good that he came
out. I'm not him, but I don't care enough.
I'm sorry.
Get Roman in the middle of the ring. He's asking everybody to acknowledge him. I thought it was over from there. Like, I was already setting up to like freaking go to sleep, do the recap show, and like, all right, do the recap show, and then I'm going to bed. Then he said, acknowledge me. Everybody's like booing him, which to me, I thought that was great. And then all of a sudden, they kind of do that little close up because everybody started booing and you wanted to see his eyes. And then.
And this is the last time that we're going to have Kenny on the show.
My man shows up, boy.
Nah. No, but, bro. The match I thought was good until they knocked the ref down.
Yeah.
It's like the minute the ref gets incapacitated, we know how it's going to go. It's like, come on, man. You can't do this any other way. Like, honestly, you can't do this shit in any other way. Like, even if you had Seth Rollins come down and hit Edge, or, you know what I'm saying, and then cost him the match that way, like, I think would have been better. Or just have fucking Roman Reigns win cleanly. What is the problem with that? We do not have a stipulation that if Edge loses cleanly to Roman Reigns, we're going to kill him. The only time that ever happened was in ECW One Night Stand when they had that big ass sign, if Cena wins, we riot. That's the only time you absolutely had to have someone lose in this era of the last 25 years in a wrestling match. No one is gonna snipe Edge for him being pinned, especially after you did that shit at WrestleMania.
Yep.
You stacked him on top of Daniel Bryan and pinned him.
And then you make a shirt.
Yeah. But now it's like, you know what I'm saying?
The Tribal Chief.
Like I don't like that shit. They do it all the fucking time. It's like, yo, get your head out your ass. Let him fucking win. And then you can have the beef with Seth Rollins and Edge, because I get it. That's a way to stop Edge from being in the main event picture with Roman, and it gives something for Rollins to do. Beautiful. That's fine. But, like, damn, bro, how many fucking for this? What I watched the match for? You ruined the match. You ruined shit like this. And then John Cena came out.
It made it even better, right?
To go to sleep, yeah.
Like the match, the ending wasn't bad enough. You decide, you know what? Let's just shit on everybody.
Oh yeah.
Listen,
And when people started cheering on, I'm like, yo, at this point, they'll cheer the gobbledygooker at this point, just because they want to see something new.
God.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
No, yeah, I'll be hyped if the gobbledygooker came back.
And my man, when Tamina's getting cheers with a half-ass crowd, you know shit is sad.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
OBU is back.
I'm just saying.
Oh, that reminds me, we skipped over one match and we don't have to talk about it. But when the Viking Raiders came out, did you hear the crickets?
Oh yeah, that was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
That was,
they had to
I was
pipe in
like,
the noise.
I was like, yo, do these people not know who the fucking Viking Raiders are?
They'll cheer for anybody but the Viking Raiders. Omos got love. Omos got tagged in. I was like, I'm sorry, are they cheering the big dude that can't move? This is crazy.
Bodyguard. That's what I called him.
That's
What's
crazy.
What's bodyguard doing in there? I saw that.
Bodyguard got love though. That bodyguard got love. Let's go to the choke slam. I was like,
yeah.
okay. You know who's working with him? Kevin Nash.
Yes. And I
Okay,
was glad to
With
see that.
Omos.
I was glad to
Him
hear
and
that.
him and Scott Hall.
that's good because he's a big guy that moved very well in his years of wrestling. So I can see him. That's a good fit. He'll be able to teach him how to do shit as a big guy. But
Couple
yo,
of moves, big
my-
boots.
My bad, show. This just in. Pumpy, kiss my ass. Talking about he's my favorite wrestler. You know damn well John Cena ain't my favorite fucking wrestler.
Wrong.
I'm about to boot you, Pumpy. Don't make me ban you for this shit. All right.
Hate you.
All right.
That boy was like, "What's up with John Cena's hair?" You know what?
Yo.
Everybody said the same shit.
Word,
He
he looking
look-
out there like Gayu.
He looked like
Fucking
JBL.
Street Fighter.
He looked like JBL for a second. I was like, yo, did JBL put on shorts and just come out to Cena's music? That,
Yo, we got Kenny here though. He
He hit
knows
the gym insanely.
what's going on with his hair.
Yeah, man. But yeah, man. I mean, that whole the women first of all, the women's match, that title match. Sick of that shit, and I'm happy Raw ended the way it did. Because I'm, listen, man. With all due fuck Flair, man. I can't do this shit anymore. I can't watch that flat ass win anymore. I don't know how the belt holds up. By the way, I don't know how that
Wrestle,
shit
bro.
does. You have to have some kind of ass for the belt to stay up. Does she lean forward a lot?
She holds
That
the
it?
belt way to me.
Because everybody's seen pictures of her naked. It's just like forward. It's like my phone. You see my phone? It just goes.
Wait a minute.
Right.
She's naked
My
or
phone, my
no?
fingers are
Bro,
sticking out.
yeah,
Yeah.
there's pictures of her
That's
out
better.
there, so you could. But listen, it's just
Wait a
like
minute.
she's one of those girls, man, that she looks better with clothes on.
Or not on TV. Just crazy idea.
there you go.
I like to see her wrestle, but I don't like everything else that comes with her. That's what I mean.
Oh yeah.
She's great in the ring.
No,
Hell
just-
yeah. And the Lord.
Her personality's nothing.
Ooh,
And go fuck yourself.
what?
Yeah.
She walked into Raw with that title. I was like, oh shit, the queen is here. She didn't even need a robe. Man, to me, she was holding that title. Beautiful till fucking Bugs Bunny came out with the fucking.
No, it's Captain Snowball. Captain Snowball.
right.
I'm telling you, what did I tell you guys? The moment I saw that color scheme again, I know that.
Yeah,
And I looked up a picture. I was like, that's who that is.
Yep.
that's right.
Kevin Hart.
I brought him with him.
Look,
There's
special.
no-
You see, you guys got two special guests, myself and the Raw Women's Champ.
There you go. There you go. And she just been signed to Diamond Wrestling, baby. You heard it here first.
Absolutely.
You heard it here first. Shit.
Yeah.
No,
All right,
man,
so
but-
we're doing where we're at. I'm sorry, I apologize.
No, it's all right. Yo, we'll jump in the row. We'll jump in the row.
Yeah.
And yo, go ahead.
The way it started, I was like, all right, cool. Cena, even though he's supposed to be on SmackDown, I get it. You gotta get your use out of him. You got to get the money's worth.
Exactly.
And then Riddle comes out and I said, there's no way they're gonna do this. And they did exactly what I thought they wouldn't do. Bro. Now
Bruh.
listen, Kenny, I know you're a Cena fan, but even you had a beat. What in the blue fuck is this?
That was a recycled segment. If you remember back when Cena was in the ring and everybody kept chanting for Zack Ryder,
Mhm.
and it was like woo woo woo, and he
Oh,
brought
that's
him
right,
out,
yeah.
and they had that little segment backstage where like Cena all of a sudden was like a big supporter for Zack Ryder. He wore the freaking wig, the glasses. He was like freaking Zack Ryder's like #1 fan at one point. Like that's what that reminded me of.
And that's what killed Zack Ryder show. Just so you know,
Exactly.
that's why
Yep.
Zack Ryder's on Impact.
John Cena again.
Yep.
Telling
John,
Come back for one summer. I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you. Fuck Riddle, because he's been annoying.
bro.
He's been annoying. Like if he would have been booked like an MMA fighter instead of a stoner, I would have been with him.
No, I hear you.
Yeah, yeah.
He has
So
some
we move on to
potential.
the next segment, because fuck that segment. But
No.
if you guys have anything about that segment, please.
No,
I know
I
Vince
don't.
doesn't care.
No.
No, yeah, you said everything that need to be said.
Yeah.
Joe, you want to talk about it?
It's crazy because hearing it from you, like you bro, you used to lobby for him when he used to be with Randy Orton. I remember you used to love the what was it they would call Arcade Bro? Okay, bros.
It was like, okay. And then once you leave him alone, you're like, oh shit, that's
Oh,
right. You
no.
suck at this.
Mhm.
If somebody's not
Anytime.
writing for you, like you're trash. If somebody's not writing for you, I forgot about that. Because when Randy Orton is your charismatic counterpart, you have to think about that.
Yeah, there's a problem. There's a problem.
Like Randy is the charismatic one.
Like, damn. Listen, I honestly I never liked him. I told you that. And I thought he would have been fired. I don't know what they see in him. Maybe he's a good wrestler.
Yo,
I don't like this broster.
I'm not saying nothing, show, but the color here, it fits the description. It fits the description. You know what I'm saying? When you could blend into Lay's background, you made it.
Like, I can't see anybody that he could actually feud with. That would be maybe Ricochet. Is he a good, like, what kind of wrestler is he? I really never watched him.
He's a former UFC fighter, right? So he can pretty much adapt to most styles. But they just made him so much of a stoner that you forget that he can legit fight.
Yeah, and
Completely forget that.
his character and his wrestling ability are two different ends of the spectrum, bro.
Absolutely.
Yeah, like you have to go back to his indie days
Yes.
to really see like his matches. Like he had a match. If you can go back, I'm not too sure if it's on YouTube, but him versus Penta. They had a match here in I believe it was in New York. Like that match was killer. You know what I mean? When he was in the indies, and like that showed his level of like being in the ring with somebody.
Like he had a match with Keith Lee. It was dope. He was in the indies. It was dope though. You know what I'm saying? It's like, if he can work with Penta, which is not the biggest guy in the world, but then Keith Lee is a heavyweight, like defined but could move. And they were moving great together, you know what I'm saying? But then he comes, of course, to WWE and him like that. He's a stoner, right? He likes weed.
Yeah.
So it's like trying to be Rob Van Dam, but just not as cool. Pretty much.
Because the thing was, Rob Van Dam was more of a, I'm not a talker. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, I'm the best guy in here. I don't need to talk. And then he gets in the ring and he shows it.
But I love the fact when he started making fun of Triple H, he goes, "Oh, when you spit the water in the air, dude, that's great. I get hyped when you do that. Like, but that's the only thing you do good. You spit water in the air. After that,
He's been practicing that his whole life.
that shit had me dying because I was like, yo, with all due respect, he's absolutely correct.
Yeah.
Fucking burger. I'm
For
sorry.
real. Nah, yo,
He hates all of that. Don't worry.
yo, but all right. So the next entrance, his opponent, Morrison and The Miz. Yo, I think they stole the show, bro. Brian, yo, soaking Brian Saxon with that fucking dripstick. That was hilarious. I love that shit.
I'm surprised that WWE hasn't come out with dripstick yet. They've done the T-shirts.
Yes. The moist, America's Most Wanted.
I never, when he said America's Most Wanted, I was like, what? I said, are you guys trying to name a porn, or you just gonna go for it?
Yo, but
You're just going for it now, right?
John Morrison looks like the new porn star of the WWE, though. For nothing, though, with his fur coat and his fucking attire and shit. I can see
Oh,
it.
when they were in the back with him and Rollins were talking about who's your drip king, I was like, what? Now is the time you guys want to do this? Yeah, man. Yeah. No, but yeah, I gotta agree. I don't like The Miz at all, which has already been stated many times, but that was a pretty fun segment. You know what I'm saying? I mean, at the end of the day, fuck The Miz, but it was funny.
No, yeah. You gotta give it that. They're entertaining.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Listen, man, I give it where credit's due, man. They have a thing, they get along, you know what I'm saying? They have good chemistry, you know, but at this one point, Morrison has to realize how much more talented he is in The Miz. Period. It's not even a competition. You know what I'm saying?
Kenny, this is the guy I told you that loves The Miz.
I see. Show. I got family in PA, bro. You know, I could chill with him for a little bit, stop by, rearrange some teeth, and then come back. You know, see my family, shoot back up.
Can we finally get to the bottom of why do you hate The Miz? Can we get to the bottom? We got to the bottom.
I've said it, and I've said it way more times than I need to. My man, he's been put in places that I don't understand why. I get that he's like hustled his way to a point, but not to be in the main event. And then when he went to the main event, that shit was completely trash. He didn't shit with the title. That shit was one of the worst reigns of all time. Tell me I'm wrong.
Hey,
Anybody tell me I'm wrong.
You're not. But
No.
they put him with fucking Jerry the King Lawler, bro.
I don't give a shit about that other stuff. I am talking about his actual title reign and then that WrestleMania shit. Tell me that shit wasn't one of the worst. Hey, listen, tell me it wasn't, and I promise you, I'll let it go.
It was. It was.
man.
But they put him in a feud with Jerry the King Lawler. What champion you know fights a fucking announcer afterwards?
You know what that sounds like? That sounds like his problem, not mine.
No, I feel
I didn't put him in that shit.
but he didn't put himself in that shit. He didn't turn around and go, "I'm the champion now, so I want you."
To me, he would have been jobbing out.
As the champion?
He would have still been jobbing out. He would have been the Brooklyn Brawler of this generation.
Nah, bro.
If I was writing him,
Damn.
Yo, and the shit he did with John Cena was next topic. So they, I know, you know, I heard what I said. I heard what I said, and I was like, you know what? I can't justify anything that happens with John Cena. But the Rock didn't make it any fucking better for WrestleMania.
I'll tell you this much: when him and R-Truth were doing that, where they were attacking people, that was cool. I got that, especially because you don't see R-Truth in that light. Right. You never see R-Truth like that. And he was like, "Yo, fuck this! I'm tired of this shit." That I'm with. That edge was needed, all puns intended. But still the Miz. Enough said.
Okay. So I'm looking at the chat here. There was one of your listeners here. Anthony was like, "Is Keith Lee being buried after losing to Bobby Lashley at Monday Night Raw? And do you think he's gonna get released soon?" My opinion, just to start it off, I don't think that Keith Lee's being buried. I think it was just more of bringing him out on Monday to see how the fans are reacting, because everybody online so far has been asking for Keith Lee, wondering where Keith Lee is. He hasn't been saying much. He's been leaving these cryptic, messages online saying he's going to talk soon. Do I think he's going to get released? No, because he's too much of a draw right now. You're not going to release somebody that can potentially go to another company that's going to give them more viewers. Because guess what? If Keith Lee leaves today, if we wake up tomorrow and they say that they let go of Keith Lee and they didn't do that 90-day clause on him, regardless of the 90 days, he goes to AEW or he goes to Impact, you're going to lose a big majority of your fan base.
Yep.
Absolutely.
I don't know what he's going through right now. I'm hoping for the best for him and he comes back stronger, but as far as like him being released, I don't think that's going to happen.
Yeah. Yo, and just to clarify, this means you made a good point. It doesn't mean I'm not cutting you off or nothing. Just so you know.
No, I completely agree.
I thought it was like the debate in school. It was like, yeah, your time is up. Shut the fuck up for me.
Nah. Because I saw you stop talking. I was like, oh, this is not me cutting you off. It's not the hook from the Apollo. That's me just saying, yo, you're right.
No, I mean, I agree. I completely agree. And it was his hometown too, on top of everything else. So it's like, you want to get that hometown guy somewhere in there, and they got him at a good point. Was the match long? No, but I think it fit for what it was, what it needed to be, and now he can come back next Monday, whatever pay-per-view, and start a feud with anybody. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Anybody. And then after that Goldberg shit, he can come right back with Lashley. He goes, yo, we had a bullshit match, and it was short. Even that was no match, and he can come right back. Shit. If Drew McIntyre can do it, anybody can do it.
Exactly.
So I'm gonna come on the opposite end of this, Anthony. I don't think they're gonna release him, but I do think now I'm like Edward Nigma with thinking right now. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm on that level. So with the whole copyright issue of his name and him not performing, right? That whole legal thing. I'm pretty sure in their contract there has to be a thing where you have to use at least Keith Lee or something like that. You know what I'm saying? So I think that they brought him back for one, a pop for the show after Money in the Bank because it's your first live show on Raw, so you need somebody to draw in the interest. 2, they showed him on Raw just to be like, look, we're not getting rid of him, but feed him to the fucking wolves for Bobby Lashley to show him stronger. But I don't think they respect his character enough to do anything. Because to be honest with you, that looked bad for Keith Lee in my eyes. Him going up against Bobby Lashley and losing that way, it's like you wouldn't do that to Edge, who's like Show said is 77 years old. He just came back from his bicep tearing off, and you can't put him over cleanly. But then Keith Lee comes back after everybody wants him. He's young, he's new, he's fresh. He can beat Bobby Lashley. He got the technical ability to beat Bobby Lashley. It's believable. And you shut him down. Like they may not be getting rid of him, but they sure as hell ain't gonna do nothing with him. Cause if they do that late and he comes back and says, "Yo, we're gonna have to run that back," it's just gonna be because they needed a match during that pay-per-view or that month. That's my opinion, because as of right now, they could have did so much with Keith Lee during the Drew McIntyre era of him being champion, and they fucked him over with that bullshit, and now they fucking him over the same way. And I don't see any light of the tunnel right now when it comes to Keith Lee in the immediate future. That's what I read from that.
On that positive note, Show, what do you think?
I like to shed some sunshine.
Honestly,
Clearly.
I was thinking from what he was
fucking
saying.
ray of it, buddy.
Oh yeah. Look, yo, just so you know, I wore this for Kenny.
I knew it.
Yo,
well, by the way, 1-800-FACTS. I got all the facts, Lay. I got all the fucking facts right here. They right here, Lay. They got the facts.
There you go. Go ahead, Show. I would love to hear Show's opinion.
Yeah, my bad.
That lovely spill.
What I was thinking about Keith Lee and what he just said is, if you're saying that Keith Lee can no longer come back from that, and I'm sorry, I'm going to bring somebody else up. I was feeling, why the hell would you bring up the NXT champion for him to lose to this sucker, Matt Hardy, or whatever?
Yeah.
Jeff Hardy. He's been losing to everybody.
Yeah, he lost to Matt Hardy too.
So what you're saying is he won't be able to come back from that either, because that's what I was thinking as soon as you said that with Kevin Lee.
That was a great segue right there, by the way.
With Kevin Lee.
That was a very, very. I didn't understand that at all. Yeah, I swear to God, because I had gone to get something to eat. I come back, and all of a sudden, I just see Jeff Hardy's feet on the ropes. And I'm like, yo, who is that? And then I see him get up. I go, it's Karrion Kross?
Yeah.
What the fuck just happened?
What would you?
And then at the end of the night, after I'm done, I play it back, right? Like I'm able to play it back, and I go, holy shit, what the fuck was that? As he's the NXT champion. I go, wow, what a great way to shit on your developmental place.
That match
like if you were to like diarrhea all over it, that's what we do it.
But they did.
I didn't understand it. I don't like what happened.
You're trying to tell me Jeff Hardy could be the NXT champion? Is what your storyline is telling me?
Pretty much is what happened.
No, they're saying that.
But look at the way they did that though. All right, they put the heel Karrion Kross against a babyface in Jeff Hardy, and then Jeff Hardy uses a heel move to win the match. It made no sense at all for him to do that. Kross wasn't doing anything that needed for that finish to be done that way.
Absolutely.
Yep.
He didn't mess with the refs. He didn't do nothing. I don't know who wrote that.
You think it was funny because Kross came out as a heel, like the way a heel comes out, right? Clearly. And then Hardy came out, Hardy comes out the way he comes out. Into an old song, that helped, by the way. And I was like, all right, should be a good match. I mean, it should be somewhat of a squash. All of a sudden,
that's what
I come back. I swear, I thought that match was going to be at least 7 minutes. No lie to you. Like, I'll come back, and it'll still be the match. I was so fucking wrong. I was like, wait, what the hell just happened? I wasn't going for that long, dude. I was like, wait, what just happened? When I played it back, I was like, so let's make Karrion Kross look like a fucking douche? like a weak douchebag. All that build up in NXT, never losing, and he loses his first night of Monday Night Raw in 2 minutes.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Karen Cross, welcome. Go fuck yourself.
And to Jeff Hardy.
Yeah.
And Jeff Hardy's been losing for months now.
He's been jobbing out to everybody.
Word.
I think the only person he's beaten is Cedric Alexander.
And that was on like a main event.
Yeah, and
Exactly.
that was to save his career. That was to save his career. Which that was
It
a
became
stupid
that
story.
out of nowhere. It became that out of nowhere.
Oh yeah.
A career ender match. I'm like,
yeah.
wait, what just happened? But did you guys just make that up on the spot?
We came back
On
from
main event?
commercial. We came back from commercial, and Jeff Hardy put his career on the line. What? What?
Is he high right now? Is he high now?
The writers were high. We was all like,
Yep.
Wait a minute. It's like, damn, son. No,
Oh my
but
God.
no, and I think the same thing that they did to Keith Lee is what they're doing to Karrion Kross, because there's speculation going around that Vince does not like NXT. He doesn't watch it. He doesn't get it. He doesn't like anybody. And Karrion Kross is one of those wrestlers that you can bring up and dominate a Intercontinental United States division, or you
can easily make him a future contender with no problem and no setup.
He has the
Just because
size.
of what he did in NXT.
Yeah,
No setup. All you have to do is bring him over and let him wrestle.
yeah. But they messed that whole thing up from the start. His entrance, when Scarlett wasn't with him, I was like,
Yep.
this makes no sense now. His entrance makes no sense.
Because now they're
And then
trying to separate
It's
them.
just Karrion Kross. It's not like his whole clock gimmick, TikTok, which was really popular. I liked it. I had been following him since the Indies. And I was like, oh, I'm a fan of this dude, you know what I'm saying? All of a sudden, I'm like, okay, the entrance I didn't understand, but at least a match should be good. Wow, son.
You know what would have been better? And then I'm gonna add Keith Lee into this. Right? Is that you have Jeff Hardy versus Cross. You let Cross beat the shit out of him. That the ref can't even sit there and stop him. And then you bring in Keith Lee to save Jeff Hardy. And you rerun that feud back between him and Cross from NXT because they only did it one time. That is it.
Absolutely. That's perfect.
We gotta hire you.
And the funny thing is, nobody looks weak there. Nobody does.
Nope.
Except for Hardy, but that's his problem.
No,
And
yeah.
nobody looks weak there.
No, yeah.
You're like, Keith Lee comes out on something like, Damian Priest is doing to everybody now with Sheamus.
Yep.
Everybody's good.
And
And like you said, run that back and actually have an actual match where he doesn't hurt his shoulder.
Exactly.
Have an actual feud after he drops the belt to Samoa or whoever's going to drop it to. And you're good.
which, by the way, Samoa Joe is cleared to wrestle now.
Yeah.
Yes.
The
Finally.
question is, Kenny understands that, right? How come these people that get paid millions to write this shit don't? Nothing
Well-
against Kenny. Kenny clearly is smarter than they are.
Yeah, he's smarter than
It's
the
like you
average
can see a
man.
long-term feud with that. You know what I'm saying? Months of them wrestling easily,
And-
all kinds of matches.
They never took advantage of the John Bohovich and Keith Lee rivalry also. They never took advantage of that. Laser, Blazer, Matasia.
Oh,
Zip-
Donovan Dijak.
Yeah,
There you
whatever.
go.
Zip, Zap, whatever they want to call them. I don't even.
Yeah, the biker match from
Yeah.
Mars. Those guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, they had good matches in NXT. They could have
Yeah,
ran
they
that.
had great matches. Yeah.
Yeah. Imagine the restitution going after Keith Lee.
Now you're not even trying.
Why would why would I give a shit if they didn't?
The restitution. He's
Yeah.
not even trying now.
No. Why would I give a shit about them if the WWE didn't even give a shit about them? You know, I do that. I do that.
If it's
If-
like that, you're not gonna give a shit about a lot of people.
Oh
Vince.
no, yeah, no. But that's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is, bro. I'll say your name wrong on purpose.
I'm still trying to figure out. Why Barry Carey?
Zip-zap.
What did Karrion
Zip-zap,
Kross do wrong?
No, yeah.
Karrion just got here. He's like,
Yeah.
I just got here. What did I do
He must
wrong?
have sneezed or some shit.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Welcome
I
to
heard
the main
when-
roster.
No,
I
yeah.
heard when he got back,
Or
they didn't
he
let him
told
wrestle.
Vince, you're eating a burrito, and Vince has no idea what a burrito is. He's been in it for years, though.
Oh yeah.
I mean, steak burritos for like 50 years. Like, yo, what's a burrito? That's what you're eating, you idiot. What the fuck is wrong with you?
You fucking moron.
There you go.
No, but yeah, I mean, They could have did so much shit. But honestly, I really believe that Vince is on something. If you don't come up to me with something for my champion, I don't give a shit what you got.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I believe. It's if you don't have something for Roman or for Bobby, I don't give a shit what you got. Even if you got something for Bobby, I don't give a shit what you got. You want to give him hookers? Give him hookers? Go ahead.
There you go.
He's the most charismatic. He's a player now. Give him hookers. What? He's in the hurt business. When the fuck you turn into the guy?
Somebody said that's his sisters. I was like, ew, man.
Oh my
He's
god.
partying with his sisters?
Yeah, what the fuck? How many sisters he got, bro?
Shit, mom's a Rolling Stone.
Yo, for real.
Pops was going around, son.
And if those were his sisters, that's kind of fucking racist.
Yeah.
It's like, why every black person on TV gotta have 7 fucking sisters, 4 brothers, and 12 fucking fathers and shit like that? It's like, damn, son. No, but
I don't know, dude. I'm as you're talking about that, I'm like, yo, what did Carrie do wrong?
Yo, no.
I'm trying to imagine what the man
He
did
must have
wrong.
did something, bro. He sneezed the wrong way.
Man. And the
He
sad
must,
part
have,
of
he must have been in Gorilla and just, shit, you're losing in 2 minutes. What?
he
What the
wasn't
hell
even
I
dressed.
had my mask on. But I had my mask on before I came out of Gorilla.
Yeah. He wasn't even dressed to wrestle. He was just there to watch the show and phew, get out there. You're wrestling Jeff Hardy, you're gonna lose. It's like, damn, son. No, but all right, let's move on to what else happened on Raw.
What was the next match? What was it? Was it Umberto losing to Sheamus for the millionth time?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, yeah. That's it.
There you go.
Yeah, but it's nothing
And
really
then
else
Damian
on
Priest
Raw.
came out and helped out his new friend. I didn't know they knew each other. I had no idea they knew each
I
other.
didn't know that either.
Oh no, no,
Wasn't aware of that.
no! You gotta
Then they
remember.
had a backstage segment. It was like, "Hey, what's going on, Umberto? How you doing, bro?"
You gotta remember they're both Spanish, so they're family.
Oh, so we all know each other.
Yeah.
Every Spanish person knows
Okay.
each other.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we all know each other.
Like you know,
I'm sorry.
you know Sasha Garcia and Fordham, right?
No, yeah, of
Yeah,
course.
Kenny gonna hook me up with her because he can't hook me up with the regular Sasha, the Sasha Banks.
No.
Yeah, she shot me down, so
No,
that's
yeah.
how I know.
Yeah, that's why I need Kenny to put in a word for me.
I wasn't light enough.
No, yeah, I hear you. She was like,
Nope.
She must know Vince, not Vince.
Yeah. No, but
Yeah, I didn't.
as much as I don't want to admit this shit, but it's like the race card is the only thing you can pull in the WWE. Like, what else
Here's a
is there?
question. Why is a guy like Ricochet that is so talented on main event?
No clue.
Yo, pretty much stole
size.
Money in the Bank. If it was besides Biggie winning, that was a Ricochet show.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Because when he came off that ladder and then I was like, how is this guy not a champion somewhere somehow right now?
And Morrison.
How is he not
Yeah, they don't
like
give a
Vince
shit
said,
about him.
wrestling Apollo Crews on SmackDown for the IC Championship? The match is gonna be ballistic.
He's Rey Mysterio.
Might as well be a new one because he's nasty.
Yeah,
No, yeah.
He's the new Rey Mysterio. I don't remember Rey Mysterio holding the title much. Maybe I'm wrong. I remember
He
him.
won the heavyweight title, the gold one, the one that's
Oh no,
under your
he
that
was.
you have.
Yeah, the big gold. No, he was
Yeah.
WWE champion for about 6 minutes
2
before
hours.
John Cena came
No,
out.
for
And
about an hour until John Cena
Dan
came through and
is
said,
always-
"I need the title because I'm John Cena."
yeah,
Yep.
Now I see why you hate
Yeah.
him, because it's been 10 different stories and they all end up with John Cena, bro.
but
And
My-
I wasn't doing
my
that on
favorite
purpose.
John
am I
Cena thing
lying?
is with the Nexus. Mine is the Nexus. He
Yo.
shut down 15 careers by
In one
just
shot.
even though both Edge and Jericho like, yo, my man, you're in the wrong, son. You got to put them cats over. Those cats are the future. What are you doing?
Nope.
They both told him, you're my man. You're in the wrong, son. No. He's like, I'm going over.
Nope.
Vince was like, well, since I'm blowing you, might as well say yes.
There you go.
My man, he ended so many careers in one move.
Oh yeah, and to
And you want me to cheer for Super Cena?
Nope.
to catch you up,
Flash.
Anthony. To catch you up, Anthony. Last week we spoke about Cena a little bit, nothing too crazy, But I gave stories about how Cena can just walk up and get a title shot and all this other shit, and that irks me. And the start of this Raw, someone came out and challenged the Universal Champion without having any like credentials to challenge him. And I think, no, this guy is like, he just walked up and becomes the number one contender at SummerSlam. Who was that? Somebody, I know somebody did it. I don't know who did that. Who did that?
We couldn't see him. We couldn't see him.
Yeah, who did that show? Because I didn't catch that part of Raw. Who did that?
I don't remember who was it. But what was his name? Because I couldn't see him.
Yo, Kenny, you know who did that?
I know.
He got a
first name
picture.
starts with a J and his last name starts with a C.
Yeah, something like that, right?
He got a picture.
It was fucking John Cena.
Yeah.
John Cena comes from disrespecting China. He's talking shit about China and Japan. He fucking wrestles Dominic Toretto and comes back and becomes the Universal fucking champion. He comes back and becomes the number one contender for the Universal title.
It's the American dream.
You're right.
And then you wanted the beef when you got Ricochet and Morrison stealing the show. You got Big E giving the best promos at WrestleMania that I've heard in a long fucking time that didn't come out of Paul Heyman's mouth. And John Cena is the number one fucking contender against the hottest wrestler you got. Yo, I swear to God, bro. I swear to God,
Wait,
it's like,
hold on. See,
like,
hold on. Wait.
Yo,
you getting mad right now. All right.
I'm not getting mad.
All right. When he cut that promo, he never said he was going after the title. Okay, he said he was tired of Roman Reigns' attitude and he was knocking him down a peg. Now, if I'm wrong, I will come back on here. I will make a public apology. I will burn my Cena shirt. Okay? But he did not say he was going after the title.
I remember him saying the Universal title, dude. But like I said, I kind of in and out of it.
Yo,
but I pull it. Yeah, I think you could pull it up, and it's like because they have the whole promo. Even with when the idiot comes out and bruh, you do that shit.
Yo,
follow
Kenny,
us on Twitter.
I'm on your side this time, but I gotta give it to them, bro. Because
no, but I gotta give it to them too because he's been out.
That's what I'm saying.
For so long. So
like
even
Mike
if they
Tyson
do give him a title, if they give him a title shot, it's wrong. As much as I like Cena, okay, it's wrong to give him a title shot if they give it to him.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to have a match with Roman, that's fine. You can have a match with Roman.
Yeah, I agree with you.
It doesn't have to be for the title.
Bro, but you know it's gonna be for the title. It's gotta be for the title.
Yeah, to make it pop. To get the money.
Yo, John Cena's not just gonna show up and not get a title shot, bro. And I get it. There's a business standpoint, I get it, but it's still like Jesus Christ. Yo, like it's getting to the point where I know my frustration's coming out on John Cena because he did it, but that same frustration was out there for Drew McIntyre. It was out there for fucking for anybody that just walks up and goes, "Yo, I want a title shot." Mm-hmm. Who the fuck are you? Like, who the fuck are you?
Who the fuck is you?
Who the fuck is you?
Who the fuck is you?
You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to earn it. Back in my generation, they said you have to earn everything you get. You didn't have to just complain about it to get it. You had to earn it. And what happened? Ain't nobody earning shit here. Like, what's going on here? And I'm not even trying to be on some, you got to be a good example for the kids. Nah, motherfucker. If I had to earn it, you got to earn it. You don't get to just walk up in here and state your shit.
There you go. Show your Hogan colors right now.
That's it, baby. That's it, baby.
I agree. Like it's like I said, like Mike Tyson coming up to the heavyweight champion to Tyson Fury. Yo, I got next.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, who are you? You 67. Sit down. You was making movies, bro. You're not even wrestling. Stop playing with me. I will kill you.
No, but yeah, that's the beef. But anyway, all right, we'll continue on Raw because I just had to say
All the Cena hate got me thirsty. I apologize.
No, I feel you.
Yeah, I'm hungry. Go ahead.
You talk so much. You're like, yo, I gotta,
Oh yeah.
Cena took up a lot of time this week.
Yo, he
Okay.
did. He did.
He won't next week. So we'll
That
make sure of that.
motherfucker. And you notice I left him out of the thumbnail. I left him out of the thumbnail for a fucking reason. No, but yo,
I'll fix that later. Don't worry about it.
all right, cool. Yo, guys, don't forget to follow us on Twitter and Instagram. I got all our links, even Kenny the Call-Up. I got all our links on there. Don't forget to follow us. And if I do find out that John Cena did say something about the Universal Championship, we're going to have Kenny burn his shit.
You gotta make me go back. Now I'm gonna go and fucking listen back to be like, okay, did he say he was going for the Universal title, or does he just want to beat freaking Roman Reigns' ass?
No.
I mean, either way.
Look, all right, I do know for a fact he said that you don't tell people you're great, they tell you you're great. And
Yes.
I remember saying in my head, like, I remember everybody telling you suck.
Yeah, but he did say, and that's coming from me. He did say that. He said, he goes, yeah, yo, and that's coming from me. Like, I know what that's like when people are like, yo, you ain't good.
Nah, but still, he shouldn't be fucking there. But I get it. If I'm gonna take my hate off of it and I'm just gonna go as like some business or a nostalgic wrestling fan or whatever, I get it. You have John Cena for SummerSlam.
Absolutely, yeah.
That match, the build up for that match is gonna be dope because
It's just-
now Roman Reigns is unleashed, and you also have Paul Heyman there.
Mhm.
It's no longer a handicap match with John Cena versus Roman Reigns that's handcuffed. There's no more suffering succotash coming out of Roman Reigns' mouth. You feel me?
Oh man,
I'm not gonna let that go.
Word.
You shouldn't.
Yeah,
Destroyed him with that one.
yeah,
online.
I'm not gonna let that go. But I believe
You
that
ever
the
want to
build up is
humble?
gonna
You
be
ever want to
crazy.
humble Roman? Be like, yo, suffering succotash. Say something.
Yo, for
You
real.
said that on live TV, son. I can go back and play that for you.
Yep. And all you gonna
You
hear
let
is,
somebody put that in, I'm like, yo, man, I'm not saying that. You wildin'.
oh yeah,
I'm not saying that.
you bugging.
I'm not losing to the snake bite, I ain't losing, and you're not saying that.
Okay,
And
so
you're not putting a sock that's been in somebody's penis all day in my mouth. That shit ain't happening, son. And or if you spit on me, I will murder you.
Uh-oh, Kenny.
Those are the guidelines.
Yo, no, he's
back.
you got
I'm gonna wait until you guys
We
finish.
call
'Cause I
Foley
have
with a
some
good one.
news.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
he
I
did.
don't have my John Cena shirt now. Okay, but
I was right. I knew I was right.
But shit, you were right. All right, I was wrong, guys. I admit it. Okay, so I had to go back because you can actually read the transcript of the promos if you Google it or whatever, right?
Oh, that's
So he does
Yeah.
go back. So he does go back and say like, he's tired of the Roman Reigns experience, being pathetic and stuff like that.
Not
And then
this
he
man.
goes on to say, he goes, what am I here for? The Universal Championship when in about 5 weeks from now at SummerSlam. So he's going after the title. So I was wrong. I knew he was talking
Damn,
about
son,
beating
where-
Reigns, and everything, but yeah, he's going after the title.
like everyone to leave.
I tell you what. You don't gotta burn the shirt, Kenny. Just cause you was man enough to look it up and say that you was wrong.
Yes, sir.
That's
Yes, sir.
that's it. That's all we
Yeah.
needed. That's all we needed.
You bought that with your hard-earned money.
Yeah.
And you fucked up to do that to anybody.
Yeah.
And coming from the guy that collects his shirts, that I would feel really fucked up if that was
Nah,
happening.
yeah,
That's
yeah,
somebody telling you want to burn one of your shirts. Well, we're gonna have to scrap, son.
yeah, for
We're gonna
real,
have to win that one, brother.
for
We're
real.
gonna have to win that one, bro.
Like
Ain't happening.
I tell you what, we could probably, well, nah, you know what? I was gonna say something reckless. I was gonna be like, we could put some money together and buy a shirt to burn it, but I don't want to contribute to the pacification of the W. Nah, but
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? My boys always wanted to lay the SmackDown shirt, The Rock, right?
yeah,
Mhm.
And then he just happened to look up how much The Rock is worth. Now he goes, "Fuck that! I'm not putting any more money in that man's account." You wildin', son. That's how much that man is worth.
my man
He goes,
said,
"You must be back." I'm not no. That's why he stopped going to see Fast and Furious movies. He goes, "Yo, man, I see what Vin Diesel's worth." Nope.
Bootlegger.
You know what I'm
damn,
saying? Oh yeah. He streams. I send him all the sites to stream. He loves that shit. You see him? He goes, "Yo, I'm not watching any more of the Rock's movies, my man. No. I'll put too much money to that man's account.
No, I hear you.
I feel you. Yeah, I get it. But yeah, man. No reason to burn this shirt. If anything, we'll just burn Show's cape.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. I forgot to wear it today. The
Word.
baby was tugging
I
on
was
it.
wondering what happened to it.
Baby tugging at it. I'm like, I'm keeping this off.
That had me dying. I was like, wait, what's is that? Is that a cape? Not only is it a cape, it's like a Lawler cape, by the way.
Yeah,
So
that's,
people
that's the king.
will see it because I know people are like, wait, the cape. I don't know if you wore it. I don't know if you wore it on another show here, but
No, that was the
that's
first time he wore it.
oh,
First time. I don't have it.
he wore the fancy duds. So I had the guys on the show, and Show came dressed to impress. He came with a cape on. He had a new fitted on. He had the whole shebang. I was impressed. He was the only one that came like that.
See, that was for you, man. I came with the title. The belt was on the shoulder and everything.
Hey man, I was gonna come in a suit, but I didn't know, what kind of interview we was gonna have and all that.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you right now. Put all that on, son. You ain't making me look bad. Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. Ain't happening, son. You look dope. Don't get me wrong. You look cool. I'm not worried though. I'm okay.
He said, "I'm okay."
Yeah. So what happened after that? The Umberto match that we've seen a million times on Raw during pandemic.
Oh yeah, that's fucking ridiculous.
Was it the tag team match between the women? The women's tag team match?
Did they have a tag team match? I wasn't sure.
Yeah, they did. You see? I almost forgot too. You're not by yourself, Kenny. I was like, wait. I remember Nia Jax was out there.
The champion was.
Oh no,
It was Tamina.
They had
no, they were.
They had
He became the 24/7 champ.
Shayna Baszler had a match with someone.
No, it was a tag team match. It was a tag team match.
Yeah, and then this guy won the
24/7 championship, Reginald.
Yeah, Reginald.
That was a tag team match?
Yeah, after the tag team match, he won it.
No, I thought that was a Shayna Baszler singles match.
No, it was a tag team match, brother.
The Hart Foundation against these two girls.
Again?
Nia Jax. Yeah.
Jesus
Dude, I remember
Christ.
the Universal Champion thing. You think I'm gonna forget that match? I'm not gonna lie to you. I wish I did though.
No, I
it
hear
wasn't
you.
good. It wasn't good at all. It was terrible.
Reginald messed it up for them again.
Yo, but
again.
I tell you one thing. I was watching Reginald. I was like, yo, my man can move.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he
was part of a Circus Olay.
Oh,
He was
okay.
one of those guys.
No wonder.
Yeah, he can move. I'm like, yo, this dude should have been in the ladder match. Shit, him, Ricochet, and Morrison could have tore that shit down. Him, Ricochet, Morrison, and Shelton Benjamin would have fucking been an awesome ladder match. And Kofi, but Kofi was too busy, See, I think he's still in the hospital.
What's crazy is like they got him up on the main roster. They're not really doing. They only got him with like Nia Jax, and now you made him 24/7 champ for God knows until R-Truth sees him in the bathroom, takes it from him with a roll up.
The most devastating move in
He's
sports
gonna catch him
entertainment.
trying to rap back tonight, Jack, and he's gonna roll him up doing that.
Oh yeah.
But like, I want you back, baby. Roll up.
Yo,
That's gonna be our main event, by the way. Just throwing it out.
oh yeah,
Jesus.
it's gonna be a WWE exclusive.
Oh, you know what we forgot? The 6-man tag in the beginning with Riddle, Omos, with Riddle, the Viking Raiders.
Yes. Because
And they also did not get a reaction then.
He spoke about that. He said they don't know who it was.
no, that was in the pay-per-view. They
also
didn't get a
reaction. Yeah. Yo, listen, at this point, they might as well just leave and go to AEW. Maybe they'll remember them.
Oh no, they're gonna use them more now, because that's how backwards they are. You're not getting a reaction good. Now every week we're gonna watch
They're gonna give them the
shit.
titles.
Oh yeah,
They're gonna give them the titles.
oh yeah. But when someone gets a
SummerSlam.
reaction like Kane Cross or Keith Lee, then we fucking we squash them.
By the way, with all due respect, the Usos being on the kickoff show was highly disrespectful.
It was, but they
Throwing
tore
it
the
out
house
there.
down though.
Of course they did. It's
Yeah.
remember when they did that with the New Day when they put them in the kickoff show and they wound up having the best match of the night?
Oh yeah.
Do these people learn? Put that talent on display, son. Jey Uso was having killer matches by himself. Main event Jey.
Yeah. Yo, and based off of the
That's all I need to
reaction,
say.
based off of the reaction of the Viking Warriors, they should have had that on the fucking kickoff show.
By the way, the Viking Warriors
They
just
should've
signed a
switched that.
Diamond Wrestling. The Viking Warriors just signed.
Hey, yo, like I told you, Lay, if they don't give a shit, I don't give a shit. Like,
Yo,
I don't
he's not
give a
giving a
shit.
shit, bro. You keep getting talent. The Viking Warriors.
The Viking Warriors are now signed with Diamond Wrestling. Kenny was here and they signed because of him, baby. That's it. He got him to come through. That's it. He's going. Soon. Next is Sasha.
Sasha Vargas.
That's it.
Don't get hyped. It's Sasha Vargas.
Hey,
Don't get hyped.
I told them before, any Sasha will do at this point.
Word. That makes sense. The
All
real
right.
Sasha.
So-
Yeah,
So
that
we're-
John
so
Cena in
we're
the
on to main
background,
event.
Chris.
Let's go to the main event.
Yeah.
Which I actually enjoyed.
You know something? I didn't care for the rematch, but I was hyped when Nikki Ash came out and won the women's championship. I always love when
Me too.
they change some right on the spot.
Yeah. I like Nikki. So, I was a fan of her before she went crazy with Sanity. Which
Yeah.
I love that staple, by the way. I love that fraction.
Oh, that's another one they fucked up.
I love that fraction, but I was a fan of hers just like because she went from just like a normal thick little white girl. All of a sudden, I'm like, she can go. And all of a sudden, I'm like, oh, she's bad shit now. Oh, I like this. I shouldn't, but that's the Dominican in me, like in crazy women.
Oh yeah.
So it makes sense.
You got a booty and you crazy. You made it.
Absolutely, yeah. Shit. You get Bailey. Bailey's a bit bad shit, but I love it too.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. She next after Sasha.
He has a list.
Yeah.
He's going down that list.
Yeah.
He's just running through it.
Future ex baby mamas. That's what I call. They're with the facts. They're with the facts. That's what it is.
I mean, I enjoyed the short story they told in that match with Ripley's knee and everything like that. And for 5 minutes, I didn't hate Flair. For 5 minutes, I was like, she's doing it right. And then when they cashed it in on her, she did even better.
Yeah, that was.
And then
beautiful.
she left exactly like CM Punk. She sat on the thing and said, "Woo, that's enough of this shit. Gotta go.
Out. I'm out.
Fuck out of here."
Yo, so Anthony wants to know where is Sasha Banks. I personally don't know. She's not returning any of my phone calls.
Sasha was going through the pandemic. She's probably taking a break. She's earned it. With her and Bailey pretty much holding up the women's division by themselves.
True.
She can get a break. You know what I'm saying? She'll come back during SummerSlam and challenge somebody, possibly, or maybe Survivor Series. We can do it without Sasha for a little bit. Yeah, Survivor Series, yeah. You know what I'm saying? So she's earned that break. And then some.
Yeah, and also
Hey, she might be filming The Mandalorian as well, by the way, because they're gonna start filming that pretty soon.
Okay.
And she has a part in it, so yeah.
And also not
Disney
for nothing.
money, baby.
No, for real.
That Disney money.
Not for nothing. She would outshadow Bianca Belair on SmackDown if they showed her.
Yeah.
And not to take anything away from Sasha, but I think she.
But I think once you build up Bianca right, all the way to Survivor Series, if you do it right, then they could be on equal footing because she is way more athletic and talented than almost anybody on that roster at this point, especially strength-wise. When she did that whole pressing, walking up the stairs with Sasha, I'm not saying Sasha's light, but I'm not saying I can't do that shit. Just throwing it out there.
No, I hear you. I hear you, but that was an impressive feat.
Absolutely, yes. Absolutely. I saw that and I was like, oh, she came to play today. Oh, it's on.
Oh yeah.
And they had one of the best matches on that double card anyway.
Yeah, I would say so. I would say
absolutely. Two ladies absolutely burned it down. I was like, that was awesome, man.
Oh yeah.
Respect for those two ladies. Yeah, but Nikki Cross winning, big fan. Like Nikki Cross, I like her Snow Bunny character, as bad shit as it is right now, because it's crazy.
No, yeah.
It's crazy. So it's like, it's entertaining. And Vince apparently loves it because, she came up with it. I go, did she? Or should she watch a Pet Select 2 a couple of more times than she should have?
Yo, but it's different, though.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
The biggest thing that I feel is missing in the WWE, not in wrestling, but in the WWE is there's not enough of individual characters.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of these people are the same person pretty much. They all try to act the same way. They're wrestling the same way. Like, you can have Ricochet, Morrison, Cedric Alexander, all the other, people that you don't even see on TV anymore. They wrestle, they could do the same style matches over and over again. And you know, it doesn't matter if there's different people in the ring. If you're doing the same thing over and over again, it gets boring.
Absolutely, yeah. But you know what's funny about it is Ricochet started like, because I follow him on Instagram, right? He started like doing boxing, right? You look at his hands, he's rapping them like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he's a big anime fan, so I think he's leaning towards that kind of fighter kind of thing, you know what I mean? So he may try to be developing his own thing. When it comes to like a guy like Morrison, I don't know what the fuck he is right now, but he's good. You know what I'm saying? I guess Mustafa Ali is being this manipulative guy, but he's trying to tell the young dude the truth. Now that they're a tag team, that young dude, I forget his name. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to say that shit. I'm going to sound real racist. I don't want to get at that, but.
Oh, yeah.
You know, so it's like.
Maybe Kenny can help us out with that one.
Like Roman, right? It's like, all you do is turn up the character, who you've always been, but turn it up to 11. And they're not letting anybody do that. Nobody.
Either that or no one wants to do it.
Yeah, but they're not even giving them a chance to do it.
This is true.
That's all it is. Because all Roman is doing is being Roman, as cool as Roman is, how Roman is in real life, but just pushing it up. Just like, yo, I'm this way, but now I'm this way even more. I've always been confident in myself. I know I got the talent. Now everybody knows I have the talent, and I'm going to tell them
to do it.
That's what you got to do. All you got to do is, you as a wrestler, whatever your personality is, just shoot it up to 11. The Rock, Stone Cold, even Triple H, Shawn Michaels, The Undertaker, American Badass. That was literally The Undertaker at 11.
Oh yeah.
That's what they got to let these guys do. You know, just let them be them. It doesn't matter. Yo, listen. If there's one guy's like the other guy, you have to figure some shit out. You got to figure it out.
You know,
change. Maybe you're an artist and you like that kind of shit. Just take whatever you like.
That's something I do see. That a lot of people, it feels like a lot of people don't know who they want to be, or they're too afraid to try something and fail. Because
absolutely correct.
Because like all those people on the list, fucking Umberto and Ricochet, as of right now, they're pretty much the same wrestler. But the thing about it, Umberto is just a high flyer. And the way they're showing Ricochet, he's just a high flyer also. But I can see Ricochet being a superhero. Like he dressing up like Nightwing or any My Hero Academia. Yeah. Like that could be his gimmick. He's just that fucking good. And Umberto can be a luchador, but let him be a luchador. You know, like the ultimate baby, the Tito Santana of this era. But it's just, I'm going to do some flippy shit. And I appreciate it, but yeah.
You take them, you put them on main event, right? Main event is worse than 205 Live. Let's be honest. If anybody can tell me different, I have seen 205 Live because I mistakenly ran into it. Like I literally oh shit, it's 205 Live. Match was good. It was with Tony Nese and the other guy that they released, Navari. What his name is? Something Navari. Something Navari. Whatever. The point is, it was a good match, right? I have never seen main event. No, I lied. The one time I saw main event when it was Regal versus Daniel Bryan.
Damn, that was like in '96.
Somebody told me that they were wrestling on main event. Somebody texted me and goes, "Yo, beat main event." I said, "Where do I watch main event?"
I don't even know.
This is when I had the network. I was like, "Yo, go watch the network." I was like, "That's right, I have the network." Got on because I would lose you for pay-per-views. Got on there. When he came out with the Man's Man, hysterical, by the way. I used to love that thing because it was so stupid. Because I knew Regal. You're like, what the hell is this? But it was fun. You know what I'm saying?
The Man's Man.
Yeah. You remember that scene, Vince?
Yeah, I remember that.
You remember his eyes? It was funny. It was a punishment for his drug use. But I was like, damn, son, you could have thought of anything but this. The man wanted to dress like a woman.
Yo, and that.
Like, how bad was that?
Yeah, that was ridiculous.
He should have been a champ when he won King of the Ring, by the way.
He should have. You know, there's so many people that should have had that chance to win. You know?
Yeah, like Chuck Palumbo.
Yo, for real. Hold on, let me.
No, I was lying. Don't do that. I was lying.
I mean, at this point, anybody but Cena.
Even though, no, not even, no, Palumbo, no, let's not do that. Because Palumbo wound up being the Undertaker for a while. The Undertaker came out with a motorcycle. Palumbo came out with a motorcycle. I was like, wait, I know this character. He's in the main event right now. Wait, what are you doing? But apparently Palumbo, they see what I'm saying. Palumbo loves motorcycle. He actually has a custom bike shop at that time. So the problem is he just mistimed it.
Oh yeah, he became
just mistimed the shit out of that.
He became the American soft booty.
Had he done that when the Undertaker left, and he would have done it, like on some like gradually doing it, and until he comes back as the dead man, cool.
Yeah.
But he did it like right as the Undertaker was still the American Badass. I was like, nah.
Yeah, that don't work.
We already got one of those. We don't need to. Yeah.
Nah, yeah.
Hey.
So what was next?
Now that y'all done with that WWE doo-doo, can we talk about my AEW?
Let's talk about it, bro.
Is it my turn now?
Yeah, it's your turn. Have the floor. You want the cam?
Give me the camera.
Give me the
camera, B.
All right, you got the camera, B.
Now, question. Did you guys see the match between John Moxley for the title?
Hold up.
That way,
we got a new signing to Diamond Wrestling. John Moxley is now Diamond Wrestling, baby. You heard it here live. John Moxley.
Moxley in the building.
In the building, son.
Oh, man.
Gigi, where are you at?
I think I've heard of a wrestler named that, so I'm not even mad. John Moxley, Diamond Wrestling. Let's go.
All right, show the camera's back on you.
Yeah. I'm gonna say it right this time. Moxley.
There you go.
He had a New Japan type of fight for the title.
Yes.
Which was crazy. I think he got stabbed by a fork. They was both bleeding. It was hell.
It was right up Moxley's ad. Like that's what he's known for. John Moxley. That's like that Moxley character. That was what he was always known for. Like those death match, those crazy matches. You know what I'm saying? And he needed to drop the title. Like we all know he has a kid. You know what I'm saying? And you want to spend time with those kids. Like Daniel Bryan said, you don't get that time back with the kids. So you got to do that. And he dropped it to a guy you can see beating him.
And
Lance Archer's been around. Lance Archer's good. You know what I'm saying? He's a good big man. It's believable. He lost a Texas death match. Anybody could be like, yo, I can see that happening. Easily. You know what I mean? So he dropped the title in a way that he didn't look weak. Because like, yo, you signed the dude for a reason. Can't make him look weak. You know what I'm saying? But he lost the title in a match that his forte, and it made perfect sense. You know what I mean? And then it's funny because then the guy that challenged Archer is part of the Bullet Club, and he's also part of the Samoan family. I think he's cousins with Tonga and the other dude. I always forget his name at this point, but I know he's related to those guys.
Who are you talking about?
The guy that Lance Archer won, right? At the end of it, guy way taller than Archer came out to challenge him, and he's cousins with the Bullet Club members now. The two Samoans that they have.
Tamatonga and somebody.
Tamatonga and yeah. And the guy that used to be Unico's muscle.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I gotta remember his name. I feel bad because I remember I talked to him on Instagram. He's mad cool. But yeah, like the dude came out. If you see it, you're like, man, this guy's a little. And Lance Archer isn't short either. So you're like, okay. So I think they're gonna wrestle next week for that title.
Okay.
Is that Fatu's son? Tatonga?
No, he's not. Fatu's son is the guy that I'm talking about. The two guys that I'm talking about, that's Fatu's son. Those two guys. Those are Fatu's son.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They're actually, Ming's son.
Ming. Okay.
Ming's son. You know what I'm saying? Correct. But the guy that I'm talking about is your cousin. Tall dude, like 7-footer at least. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, no, the match was dope. It made sense. I saw the whole thing, and I enjoyed the whole thing. It was great, man. It's a great match.
Yo, so not to take away from Dynamite, but there's rumors, and I haven't officially confirmed anything. Maybe you guys heard it or not. But Daniel Bryan, they're saying signed with AEW, and that CM Punk is in talks with signing with AEW. Now, has this been confirmed, or is this still rumors?
This is still an ongoing rumor, but it's all the sources are saying the exact same thing for the exact same deal.
Yeah.
Okay. With AEW, the perfect thing is if you're like a guy like Daniel or CM Punk, right? You can work fewer dates, mostly television stuff, right? And 9 out of 10, they say he's going to show up to the show we're going to, the Arthur Ashe show.
Okay.
That's where he's going to pop up. You
gotta get them tickets, show.
You gotta hear.
I texted you today to ask you.
Oh, I didn't even see that.
Okay.
Yeah.
You gotta hear the whole, because you can't catchphrase yes. That's impossible. It's a fucking English word. It's over.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? And hopefully he'll come out to the final countdown song, because that's what he used to come out to in ROH.
Oh,
I heard
the final countdown.
Yeah,
I don't have enough balls to be like, yo, buying it. If I'm gonna buy that shit for Tarzan Boy and Wild Thing, I'm buying the final countdown.
I heard they bought it already. They officially trademarked it already.
What?
You can trademark it, but you got to buy the song. You got to buy the song.
Okay.
I was
you can trademark the final countdown, but you got to buy the song.
Okay.
Yeah, but the whole point is they get lighter schedules because he wants to spend more time with his kid. Naturally, as a father, anybody's a father understands that.
Oh yeah.
You know, so two guys. Put it like this: if they get both those guys within the span of right now in that Arthur Ashe show, and you happen to have them come out to face each other, WWE has a massive problem on their hands.
Oh yeah.
Like the level of shit, this is Monday Night War status. This might as well be Scott Hall and Kevin Nash coming to them. You might as well make them exactly equivalent.
Yeah.
Because not only are they indie darlings, but then they were on your show, you shitted on one of them, mostly. And you just like, it's over, son. Just get ready for the ratings war. You're going to have a fucking problem.
Yeah.
I heard they said
that's going to make Rampage even more of a reason to watch.
Oh, yeah. See, and the thing is, like you said, like they made it in the independent circuit, and they also made it to the top level of the WWE. That's rare. Yes. And then you have those two guys. Yeah.
What was you saying? Go ahead.
You have those two guys show up on your show in New York City, where New York City is synonymous with the WWE.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Yo, that place doesn't have a top. You're going to blow the roof off of it.
Absolutely. And the funny thing is you got two guys that came over organically by just being them. You didn't force. The public literally told you, yo, give us them or you can go fuck yourself.
Mm-hmm. That's
what they said to both guys. With CM Punk, he did the pipe. I'm like, yo, listen, that guy needs to be champion or we're going to have a problem. And then with Randy Orton's like, yo, my man, put him in the main event. We don't want to see anybody. Yo, when Rey Mysterio gets booed, being number 30 in a Rumble match, you know that guy's doing something right.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yo, you have to put him in that match. Or we're going to have your tickets will not sell. Figure it out. Put him in the match, son. Make it happen. See, the organic thing is the most beautiful thing. Same thing with Stone Cold and The Rock. Just over time. You know what I'm saying? With Stone Cold, there was that match with Brett. They were like, yo, man, fuck Brett. This nigga's out here. You rather pass out than quit. And then The Rock is just like, yo, you hate me? Fantastic. Go fuck yourselves. And all of a sudden, we love you. Wait, what?
Yeah, that charisma.
I'm telling you guys to go fuck yourselves, and you guys are like, you with me now? Great. That's exactly what you want.
Yeah.
And they did it both, and they did it, like you said, in the indies. That came from hard work and some promos and just good wrestling. And then same thing. Remember that match they had? Was it Over the Limit? Him versus Bryan? That was the best match of the year at that point. It was CM Punk versus Daniel Bryan. It was like, yo, he's like, I saw guys that love indie shows that were like, yo, I literally got that pay-per-view just to watch that match. And then I'd watch anything else. Like, I didn't watch shit else. Like, all those watches ROH and MLW and shit like that. And they literally said, yo, that's the only match I watched. No lie to you. Got my money's worth. Turn that shit off.
Oh yeah.
Went to sleep.
No, for real. Yo, Randy Randy was saying that this is a time, what a time to be a wrestling fan. If they do get Daniel Bryan and CM Punk in there, and yo, not for nothing, if they do some kind of NWO type shit with those two being Kevin Nash and Scott Hall, and they do it right, some like on some real shit. Because there's one thing as wrestling fans that we all can agree on, even Show can agree on. We don't want to be treated like we're stupid. And you know, it's like when you're forcing someone down our throat and we're telling you we don't like them, and you keep doing it, you're challenging our intelligence. Like, we know what we like, we know what we don't like. We don't like this. And so if they come in on some real shit and they make that whole AEW, not saying AEW is not real, but you take that and you turn it up a notch, and now you have the real storyline. You have two ex-WWE guys, for the better sake of everyone knowing them, two big names in Dynamite, taking over, doing what they couldn't do in the WWE. That would be crazy.
I feel like the best you could do is, right, you have, since we know Danielson's already signed, right? You signed Punk, nobody knows about it. You got Daniel, you already got Danielson, right? And he shows up, you know what I'm saying? Shows up, and he's like, yo, I'm here, whatever. Then, man, we do the promo, you hear the personality or whatever he wants to come out to. You're like, what the fuck? And he comes out, he goes, you're not the only sign, you're the only man today. And he comes out, he goes, well, since we're both in this ring, I figure, what's the next pay-per-view? Is it Chicago, isn't it? Is it All Out? My hometown, me and you, what do you say?
Hey.
See, now the pop you're gonna get in Chicago for having CM Punk is crazy. The pop in Chicago for having CM Punk is like, we've seen it already. You know what I'm saying? And he does the clobbering time shit, all that. Just do all the shit that we know you for, and he goes out there, tear the house down. You know what I'm saying? Just do yourself a favor. Either you make it the co-main event or the main event, because it's in Chicago. You know what I'm saying? For that night, and I hate doing that to the title, but for that night, Kenny Omega has to take a backseat. Because even Kenny has to understand who the real stars are at that point, at that time. I mean, Kenny has to know that. It's in Japan, Kenny. It's the US.
No, yeah.
It's Punk. It's Danielson. It's their time.
No, yeah.
This is where I kind of disagree with you. I would let CM Punk, and I know you guys hate this. I would like to see CM Punk go after Kenny Omega.
Well, he could do that, but right now Kenny and Hangman have a program.
True.
They have a program right now. So the thing is, you don't have that, and that program got built up organically too. You got to remember that. That got built up the right way. Like, you know, they went separate ways, but it was always like, yo, can Hangman beat Kenny for that title? So that's still happening. You know what I mean? So this is why if you bring them two in, they have their match or whatever. They go, yo, got a great match. Whoever won. Then they go on their separate ways. And then eventually one of them may get the title. They do it all over again. This is how you do it. This is how you get it done right. You know what I'm saying? Kenny and Hangman will figure this shit out, right? That'll happen. Right? And say Hangman wins, he has it. Kenny still has like 18 titles that he can defend somewhere, Impact or whatever. Right? And then Kenny has a new challenger, whoever it may be. Brian Cage. They had a good match, so that would make sense. You know what I'm saying? He goes, hey, I beat you. So I beat the champ. He was a champ, but I did beat the champ at one point anyway.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so it's always that, or you have.
Which I want to see him step up.
Of course, yeah. You know what I'm saying? They had a good little segment too with Ding.
Yeah.
It was one of those things like, why you hanging out with that white boy, son? We all Latino, man. I don't get why you chill with that white boy. And then because Chavo Guerrero is now his counsel, his executive counsel.
I like that too.
Chavo Guerrero is Andre.
I didn't see.
Andres.
Okay,
yeah.
so he's with Vicky and Chavo now.
No,
Yeah.
they got rid of Vicky.
Oh, Vicky's with
He said, I got a better
Nyla Rose?
Guerrero.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
He
All
said he
right.
spoke in Spanish and Pac was a little lost. And he said, yo, Pac, that's Spanish. You only speak one language. That's not a dig. I was like, yeah, it's a dig. Top line, that's a dig. So,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
And Chavo still got it. He looked,
Oh, yeah.
looked good. His voice sounded nice, and his fucking promo was great. I love it.
His pro, you can tell that Lucha Underground time and that time, indie time, he got way better with the promos.
Oh, yeah.
There's no stuttering. It's just, you know what I mean? Been watching Eddie tapes.
Yeah, I enjoyed him coming out.
Yo, not to interrupt, but my man Randy's he's dropping some bombs over here. He said he wants to see CM Punk versus Aleister Black. Oh, he means Malachi Black. And
I would love that.
And then Daniel Bryan versus John Silver.
Oh yeah.
Daniel Bryan versus
John Silver's
Jungle
very
Boy.
underrated.
Oh,
John
yeah.
Silver's underrated. Very underrated.
Daniel Bryan versus Jungle Boy. He said
Baby faces, like just baby faces.
Yeah, that would make Jungle Boy a man. Right there.
Jungle Boy
You do it right.
Over him?
Oh yeah. You do it right.
Ooh.
Then Christian Cage versus CM Punk. Yeah, I can see the old WWE shit. And
who else he has? Because those are good ones.
This one he's going left. He said Paul White versus Mark Henry versus Daniel Bryan. He wants to run that shit back. Like, come on, man.
Run back
Come on, son. Daniel Bryan will get destroyed with a real Mark Henry up in there.
Not even that. At that point, Daniel Bryan's gonna be running circles over these dudes, man.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Older dudes, you ain't gotta remember. Even though Mark Henry's lost a lot of weight, so the older dudes, dogs.
Yeah.
I would love to see CM Punk versus Omega because he says he wants to do it. He really wants to do it. But I honestly want to see Daniel versus Darby Allin.
That would be something.
Because Darby Allin is so down to get destroyed that Daniel said, remember what he did to Brock when he was just kicking his head off?
Yeah.
He was like, yeah, let's go. Started kicking him. Darby would be so down to get his head caved in. You just got to see that vicious side of that. Like it'd be something like, let's say he's facing him before he faces somebody else. Like, let's say he's gonna face Malachi, right? Malachi goes, "Oh, you're not vicious." He goes, "I'm not." Darby Allin, my man. Guess who got to get it tonight?
Oh yeah.
And he just kicks the shit out of me, like yo, and stretches him out. And he goes, "Yo, you think I'm not?" And then he picks him up and goes, "This is what I can do." You know what I'm saying? That's how you do it. It's just a good setup, a good building. Yeah.
He also said Punk versus Hangman Page, the straight edge versus the drunker guy, and then
that's perfect.
He's Chavo, Penta, Ray, and Andrade, the new Filthy Animals.
I would not want to do the Filthy Animals. You can name it something else.
Yeah,
you can name it whatever you want. Just don't. You know what it is about the Filthy Animals?
They don't have a guy that's raw like Conan.
Yeah, it's funny. Conan is with Santana and Ortiz.
They could make a Filthy Animals.
Like he's rolling with them, you know what I'm saying? But what you could do is just make a Latino stable with all of those cats. Not even play the game. You know what I'm saying? Not even play that game. Just, listen, you brought us here for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
We're tired of waiting. We're tired of waiting for this shit, man. We're done. We're done with the pinnacle, the inner circle, man. You anything close to Latino, you roll with us.
Yeah, and if you think about it, back in the day before the Hogan era, when you had like Pedro Morales and shit like that, the Spanish wrestling was big. You know, Mil Mascaras and all of them. They were big, and they were prominent in the championship. You know, roles.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? Like even like Tito Santana before he did the Matador shit, he was in his tag team with Rick Martel.
Strike Force.
There you go. And they were doing like we had a spot. And right now, you see Penta and he's a gimmick wrestler. You know, he's the guy that you put out there to get the pop from the crowd, and you're not really giving him nothing. And you put that strong Spanish force, especially in New York with Ortiz and this guy.
Yeah.
Yo, bro, that shit would be dope to have somebody we could look up to. You know?
And like, especially if you make if eventually they make their way to Mexico, right? So you hit New York with Santana and Ortiz, they got that locked down.
Mm-hmm.
You go to Cali with Pence and them, that got locked down. You go to Mexico with all of them. You go to Puerto Rico eventually. It's like, yo, there's no market. You can't hit Florida. We'll go crazy for all of those dudes.
Oh yeah.
There's no market where we're not there. You know what I mean?
Yep. And
So
we're
if
a
you
big
play
part.
it right. Woo.
Oh yeah, we're a big part of all those markets.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and
I
that,
mean,
that
even Chi-Town.
oh yeah,
Make no mistake about it. You know what I'm saying? There's a nice little collective of Dominicans and Puerto Ricans and Mexicans in Chi-Town like crazy. And so if you do it correct, you could market something amazing with these cats.
Oh yeah.
If you do it right. You know what I mean?
Yo,
You just gotta be smart about it. You know what I mean?
yeah, you have to.
You gotta get
They gotta be serious.
You gotta get them tag team titles on Santana and Ortiz. I don't know how the fuck it's gone this long. It hasn't happened.
Yeah, I don't know either.
This is bad shit to me. This is literally bad shit to me. How those guys have not been tag team champions, I will not understand.
Yo,
Those are the Puerto Ricans that are fighting.
Santana and Ortiz.
Yeah,
yeah.
they fighting. Fighting.
When they first started, by the way, you cut out in that last part, Joe.
My bad. No, I said they fighting next week. Go ahead.
Okay. When they first started AEW, they were hot with their tag teams and showing off new talent and showing who's supposed to be like the top guys. And I feel like with the second year that we're going into with them, they slowed that shit down. Yeah, they took their foot off the pedal.
Yep.
Maybe it was because of the pandemic or whatever, but they took their foot off the gas and a lot of it slipped because when they first started, I couldn't wait to watch Dynamite.
Absolutely correct.
And now I'm missing it. You know, like I didn't see yesterday's Dynamite. Like I thought I had it recorded, but for some reason my DVR just I'm getting hacked by the WWE and they're deleting that shit. But yeah, I can't. I'm gonna have to wait until like next week or this weekend to watch it on demand or something. But
I can't have you guys supporting them.
Yo, for real.
It was
my
pretty
man.
good.
But
Yo, bro, listen, bro. I watch Raw, man. You got me for one Raw.
Yeah.
So I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna go back.
No. Yeah.
Because I watched this thing and they give Raw like 5 minutes. I'm not gonna go back, but I saw it.
I watched the whole thing, bro.
I watched the whole thing also, but
Me too.
if you
watched Raw though, except for when I told you when I went to get something to eat and I came back and Karrion Kross lost.
Yes.
I was like, what the fuck happened?
Yo, I'm not gonna lie to you though. This was the Raw to hook people, and they didn't.
Yeah.
They didn't hook. They didn't hook anybody.
No.
But yo,
No.
Harris has a question based off of. He goes, if CM Punk and Daniel Bryan go to AEW, and they do everything that we're talking about, you know, they just do something. Do you think the WWE has something up their sleeve to compete with that?
Probably Lesnar. Something I can think of. They'll throw more money at Lesnar to probably feud with Roman and have Paul Heyman in the middle of it. You know, something like that.
Almighty. Oh,
I would love to see him fight Bobby Lashley. To be honest with you, I've seen Brock Lesnar. And
Listen to me. I'm with it 100% too. The fact that they're two former mixed martial artists, right? Legit guys, right?
Two former wrestlers.
But the problem is, we know this. People in the comments know this, right? But the WB is fucking dumb. They're just gonna pull the trigger on just being nervous.
Yeah.
You've seen them do it before. They just get nervous and they pull triggers, and all of a sudden, shit goes left. What happens now?
Yeah. No, it's true.
See?
It's true. And I would think that, like, this went to my head, right? Daniel Bryan and CM Punk in AEW. My head went instantly to, yo, Sean, let's have that dream match with AJ Styles. Because logically, as a wrestling fan, that match would make any other match ill in comparison.
Agreed.
That match right there would just. What'd you say? I don't even know who's in. No. I'm just saying.
No, yeah.
I don't even know who's in AEW. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Yeah.
Not right now. I don't.
Yeah.
Right now, I don't know. I don't even know who you are, Pimp. I don't even know who you are right now, Pimp.
Oh,
I have
yeah.
no idea.
Shawn Michaels versus AJ Styles will be like the woman of your dreams, coming in your room butt naked, ready to do whatever you wanted.
I disagree. I've seen Shawn Michaels. Shawn Michaels is cross-eyed and looks 100, bro. I wouldn't want to see him in there. I've seen him working like backstage, and he looks terrible. He looks skinny.
Yet we're getting Goldberg.
Okay, I don't like Goldberg either. I would have preferred the Undertaker.
Listen,
like I said.
we're talking about a nervous Twitch reaction. At that point, they're throwing money at The Rock, and The Rock's like, yo, I have like 18 projects that I'm doing, and I'm about to promote Black Adam. You motherfuckers gotta wait.
Hey, work around my schedule.
I have a career, son. I can't get hurt.
Work around my schedule. Y'all come to my movie set.
That's it. But the problem is, in order to do a build properly, the guy has to be there at this point because the crowd is there already. Had it been a pandemic thing, he can live feed all he wants.
Oh yeah,
true.
You know, but at the work rate The Rock is doing now, between his tequila, his TV show that got renewed, remember that, the movies that he's doing, he has a shitload of movies slated. Because if Black Adam does good, it's over.
That'll be the first ever DC movie that's coming
for a minute.
Oh yeah.
And then he has like some shit that's coming to Netflix. He's working on some other shit. You gotta remember, the man's plate is not only full, it's like his cheat meal. It's ridiculous at this point.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like he has to sit down and go, yo, what do I need? What is most important right now? Not WWE. Right now, it's what I'm building. The empire he's building. Gotta be legit.
Oh yeah.
And they'll ask him, he'll be like, yo, no. But you know, you came from us. I did, but now I'm here. This is where I'm at right now.
He doesn't. He doesn't owe the WWE fans or wrestling fans anything. Especially when he's been equally as entertaining outside of the ring as he's been inside the ring.
And then he's come back several times as it is. You know what I'm saying? Now you gotta remember, he came up with his own name, his own catchphrases. Shit had nothing to do with anybody. That's just The Rock being The Rock.
Well, him and Iron Sheik.
Well,
with the jabroni.
The jabroni thing was Iron Sheik.
Yeah.
Everything else, though, the shut your mouth, know your role, all that other shit, that's just The Rock being The Rock. You know what I'm saying? And you know what sucks for them? That the fact that he owns his name, and whenever somebody buys one of his shirts, it goes right to him. WWE gets like almost nothing from it.
Oh yeah.
Just like Stone Cold, because they came up with their own shit. Like, yo, Vince be like, yo, come through. He goes, yo, Vince, listen, you know how you were busy back in days during the Attitude Era? That's me right now. You got so much shit going on. I can't fuck with you right now, man. Love you.
Yeah, I hate you.
I can't fuck with you.
Yeah. This is how I would approach it. I would ask him, yo, how much did you make?
We're gonna get to your questions.
20 million? I'll give you 20 million to headline WrestleMania. How long did it take you to shoot that movie? 6 months? I need 6 months of promo.
Bro, but to be honest with you, the thing is, the last time he did a match with John Cena at WrestleMania, he tore his whole pectoral muscle.
Oh,
and his hip came off it, and his hip came off the hinge too. His hip came off, like all that muscle on his hip, it came all off.
I'm good.
Yeah.
You don't get hurt. You don't get hurt reading lines.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. And he has a cousin of him that looks exactly like him. That's a stunt man. That's like his stunt double.
True. And I'm gonna say this. We don't need people to return. We need people to step up. Because
that's it.
Anyone.
Who to me? Who? Build them.
We just spoke about people who got squashed on Raw that could be stepping up. And
like
guys, I'm gonna get to your question. But yo, Keith Lee, fucking Karrion Kross could step up.
Damian Priest can step up.
Damian Priest can step up.
Step up.
The fucking Street Profits can step back up. Cedric Alexander can step up. Shelton Benjamin can step up.
Ricochet
John Morrison, Ricochet, Andrade. I mean,
Apollo Crews. You may not like him, but the man is talented.
Yeah.
Andrade.
No, fucking Humberto.
That has nothing to do with his talent, though, Show.
Yeah, the Lucia House Party can step up. Any one of these guys can step up. It's the WWE. Because like I said before, there is no individuality anymore in that fucking business. You have a Puerto Rican and a Mexican dancing with a piñata in their fucking hands. These motherfuckers were some of the best luchadors in Mexico. And this is how you fucking treat them? The stereotypical Spanish person? Angel Garza. Thank you, Randy. You feel me? Every single one of these people can be their own individual character. Do you know why Sasha Banks is so big? Not because of her wrestling ability, because her character is different from everyone else's. Bayley had to switch her character up so she can become just on the same level as Bianca Sasha Banks. Bianca Belair has her own character. Every
To
other
the
diva,
Street Profits have
yes,
their own character.
yes. Every other diva is the same shit. Mandy Rose, Natalia, fucking Dana Brooke. They're all the same. I'm just a blonde girl that just wrestles.
Don't say that about Charlotte.
Yeah, Nia Jax is different because she's a bigger girl.
No, but even then, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're not showing their own personalities.
Absolutely not. No.
And as much as I would love to see Brock Lesnar come back and fight Bobby Lashley, I would love to see even more someone step up and give Bobby Lashley a challenge. How many times am I going to see Drew McIntyre and Bobby Lashley? Kofi Kingston got destroyed. There's no way he's getting another shot. Who else is there? You bring out Goldberg. I love it. The name on paper, that's a beautiful match. But in reality, there's someone else. Keith Lee could have been the guy in SummerSlam fighting Bobby Lashley.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying?
You got to, the guy that bodyguards Apollo Crews, that big man. How the fuck is that big dude not doing something serious right now?
For real.
Serious right now.
On the low, bring Braun Strowman back.
Yo, but Nate, honestly,
but listen, you don't have NXT to bring people back.
yes.
What's the point of NXT if you're gonna bring people back? This shit is pointless.
Oh yeah.
My man, it's like me being me owning the Yankees, right? I have a minor league team. There's a reason I have a minor league team, right? To develop the talent that I have down there.
Oh yeah.
I bring them up when I need them. What the fuck is the point? Like if I do what they did in like the 2000s where they started getting everybody from my man, the time you won those championships is when you brought everybody up.
Oh yeah. Yep.
You brought everybody up. And we won. Bring up people, don't shit on them and win.
It's like,
Develop interesting characters. Look.
Why would they sign Derek Jeter?
Or should I say Death Row? That whole like rap label thing? That's probably one of the most interesting NXT has things going on right now.
Oh yeah.
That and the Phantasm group, the three Spanish dudes, the Luchadors.
I like that group.
Literally,
they're killing it.
The most interesting groups you have, these people, and they're going against each other. Mm-hmm. You have two fractions that are insanely interesting going against each other.
Yep.
Bring those guys up. Bring those fractions up and let them beef on Raw or SmackDown. Yep. Or have them on Raw and SmackDown, and them have them beef anyway.
Yep.
You can beef during like pay-per-views when they come together.
And that's another thing.
So easy.
That's another thing that they're fucking up with, is because NXT is that place where there's individuality, and every time they come up from NXT, they lose their individuality. They lose it. They lose it. And the only people that kept it was Samoa Joe, Kevin Owens, Sami Zayn at the beginning, but he changed his character. Samoa Joe and Kevin Owens, the only people that came up from NXT and kept their character.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And if you think about it, Show, who are the people that get to be individuals? The top guys. And also, Bobby Lashley can't be his own character.
Nope, or he wouldn't be a pimp.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not him. That's MVP. And if they're gonna do a storyline where MVP is controlling him and taking advantage of him or whatever the case may be, I get it. But just as of right now, that's not Bobby Lashley. Bobby Lashley was the Hurt Business.
Bobby Lashley is married.
Where also they had Cedric Alexander and Shelton Benjamin, who benefited the most from the Hurt Business. They were the hottest thing on Raw during the pandemic.
Yo, it was literally the Bloodline and the Hurt Business.
Yeah.
You had two fractions, literally. Well, this was developing. The Raw, the SmackDown was developing. Then you had an actual one that had all the titles pretty much, right? And they were just like, they were just running roughshod, and you can do that. And they can succeed. We've seen it succeed with DX and all that shit. But for some reason, fraction of the African American men, that can't last.
Nope.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Oh yeah. And it's crazy, bro. It is seriously crazy because we're asking for this shit. The best events that get put on are takeovers. those you want to watch wrestling show, you want to watch good wrestling, watch takeovers. Any NXT takeover, watch. You'll see good wrestling.
Here's a
that's
fun
when
part,
NXT
right?
comes over.
Yeah, that's when NXT has their pay-per-view. That's what they're called.
I'm gonna give you a fun one, right? So you have Johnny Gargano, Tommaso Ciampa versus FTR, right? All these gentlemen came up almost at the same time to the roster. Like FTR came up first, and these guys came behind them, right? At one point, you do not have that match again. How in the blue fuck do you not have that match again? Especially when you brought up Gargano and Ciampa as a tag team. Even though they were bitter rivals in NXT, how isn't this one of the first matches you make on a pay-per-view?
Mm-hmm.
How are this not building towards this? This NXT fucking golden show, I'm telling you, show, if you do anything this weekend, watch at least once. You watch Johnny Gargano, Tommaso Ciampa. I forgot they were being called. DIY?
Yeah.
DIY versus
the Revival.
The Revival. I'm sorry, I got used to FTR.
No, yeah, I hear you.
I watched that tonight.
Yes.
I watched that tonight.
Give that a shot, right?
Okay.
Two individual wrestlers that know each other well versus two guys that are tag team, but yet it works. And somehow they were all up at the same time on Raw, and they never wrestled each other again.
A good idea.
Once you watch that match show, you're gonna be like, yo, and I just told you what I told you. You're gonna go, how the fuck did that happen on Raw?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And that's the problem.
Yo, so all right, so to go after the Puerto Rican wrestlers, Anthony says, I'm Puerto Rican. Were you guys ever a fan of World Wrestling Council in Puerto Rico that was run by Carlos Colon, which is Carlito's father?
Yes.
What wrestlers from there do you think the WWE or the AEW could sign? I'm not too familiar with that organization as to who wrestled there, so maybe you can answer that later.
It's been like about 3 years for me since I've actually seen from that. It was one of those things where I would like catch it online. You know what I'm saying? My boy would send me sites like where I could get it. It's been a minute since I've seen it, man. But if you can throw any names out there, man, I mean, we may be familiar with the names, but we're not sure if they're in that promotion because, you know, sometimes the indies, that's the way it goes.
Yeah.
With them, with the Colognes, you have the ability to go to other wrestling. Oh, by the way, side note, I forgot about that. Now that I said that, the other thing about the Daniel Bryan deal with AEW is they can go to New Japan.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what he wanted.
That's another thing. I completely once I heard that, I was like, yeah, he could do that. And you know how he loves New Japan. So, but anyway, if you could throw out names for us, that would be dope. And if we could possibly, there's some people that we could possibly think yes or no. You know what I'm saying? I just got to remember the names because it's been a minute since I've watched that. Now that you remind me, I got to get back on that. Huh?
That federation is still running. That Carlos Colon.
Yeah, the Colon one, yeah.
Bro.
Yeah. I mean, Puerto Ricans, they love wrestling, so yeah, of course.
Yeah, but they're
so prominent there.
They killed fucking Bruiser,
that didn't stop anything, bro.
Yeah, that
didn't stop anything. Yo, wow. Puerto Rico's
that might have made it better at one point. Yeah. Just because of the reputation. Like, hey, you fuck with us, we murder you.
Yep. Yo, the 5 years ago when my grandmother was in the hospital, we went to Puerto Rico to go visit her. I was in the hospital and on the TV they had that wrestling. They had I was watching Carlito wrestle and I was like, oh shit. Like, I took a video of it, I sent it to my brother. I was like, yo, bro, I'm in the fucking hospital watching wrestling. Like some real shit. So it's funny you mentioned that, bro. It brings back a memory there.
It's their thing of it's a prominent federation over there.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yo, so Randy asks, you guys watch Impact? I don't, but I know he likes Moose and he thinks he should be world champion. I believe I agree. Yeah, I believe he could be good, as a world champion.
I agree. It's funny because Moose, they wanted him in WWE and he said no. And in probably the smartest move he would have made. Because
I don't blame him.
He gets pushed in Impact regularly, and he could wind up in AEW anyway with their deal now, and even New Japan. And New Japan loves himself some big men. You know what I'm saying? And Moose has got, not only has he gotten better in the ring, but he's gotten in better shape. And that's because he knows Ricochet, Apollo, you know, he knows all these guys that are, you know, Stu Zabralik. He knows EC3 is like, yo, how can I not be in shape not knowing these guys? You know what I mean?
True, yeah.
Yeah. And from what I understand, I have friends of mine that have met him. He said he's a real cool cat, real nice guy. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, the best thing he did was not sign with WWE because it would have fucked him up. He would have done great in NXT, and then it would have fucked him up.
Yeah.
But the deal was they wanted him to shoot directly to Raw, and they would have just Jeff Hardy'd him.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's sad, bro. Because like, you know, we don't come out here and do this shit and talk like this because we don't like it. You know what I'm saying? Like I got a deep love for wrestling and the WWE in particular, and to see this shit, that's what disappoints me. Yeah,
it's upsetting with seeing all that talent being on the waste. Like you bogart all this talent, you hold it in, and then you use the same people all over again in the pandemic. Now you have a live show, you kind of open it up a little bit, but then you shit on the people you open up on. You even shit on the brand that somebody busted their ass to develop. Am I a Triple H fan? No, you can go suck all the bags of dicks you can suck is amazing. But I can admit when somebody puts in work and develops a brand from the ground up. You know what I'm saying? He signed the best guys and he let them be them. Look at Pete Dunne. Perfect example. Pete Dunne is a perfect example of all of this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Pete Dunne is one of the guys that should have been on the main roster. But Pete Dunne understands if I go up there, that's a death sentence. But then if he goes up there and he gets released, AEW is going to be like,
welcome home.
And yo,
you and Pac are going to have great matches.
And you know something, if you think about it, right? Vince McMahon sees AEW, and he's been through this with WCW. Now, I'm not saying he's doing this, but you just said that, and it made me think of this. Imagine Vince McMahon goes, we're in the most profitable we've been in a long time. We don't need these wrestlers. These wrestlers, these wrestlers are too small for me, because you know he loves his big man. Yeah. Let's do mass releases. Let's do mass releases. That way, when AEW signs them, their you know, homegrown talent doesn't get featured, and then people start losing interest in them because like, oh, they're just WCW all over again. They just got ex-WWE guys and all that other shit. Because that would happen when every week AEW signing another WWE guy's like, yo, is this WWE light? Like, where the fuck is Jungle Boys? Where's Private Party? You know, there's a bunch of people that AEW came out with in their first year that made the show what it was, and now they're not there. Mm-hmm. They're not as prominent. The Jurassic Express, the Jurassic Experience. You know, where they at? Yeah, Jungle Boy just got a title shot, but what happened to Luchasaurus? You know, where's Penta? Penta and Ray Phoenix. They're not doing it. Pac just came back, you know, from whatever.
Yeah, I haven't seen Pac in a while.
You know,
always Penta.
But they have John Moxley on every fucking show. You know, not
He's
to throw shit. Yeah.
Champion.
No, but you know what I'm saying? Like, they have all these WWE guys coming out. Christian Cage is out there wrestling, you know, most of the time, and he's wrestling Matt Hardy. They have Sting out there as a predominant role, and he came from WWE. You know, I'm just saying.
No, I get it. I get it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm assuming that's what the second show's about. I'm hoping that's what the second show's about.
I hope
because
so too.
I love Top Flight. I like Private Party. You know what I'm saying? I'm a fan of Luchasaurus. He's a big man that can move. Another big man that can move. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I like Jungle Boy. You know what I'm saying? Do I love Jungle Boy? No. I love Darby Allin, the fact that he's a fucking batshit crazy. Miro should have been on it too. You know what I'm saying? But the point is, you get an influx of talent. Once you get it, you gotta iron things out. It doesn't happen right away.
Mm-hmm.
Let's be honest. If you get somebody new, you be like, yo, we gotta iron things out. And we gotta find a way to get these matches together anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You got to do a Top Flight versus maybe Jungle Boy and Luchasaurus, or you can do Christian and Moxley or some randomness versus Top Flight. You know what I mean? It's gonna take time. Remember, there's still what is it, second year now? Third year almost?
I believe it's the second. No, it's. I think it's going on its third.
Exactly. So look how young the federation still is. This organization still is. You're not gonna figure it all at once. This is be real. No matter how talented the agents you get that when other companies come, it's gonna take time to fit everybody in a certain role. It's never gonna be easy. But in time, you figure it out. You know what I'm saying? We just need to give it that time.
No, I feel you. Yeah.
Like we gave WWE so much time and they fucked themselves. We gotta give this one at least 5 years to be like, all right, the flow gotta be in at this point, man. It's gotta be in 5 years. Gotta be in. Because you've been in the game for 5 years. You know what I'm saying? In wrestling, that's like 10. I'm saying you have TV deals. You know what I'm saying? You have a dark show. You know what I mean? Apparently you have like a little wrestling developmental thing.
Yeah, and they're moving to TBS.
Look, they just signed Thunder Rosa and the Varsity Blondes. The Varsity Blondes have been on their show on and off everywhere. And Thunder Rosa, they just signed both those acts. You know what I'm saying? They're still figuring all kinds of shit out at this point.
No, yeah.
You know?
And you got to give them the benefit of the doubt for that.
Absolutely, yeah. Saying at least, put it like this, at least the guy that's backing him actually loves wrestling.
This is true. And he's sticking it to he's sticking it to Vince.
Yeah. Tony Khan, with his family's money, has way more money than Vince. And Vince knows it.
Mm-hmm.
That Khan family got what?
Oh, yeah.
They pretty much own Jacksonville at this point.
Yeah. You don't get what you got for AEW without money.
Absolutely. Same. So like I said, it has to be time and patience. But being able to sign Bryan and Punk is really awesome. Well, guys, on the other ship, listen, we talk all this shit about not noticing them. Notice the fuck out of them now, don't we?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
They can't play.
Oh yeah.
They're about that life. They're about it. As the kids are saying now, they're about that life.
Yeah, for real. And if you didn't think they were serious before, they serious now.
Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And another thing is the creative freedom that they can have.
That is
true.
Know,
Bryan wants to make matches and wants to put over the younger talent because he started doing that in WWE. He wants to put over the younger guys. So guys like Top Flight, Jungle Boy, and all that. As you're saying that, Daniel Bryan gets a seed, like a producer seed. He's gonna be on some got some ideas. You got some great talent here, and they're young. And Bryan loves the business. He'd love to see it evolve.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, I got some ideas. And Punk can help out the young dudes too. I was like, don't worry about the script. Look at the script as
guidelines.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, do what you got to do, man. Don't worry about it. Be you.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So, what do you feel about this, man? You've been quiet this whole time.
Yeah, I've been waiting for this moment. From the other perspective, I'm gonna disagree because I've seen so many people from WWE go to AEW.
All right, hold on. You're disagreeing with what?
With the fact that it's gonna be too much WWE.
Okay.
In AEW, because for me it's refreshing to see a guy like Andrade that was used wrong, and you're sitting there like, please use him right, and then him moving somewhere else and them using him perfect.
Okay.
So to see people like that and Miro going from fake Rusev from Russia to actually looking comfortable. He actually looks comfortable now doing whatever the hell he's doing. Like, I'm Bulgarian, dude. Like,
there's a flag here.
Yeah,
it's literally on his arm. He's a Bulgarian flag.
Yeah. His nickname was the Bulgarian Brute.
Yeah, that's a very good point, Joe. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Nah,
it's crazy. It's like, it's nice to see these guys come over from another league where they were being held back and see them actually be themselves and be different and actually shine. To see people like John Moxley that is known from WWE.
We just
and
signed John
turn on
Moxley.
again. Ah, shit.
No, you did it. You did it before. We signed him before.
I know
but
we
yeah.
signed him. We
it's
signed
already
him.
signed, but
Yeah.
He's in there.
I
He's
did
in
it again.
the
John
back.
Moxley looking. It's crazy because you would think
Yeah.
I don't want to watch this guy wrestle again, and then I watched him wrestle, and I'm like I've never seen him stick no fork in his fucking forehead before. This shit is crazy. I didn't know that was his life.
Yeah.
This is what he.
Yeah, no, that's him. That's him, man.
You didn't get.
And
to
remember,
see
I want
who
you to
it
remember
was.
the show. That guy has a kid now. But I'm sorry,
Man.
as you were saying. Yeah.
Well, he was crazier before. This is what you're saying. It's
Yeah, man.
like I was saying, it's refreshing to see these people that were being held back actually shining. And for you, it shows you what the problem was. Why couldn't I do this over there? If I was telling you what I needed to, Malachi Black was telling you what I need to do. I wonder if that was his idea to come over with that same messed up eye
It
from the
was.
stairs.
It was.
So
It
this
was.
guy is a genius.
No, he is.
I'm pretty sure he had other plans that were amazing.
He reminds me of like a young Raven almost. Like his ideas are like, they're, you got to remember Raven had some great ideas, man. You know what I'm
He
saying?
did,
And the WWE just shitted on him. Like he's a hell of a booker. But yeah, no, I agree with you. Yeah. You're right. Yeah, the problem was the machine that is the WWE.
Mm-hmm.
They're just pumping out the same generic individual
Mm-hmm.
instead of pumping out individuals.
Individual. Or letting them be.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm excited about. Who else can you take from WWE and make them, let them shine, make them like I'm the opposite from you guys. You guys saying it's too much WWE. I'm like, who else can you give us so we can let them shine? Like who do you want to come over?
Well, the thing is, like, I understand what you're saying, and I get it. I get it because there's a lot of people from WWE I would love to see in a situation where they'll be able to be, themselves and show us what they really have. But when you do something like that, that's when Penta gets pushed back, Ray Phoenix gets pushed back, the Proud and Strong and Powerful Ortiz and Santana get pushed back. A lot of the people that they started in the company with or that made their way from the independent circuit up have to take a back seat to that now. Why?
Mhm.
Because these guys made their names in WWE, right? So when you have someone like Rusev or Andrade come in, everyone in the world knows them. So you don't need to introduce nothing. They step out there, they got their clout. The people who had to earn it, not a lot of people know them. So now it's like, well, these guys drawing money. You're not really drawing the money. We'll fit you in when we can get you in. Meanwhile, they've been there since day one.
And I thought it would be the opposite. I thought it was like, let's take you that haven't been making money. Let's take the superstar that is already known, and we're gonna put both of y'all together. With Penta against Andrade right now. Well, they do it.
Exactly. Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
you
I was
can
about
do
to say
that.
You gotta do that. Yeah.
You can do that. But in the wrestling industry, you take someone's spot. You feel me? Like, because there's only but so much time on TV. And if you're not on that time, someone else is.
Yeah, I mean, but you can, that culture is real toxic, all puns intended. But you could easily, you bring, let's say, what you should have done is bring FTR, right? And they had the revival, should I say? They had the thing with the Young Bucks, right? Great match, right? Fun match, you're saying, right? Right to it with Ortiz and Santana. No reason that rub can't go off to them too. No reason it can't. And they're doing it now, you know what I'm saying? But there's no reason that rub can't go to those guys at all. Santana Ortiz are an accomplished, polished team. No reason they can't only be better by being FTR. Or at least take them to the limit. I would prefer them to win clean, because they're going to have a match where Conan's with them and Blanchard's with these guys, right? Fantastic. Let's say some shit happens, whatever. He goes, yo, You wouldn't have won if it wasn't for that dude. Great. Pay-per-view, all out. We'll do it again. Nobody's, it's just us. Nobody's banned from the ring. Santana Ortiz go over and they go over big. That's all you need to do. Does that hurt FTR? Absolutely not. They're still a great tag team. If you put them over, you put over, you're like, all right, listen, we beat these cats. All right, Young Bucks, if you guys are still the champs, what's going on? What's up? You've been ducking us for years. You can say that. We've been in the same company. And you've been ducking us. You know what I'm saying? What's up? You know what I'm saying? And what do you want to do this? Arthur Ashe Stadium. Or when they come back to New York again, whenever they do it again, we'll do it in our home.
Oh, yeah.
We've done it in the home that
real.
you guys have built, where you guys are from, right? Where you guys in Jacksonville, which is pretty much your home at this point. This is where we're from. You know what I'm saying? And for the fun of it, you make it a New York street fight. Just for the fun of it. We've done your super kick party, and that's cute. We always thought that was entertaining. That's really cute. Super kick party. It's a party. It's cute. But it's not a street fight, and you ain't in New York City. That's what I'm just saying.
Word.
We're both from NY. We're from the Bronx. We do it nasty. So let's get nasty. And there it is. It's a great build and an easy build. Simple. Like, yo, listen, for a while, you faced everybody but us. But what's up, man?
We next.
What's going on, man? Yeah. Like this, they come out and they celebrate like, yo, listen, man, what's up, man? It's a whole lot of talk, but not a whole lot of action towards us, though. Best tag team in the world. Yeah, we standing here waiting for y'all. And say just like that, waiting for y'all. What's up?
Yeah,
make it as Bronx promo as possible.
Oh yeah. Yo, that would be dope. Because you don't see any person from the Bronx that's wrestling. You know what I'm saying? Like you had a Brooklyn brawler, but you ain't never had anybody from the Bronx.
Now you got
Terror Squad.
You got a great tag team from the Bronx. Two guys that are legit from there. You know what I'm saying? I follow Santana's thing, and he's always posting a picture like where he lives.
Oh yeah,
looking over the Bronx.
Yeah,
and I know the Bronx. I'm like, yeah, he's definitely in the Bronx. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he posted up Boston Road. Yeah.
Yeah. He's from BX, like legit.
Oh, I'm from there.
No bullshit.
It's not
No
there
bullshit.
no more.
Him and Ortiz, yeah, they're legit from the BX, son. Legit.
Oh yeah.
And I'm telling you, they make it a New York street fight. It goes, yo, we've done the two kick parties, the elite, whatever matches, and those are cute. I think those are adorable. But that's bitch made. Let's have a New York street fight. Let's have a Bronx street fight, even better.
Yo, that would be
what are
dope.
the rules?
Word.
We'll let you know what the rules are. Because I ain't from the BX, but we are.
Mm-hmm.
There's a couple of blocks up in the BX. Oh,
that's it, baby.
Ain't no games. You can cut to it. But man, that shit'll be wild, son.
Hell
if you do it
yeah.
right. Fuck cinematic matches. You do this shit right. You put all kinds of people on the map with that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Power bomb on the cab. Bang.
Yo, and not for nothing, AEW would win New York.
Easily.
AEW would win New York because New York ain't the same as it was back in the day when WWE was around most of the times.
Yep. Absolutely. You play everything right. Yo, you play with Eddie Kingston, you can have a Yonkers street fight. Easily. You just gotta know how to play the cards properly, you know what I'm saying? He's challenging for, like, let's say it's Rusev's title. Goes, yo, listen, Rusev, I understand you're a bad dude, and I get it. But have you ever had a Yonkers street fight? You ever been to Yonkers, bro? I know Bulgaria is legit and it's bad, but you been to Yonkers, bro? Have you?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying anybody should go, but have you?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
You gotta use everything at your disposal to make it worth it. So you got a guy from Yonkers, you got two dudes from the Bronx, you know what I'm saying? Use everything that you got going. You got a guy from Detroit, have a Detroit fight. Detroit is dirty.
Mm-hmm.
But it's also legit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Use everything you got.
I don't remember. It's really legit to shoot this over there. You're gonna have to risk your life.
Hey, that's what it takes. Yo, so Gigi was saying that she believes Santana Ortiz are gonna win the tag team titles in Queens, which that would be dope to see. And
I would love that.
Oh yeah, Randy was saying that he wants to cry because he thinks the WWE should use Elias to be a threat for the U.S. Championship. He thinks he's so dope. He wants to know if, but do you think he needs a character?
Who, Elias?
Yeah, Elias.
That's a great character.
No, well, I mean,
I like it.
I don't know if he's asking
Elias.
a character change. I don't know if he's asking that or not, but
Well, here's the thing. That whole thing with Riker they're doing now, right? They're trying to make Riker a face.
yeah, that's falling apart.
That's stupid.
Yeah,
And they're trying to do with PTSD. I'm like, no, don't do that. That's way too sensitive subject. I know a bunch of fellas that I train with that are soldiers, and I'm like, yo,
it doesn't.
Don't-
it doesn't.
don't-
Yeah, it doesn't.
there's
fit.
a line you can cross, right? That's not it.
It doesn't
But,
fit. It doesn't
Elias-
fit.
No, it doesn't fit. No. But Elias's character is good the way it is.
I believe so.
And for him to win the U.S. title and like to go on a U.S. tour would be perfect. You know what I mean? Like he has a U.S. title. I'm like, U.S. champion, so I'm going to go on a U.S. tour.
His music.
It's like if he was to get the Intercontinental champion. What I'm going to do it? An Intercontinental tour, of course.
Oh yeah.
What does that mean? I have no fucking idea.
Oh,
You don't need to know what it means.
But the U.S. one would be so perfect.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
a great idea. That's a fantastic idea. With the character he has, and he wins it, that would make perfect sense. Every night he goes, and it'll be like kind of like an open challenge where somebody interrupts and goes, listen, you're in my city. I want a title shot. Because, you know, in WWE, you have to earn it,
Oh
as
yeah.
Vince will put it.
Oh yeah. You just
You
walk
show
up
and
in
ask
there.
for it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like me, if I was a champion, you show up and ask, I go, no. Who have you beat? Get the fuck out of here, man. Who did you beat today? Or yesterday?
It's like-
Who? Like, yo, middle of the ring, like, yo, wait a minute. I beat you twice. Go away.
Yeah.
Dude,
Go
fuck out of here,
go
man.
get yourself a
Give
Happy
me
Meal,
somebody that's
kid.
won. Yeah, give me somebody that's won.
For real. Yo,
Okay.
I think Elias was over before the
Yes.
pandemic. He was over like crazy. And yo, his he could put on a good match, a decent match, wrestling wise and all that. But his character is strong enough to be over. And you let him be over, take that Riker shit out of there because they're like polar opposites, bro. And those opposites ain't attractive.
Yeah.
They're not attracting at all, bro.
That's
Like,
the funny part.
They
'cause-
try to do some Jeff Jarrett and the roadie shit.
Yeah, absolutely. Funny thing is, when I first saw, that's exactly what I thought of. Even some Tyson Tom Cole Christian Cage shit
Oh yeah.
back in Impact. Like you got the muscle, okay. You know what I'm saying?
No, yeah, I hear you.
man.
Yo,
Yeah,
no, my bad. Anthony said, "Thanks for
Okay.
answering this question." No problem, Anthony. Yeah, that was a good question, bro. Appreciate it. Keep
It
them
was a
coming.
great question, man.
Oh yeah, keep them coming, bro. Keep them coming, everybody.
Everybody, man, drop a question, man. It's always fun to answer that because you can see where everybody's mindset is at. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I was trying to think of a question and it was bugging me. And I can't remember. In my life.
Which question?
And it was a good one too.
His
I fucking hate
question.
it.
His question.
No, a question that I was thinking myself.
Oh, okay.
Like I was walking home and I was like, yo, it's a great question. And then I got a text and I was like, fuck, it went away.
You gotta write shit down, bro. That
Yeah,
note,
I gotta, that's what I got a memo pad in the thing for. I'd be like, yo, wait, I
Yeah,
got the question.
that notes app, it works.
Absolutely, it does. Yeah. And it's funny because I was a friend of mine texted me and goes, yo, what do you think about the CM Punk? What do you think about the odds? Or I go, yo, with that con money, I think it's real good. And the fact that between the con money and the interesting matches that he wants to have with the guys in AEW, like he sees a lot of potential. You know what I'm saying? And adding Malachi and all that also does help tremendously. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Like it's interesting. The same thing with Daniel Bryan too. You know what I'm saying? It's a really interesting time.
It is. And hopefully it becomes, for the better. Because I would like to see, like I said, bro, the beginning of AEW, that first year was something special, and it's starting to cool off. But I would like to see them go back to that.
Yes.
I would love to see them go back to that, and it could be going back to that with their signings and the crowd being there now.
Absolutely.
But
the crowd pop for both of those guys is going to be fucking absolutely batshit.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be batshit crazy.
I mean, if they do plan it for Arthur Ashe Stadium, as they're saying, that place is gonna go ape shit.
Oh yeah,
It's like you're gonna need some fucking plugs for the ears to be awesome. Like what? No, I'm trying to hear tomorrow.
Yeah,
I gotta talk to people tomorrow, bro.
you're gonna be deaf for 3 weeks.
Do you hear people? There's no roof here, and I still can't hear you.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be crazy. Yeah, that is gonna be crazy. Like that's gonna be one of those events when I come home, I'm gonna have to watch it over.
Yeah,
just so I can see what they saw on TV.
I'm gonna be so in the moment. Like, yo, I was so like forgetful. Like, yo, I missed so much in the moment. I'm like, yo, what happened? I missed at least 2 matches that night.
Yo, for real.
Missed 2. Yeah, 2 matches I missed. They were probably really good.
Word.
And I was there. Should be interesting. Yeah. But if they do it if they at least do Brian that night, just by himself, you're gonna be awesome. Well.
Yeah.
Okay. And you add Santana Ortiz possibly winning titles there. I mean, you got me. If they do, you got me hooked already. As long as you show up, I'm with it.
Yo, for real. Oh, they said they were gonna be there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they confirmed that shit. They were gonna be there.
Like, oh, New York, yeah, I'm there.
Oh yeah.
I know Eddie's gonna be there too for sure. Eddie Kingston.
Oh yeah.
And they go, you better count me into that shit.
Shit, I would want to be in the New York show.
Shit. Book me in the undercard. I'm in.
Hell yeah.
I got squashed, but I was there.
Word. Fuck it. That's all you need.
Call me Kofi.
Mm-hmm. Shit. It's like the first WrestleMania. I won't be there. You there forever now. Shit. But yeah.
What you said, I got booked.
Yo. So one of the other topics is the best storylines of the pandemic era. The Thunderdome.
Yes. That's easily we said them both already, which is, kind of easy.
Yeah.
It has to be the bloodline thing and the Hurt Business without a doubt.
Oh yeah. That and go ahead.
And Bailey and Sasha with the tag team titles and all that. Yeah, absolutely. The ladies definitely did their numbers and their thing. Yeah. Nothing but respect for them for, holding everything up.
Yeah, they stepped up.
It was between those 3 storylines. It's like,
that was
triangles, like it's them,
Yeah. That's pretty much what it was. And SmackDown won.
Yes.
SmackDown won out of the pandemic era. They won.
Yes.
Because Raw lost me.
Yeah, when Roman showed up on SmackDown, when the moment they really won is when Roman is sitting down on that couch and then they pan to the left.
Mm-hmm.
I believe it was the left. And then you see Paul Heyman. I was like, well, SmackDown wins this game.
Yep.
It was fun while it lasted, bro.
Oh yeah. SmackDown won.
You see me sitting there and all of a sudden you see I'm like,
And it wasn't for lack of trying because Raw had the Fiend, which they fucked that up royally. They fucked the Fiend up royally, bro. That was the best thing that there was happening before Roman and the Hurt Business. And also they booked Drew McIntyre wrong. I honestly believe they made him look too strong. It was like, you're a good guy. You're supposed to be coming, you're supposed to be going over adversity, overcoming adversity, and you're destroying people left and right. Like, that's not supposed to work that way. Like, you don't have any legitimate challenges. Like, even in your matches, you're not even suffering any fucking, like, legitimate pain.
It's like booking Brock, but as a face.
Yeah. It's like, that doesn't go over well.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. And it's funny because I like Drew. I do.
I like him also. Yeah.
I had followed him through TNA's independent when he became Drew, actually,
Mm-hmm.
Fan of his. And then just, I don't know, man. It just fucked him up, dude.
Oh, yeah. And the funny thing is some of his best matches were with Andrade in NXT.
Yeah. Absolutely correct. I completely agree. 100%. I can't think of, even had a good match with Ricochet.
He did, yeah.
Look, Ricochet had a good match with Drew. Holy shit. The guy can probably wrestle. Assholes.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it had to be between the ladies, Bailey and Sasha. Yeah, the Hurt Business and the Bloodline. I mean, the Bloodline was probably the top one. because that version of Roman made you understand that we could have had that version of Roman so long ago.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
We could have had that Roman instead of, you know, blue-eyed contact Roman. I don't know what the fuck that was about. He was light-skinned enough to be white, I guess, for that.
I guess so.
But to have that Roman, no, we could have had that Roman longer, was fucked up.
No,
And at
yeah.
one point, Roman did grow out his beard, right? And he did have the vest. So you think about it, all you do is take away the vest, leave that beard, and that could have been Roman. We could have had that Roman for at least 4 years prior to.
And you know what the crazy thing was, as fucked up it is to say, the best thing for him to happen was that leukemia came back. Because he was able to step away. That's one thing that I don't understand why they don't do more. Is like when someone's losing their steam, like Drew McIntyre or them, step away. Step away, get your vacation on, work, you know, redo your character. Let us miss you, and then come back at the right time.
Yeah, but the WWE doesn't understand oversaturation. They don't understand that.
Not at all.
They're like, oh, more and more. Like, yo, no, we're telling you no.
Yeah.
The fans, my man, you bought him out with The Rock, and we still booed him. And we love The Rock.
Oh yeah.
We just don't like Roman right now. But I've told you this before, when he got booed in his hometown, I said, I'm with Roman the whole way. Fuck this. And this was way prior to the leukemia and everything else. Like, yo, you want to boo him in his hometown? You go fuck yourself. I'm with Roman.
Oh yeah, for real.
Then he comes back, this Roman. And then the Hurt Business, all the gold, with it. I like that. Let's go. That is fun. Then the ladies, they damn near have all the gold. They do have all the gold. They have both titles.
Yeah.
So they started calling the 2-woman power trip. I go, let's not do that. That didn't work out last time. Let's leave that. Let's not leave that.
Yeah.
They're just doing their thing. And I'm like, all right, fantastic. Then break up the Hurt Business. See what happens with Sasha and Bailey. I get that part. You gotta, you know, don't fuck up the bloodline. Give me at least one good thing.
Oh no, yeah.
Just one good thing. Yeah.
See, the thing is, the only group that needed to be broken up was Bailey and Sasha, because one, there was no competition for them, and two, they worked magic together. They worked magic together, and that match they had in Hell in a Cell was beautiful. It was a work of art, and it was I can see it.
It was the best actual wrestling match that was not a storyline, like a storyline.
Yes.
Because that was Jay and Roman.
Oh yeah. Oh,
But actually, an actual wrestling match, it was the ladies.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And yo, Jay and Roman, that Hell in a Cell match, bro, that brought like a tear to my eye, yo. That was amazing. And this is what also gets us mad. It's like, you see, when you put in the effort, you can do something amazing. But it just feels like we're in that bad relationship where it's like, yo, I want to break up with you, and they do some amazing shit, like, all right, I can't leave you after that shit, and then the next day you're back to being abused and locked in a basement. Like, what the fuck? you know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy. You know, it gets ridiculous after a while. Like, I don't know what to tell you, but you know, at some point this shit gotta fucking stop. You know, and but you know, my dumb ass isn't gonna stop watching it because you know,
I'm not gonna watch Raw anymore. Like, they got me with that one Raw. Until Raw gets consistently good, I'm like, I'm good.
I know, I understand that completely. Like, I watch the first half hour of Raw.
Yeah.
Other than that, because I always believe the most important part of any show is the first half hour. Because that's where they're gonna set the tone.
That's when they announced the good shit too.
Oh yeah. And then if the main event is good, then I'll come back and try to watch the main event. But other than that, it's like the rest of the shit. It seems like a waste of fucking time because they're not gonna do nothing with anybody. And if they do something with somebody, then it's gonna be that one fucking week, and that's it.
No, I agree with you. You're preaching to the choir right now.
Oh yeah, nah, I hear you.
I'm like, what the fuck is all this?
Oh yeah.
All this batshit bullshit. Yeah.
And you know,
Mhm.
and the crazy shit is coming out of the pandemic era. They could have did so much, like
Absolutely.
the cinematic matches, which I think was some of the best shit they did. They could have like found a way to incorporate that into, you know, a live crowd where you had some kind of shit going on. Like I would have loved to see Alexa Bliss pull down or shake the fucking Money in the Bank briefcase in that match.
Mm-hmm.
I would have loved to see it because, like, oh shit, because you know, as much as stupid as it is that somebody has powers, this is wrestling. I can believe it. Papa Shango made the Ultimate Warrior fucking throw up and all that other shit. You know what I'm saying? I can believe it. I want to see it. I want to see how you make this work. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, but it's yo, dude, it's crazy. Like you have to pay attention to shit. And
Absolutely.
And it's Randy Orton and the Fiend at WrestleMania. The best part was that Alexa Bliss did a costume change in the middle of the match.
That was awesome, by the way.
Oh yeah. And then to take a phrase from you, they shit the bed. You know, it was a
I'm like, why does the Fiend have a tactical vest?
yo, for real.
Did he raid the Shield's gear? You know, give me whatever, I'll put it on. I don't care.
Yo, that whole thing was
Did he do that?
probably. It's funny because in the entrance he walked through a tunnel and became fully healed, but he's wearing the burnt jacket and a vest like if he's hurt. Like, how did the mask come back fine, but the person didn't? And then on Raw, he's perfectly fine.
Well, because the powers are in the mask, apparently, not in the man.
Okay. He's Jim Carrey.
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah, he has the kabuki mask and
He's
shit.
just like Jason Voorhees, just like here.
Oh yeah, okay, I get it. Right there.
Yeah.
So that's what it was.
Remember,
Randy Orton wanted his face off. I get it. I get it now. We're out there. We figured it out.
For that man.
That's right. We
No
figured
more
it
drugs
out.
For that man.
We
I love
figured
that
it
part.
out.
He goes,
Word.
"You want his face off, yeah. Off, yeah." He goes, "No more drugs for that man."
Oh yeah.
It's cut off. Cut him off. It's funny because he was already cut off in that scene. He was like, "Yo, I'm done. Fuck did they give me? I'm out, bro."
Hell yeah. He had some strong shit that day.
Yeah. It's funny because they didn't even know they put it in there. He was like, oh. I'm like, that's some trippy shit, man.
Hell yeah.
Oh man. Yeah, it's a shit show now, man.
Yeah.
I don't understand it. Funny with a live crowd, you're still like, well, guys, you know what? We're gonna give you okay stuff, but go fuck yourself anyway.
Oh yeah, yeah. And yo, you know what the crazy shit is? The reverse. Like that the storyline between AJ Styles and Undertaker was weak as fuck, but that match made up for it.
Yes.
That match made up for it. Where most of the time is you have a strong storyline in the match shit. Like the Apollo Crews and Big E. You know, that storyline of them going in was good. And then, you know, they basically just, what you said before was like, yo, we're going to have a kabuki drum match. The fuck is that? I don't know. We're going to figure that shit out. We put a bunch of drums around the ring. And there you go.
We paid them Nigerian colors for the fun of it.
Yeah. Don't you dare use a fucking drum though.
We not use one goddamn drum. Don't you dare use a drum.
Yeah, we pull out those kendo sticks, motherfucker.
That's right. You make that a hardcore match.
Hell yeah.
Fuck you.
Don't touch the drums.
We're not gonna give him what we announced. That's stupid.
Yeah, that's real stupid. Who the fuck they think we are? Yo, Pimp wants to know.
Okay.
Nah, Pimp wants to know, do you think Bray Wyatt will be at SummerSlam?
No. I don't think he will be, but if he is, it'll be a pleasant surprise. I would love to see it, but I don't think so. I think that Brody thing really hit him really, really hard. So, you know.
What's the deal with Bray Wyatt? Like, why is he out?
I think it's the Brody thing, man. I think it's a Brody thing. It's like you spend that much time with somebody, you know, and then the Brody thing was out of nowhere too. That shit literally came out of left. That shit was like one day you see, one day it's not. Like, oh shit! I thought it was just like. I thought he was off TV to build something with the Dark Order.
But didn't he catch COVID or?
No, he didn't. It was just a lung issue.
Oh shit.
Had nothing to do with COVID. It's a lung issue, and then just took him out, bro. Yeah, I think it's Bray said it many times. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing but love for the guy. We came up together, literally.
Yeah.
And it's one of those things where, if the fact that it was so sudden, just threw him off. You know what I'm saying?
No, hey, for lack of a better example, he's like Eddie. He's like Chris Benoit to Eddie Guerrero, pretty much.
Absolutely correct. Yeah. Minus the murder and all that, but yeah, absolutely correct. Yeah, it's one of those things where like, he's going through his shit, and you lose Eddie. You saw him on that Raw.
Yeah.
Like it wasn't even an interview. He was just crying the whole time.
Oh yeah.
Well, fuck, ever seen Benoit cry?
Exactly. Yeah. He legitimately lost a brother. He was like Jeff Jarrett when Owen Hart passed. Jeff Jarrett was the same way. Yeah.
Yeah, you're like, you spend the time with a guy that's actually a great person. Look at Batista. Batista was going back shit too.
Oh yeah.
So many people were like, Eddie was amazing. And Owen was the same thing. Like, it's a dude you wanted to be around. You know what I mean? So yeah, man. But yeah, it's just probably just going through his shit. Hopefully sooner than later he'll be back.
I hear you.
I want him to come back not as a Fiend. I hate the Fiend now. I want to come back as Bray because I like Bray. I like Bray's talking mostly. I like Bray's promos. And if he can get some fucking wins under his belt, it would make more sense.
So basically what you're saying is he should come back and challenge Goldberg.
Absolutely not.
No.
Challenge Bobby.
Challenge
Bobby.
Yo, that would be a good little thing. Like Bray Wyatt and Bobby, not the Fiend.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be a good little segment right there. Because
promo-wise, it would be a really handicap. Mostly, Bray was going to win every promo.
He could, but I think MVP could hold his own to talk for Bobby.
Oh, no, not it. Yeah, for Bobby, yeah. Yeah, but if Bobby gets on the mic, I'm going to go, don't do that.
No, yeah.
This is unfair.
Bobby does his best talking when he's silent.
Yeah.
And
he's really pissed off.
Yes.
Because he had some okay promos in TNA when in Impact when he was really upset.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but otherwise than that, let MVP do it.
I wanted to mention this earlier when we were talking about Raw. I told Show to write it down. I completely forgot about this. When Goldberg came out, they cut away from Bobby because Bobby kept going, this motherfucker.
Yeah.
He's like, this motherfucker. Like he's like, this motherfucker on the ropes. They cut away, and then he came back and he goes to the MVP. He's like, yo, this motherfucker really, and they cut away again. He was pissed. He was pissed that Goldberg walked out.
Yeah.
It's like, wow. Yeah. I don't know if that was part of the character or if that was real, but that was
a lot of motherfuckers.
Hell yeah. It's like the people in the back were like, stop fucking talking. Like they got their mic down to talking around. Yo, shut that motherfucker up. Like shit.
I'm like, if I was there, if I go, you come out here and shut him up. You see the size of this man?
Hell yeah, ain't nobody shutting this
Believe
motherfucker.
Believe it or not, this man is a human being. Did you see him Kofi around? Nope, sir.
Nah, fuck that.
You come down here and shut him up.
Hell yeah.
I'd be like, yo, you come down here and shut him up.
I'd be like,
me. I go to AEW right now.
For real. It's like, yo.
There's no compete clause with us, refs. We just leave.
Hell yeah. Shit.
Not stopping a man that size to say whatever the fuck he wants. He's a grown man.
Undefeated mixed martial artist, too.
My man, his traps is bigger than my head. I'm not fucking with this
No, yeah, he's a huge fucking guy. He's a huge fucking, and he's athletic, too.
You want me to tell this man to stop talking? Man, you want
I got a better chance of going to Canada.
Say you want,
Your word. I got a better chance of going to Canada, getting him a beer, and coming back before Raw ends.
Absolutely correct.
Fuck that.
Absolutely correct. Like, yo, my man, if I tell this man, I'll tell this much. If I tell this man to stop talking and he hurts me, the amount of money that you guys are going to owe me, I'm going to shoot the shit out of you.
Oh, yeah.
Because I am not telling this human being to stop that. Like me telling Brock to stop. Brock, you need to stop talking. What? You're right.
Yep. And I'm out.
I need to shut the fuck up and walk away.
Hell yeah. Be like, yo, I told Brock to stop talking with a megaphone. Yo, Brock, stop talking.
I just want a head start. I want a head start.
Yo, for real.
If I can get to my car before Brock gets to me, I'm good.
Yo,
by the way, you gotta get that.
I'll be like this, like, yo, Brock, stop talking.
Stop talking, Brock. This is God speaking. Stop talking.
And that's it.
Yeah.
That's how far away I gotta be from Brock Lesnar to tell him to shut the fuck up.
I text him like, yo, you need to shut the fuck up. Where you at?
Delete your number.
I just got on my plane, son. I ain't gonna tell you where I'm going.
Abu Dhabi.
Shit.
Nah, yeah, but you know what's crazy? Goldberg gets a bad rap because of the match with Undertaker.
Oh yeah.
Because when he came out to fight Brock those 2 times, it was like, oh, he's this, that, and the third. And then he did that shit with The Fiend, which no one liked, that he beat The Fiend. And then the Undertaker shit the bed. And it's like, all right, you're going to have to hang this shit up, Goldberg. You're going to have to hang it up.
Yeah.
Like, I get why. Go ahead.
No, I think with Goldberg, with him and Brock, is like the perfect Goldberg match. You can't stretch out a match with Goldberg.
Oh, yeah.
Goldberg has to be within 5 minutes or less.
He did, like what he did with Drew.
Yeah.
But even then, you know, like I said, they booked him too strong, and then just to see Drew do that shit to Goldberg is like, all right, you know, I get why they did it for the Rumble. You know, to have as many people in the Rumble as possible, just to, you know, give a thought that maybe that there could be a new challenger for the title. Mm-hmm. But still, it's like, you know, you could have brought somebody. You could have had somebody there. Like, to have The Rock come back and face Roman, I get 100% because they're family and the storyline is family driven. Mm-hmm. I get it. To have John Cena come back to fight Roman, it's a far stretch, especially after that promo that he said on Raw. You know what I'm saying? Because he's over here talking about the whole, you can't tell the fans that you're the best. They got to tell you. If I was Cena and I came back, I would be on some Roman. You're delusional. I haven't been here for how long, and I'm still running the place. These fans pop for me every time I come in here. I'm the man in the WWE. You want to talk about head of the table, you looking at him, even though you can't see me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've rhymed for that shit too. You feel me? But like that, I think would have been a better storyline to be on some nah, player. You don't, just because I left to do movies doesn't mean you step up. Nope.
You got to be Roman and be like, yo, listen, man, you will try so hard to get these people to like you, right? Mm-hmm. I don't care. At the end of the day, they're here to see me. No matter how much they want to admit it or don't, they're here to see me and my family. You see, you came out here by yourself. No one. All I see is championships here, and I see a little towel there. Cute, by the way. I like that little towel. It's cute. Never give up. You don't give up. That's great. We don't have to give up. We're family. If I fall, they got me. If they fall, I got them. Who has you, Ron? Who has you, Cena? Look around. Who has you? Oh, what? The Mysterios have you? Who lost to us? Who I ragdolled Ray? And I threw his son God knows where.
He's still flying.
So, you tell me, Super Cena, as you like to be called. The bloodline, and then there's just you. Mm-hmm. Oh, by the way, just to let you know, all that's in the past. Where you run over all of us, no more. That was past for me. This is just tribal king. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I feel you. The tribal king.
Chief.
Yeah.
This is the bloodline. So do yourself a favor. Get out of my ring before you're carried out. Now. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, by the way, at the end of all of this, you will acknowledge me.
Oh yeah, you have to drop that in there. You got to
stop going. You will acknowledge me.
But not for nothing. If I was Roman, I would reply and have Paul Heyman do it. I wouldn't say a word. I wouldn't say a word. I would just sit there and hand the mic to Paul Heyman Awesome.
Let's go.
You deal with my bitches. And then let Paul Heyman do the
you deal with my
promo.
light work.
Yeah,
Work.
yeah. You let Paul Heyman do the promos, and then that one time that Roman Reigns blesses John Cena with his voice, just eat him up. Eat him up. Yo, so Walter wants to know. He goes, you know who messed up their career? Lars Sullivan. That guy could have been the next big thing for the WWE. What do you guys think?
Lars Sullivan. Yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah. He's an idiot. He's an idiot. He's an idiot.
He was
like he even had a comeback tour, and he fucked that up.
He was Vince McMahon's handpicked guy. He's everything Vince wanted. White, big, goofy,
gay,
yeah. There you go. Everything he wanted, and he fucked it up.
Yeah, man, he just took it and said, "I don't want any of this. I don't want any of that money or merch success. Fuck that. No, you keep that shit. Get it away from me." And then it was mental health. I go, I get it. That sucks, and I understand it and I respect it. Mental health is a serious issue. Then you come back and you do it again. It's like, right, at that point.
Yeah, get the fuck out, stay the fuck out.
Yeah. Just
At that point, it's no longer a mental health issue. You're a fucking idiot.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because everybody wants to talk about mental health issues and all that other shit, and like in the era we grew up in as kids, there was no mental health issues. You dealt with what you had to fucking deal with, and you keep moving. But now, all of a sudden, everybody, and the people are going through problems, and life does hit you hard. But you gotta deal with it and keep moving. The people who couldn't deal with it and keep moving back in the day killed themselves. And what do we say about the people who killed themselves? They were punks. We didn't glorify people killing themselves. Not saying that anybody killed themselves, but what I'm saying? Like, we didn't glorify that. And like, if you did need help with something, you went and got it, or go get it. And people would champion you for it. Be like, yo, dude, I'm happy you're talking to somebody, because all we want to see you do is win. But if you're gonna be an idiot, if you're gonna be a fucking idiot and just blame it on that, then you go be an idiot somewhere else. Fuck out of here.
Yeah. It's funny because you don't get too many times in WWE, you don't get a second chance, and he got it. You just shit on that too. I'm like,
oh yeah,
dude, trying so hard to help you, bro.
Oh yeah.
Like I didn't care for him both times. By the way, I didn't care about him in NXT. I couldn't give a shit less about the dude. There was nothing to me. There was nothing interesting about him. You know what I'm saying, at all. Not even his look. I'm just like, oh well, it's gonna be another guy, another big guy. They're gonna force.
Yeah.
Luckily, didn't happen.
Yeah, he came out. Welcome back, show. Oh, welcome back, show. You're muted though. But yeah, Lars Sullivan, I do believe if he would have been a corporate wrestler, because he couldn't wrestle that well, but if he would have played his role, he would have been.
He was just a big guy with moves. Yeah, it was like simple moves.
He would have been somewhere. He probably could have been what Braun Strowman would have been.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
They would have met somewhere. Him and Braun would have met somewhere.
Yeah. And
probably two trained sounds coming at each other.
Oh yeah. And sad to say this, I don't think Bobby Lashley would have been champion.
Yeah, sure.
There would have been a slim chance that could have, deterred Bobby Lashley from being champion, because you had someone who's white that fits the mold of Vince McMahon's style of what a wrestler should look like. In the pandemic era, you make anybody look good. Pretty sure he would have been probably champion or some shit. You remember Lars Sullivan?
I had matches too.
Oh yeah.
He didn't fuck up there. He was short.
I mean, he wasn't the best. I mean, he was still green. Yeah.
He was mediocre. He was mediocre at best.
Yeah. And
I'm being polite right now.
And they always feed Jeff Hardy to these fucking guys. Joe, you remember Lars Sullivan?
I've heard of that name.
He had the red tights, the big doofy looking dude.
Let me look him up.
He came out. He did the gay porn.
His name was Red Sullivan.
Lars Sullivan.
Lars. See, I've heard that name.
Red Sullivan has just been signed by Diamond, baby. Yo, show hasn't even come back for 2 minutes yet, and already he's making signs. Yo, if anybody asked where Show was, he went to go sign Red Sullivan. Hey, anytime, Walter. Like, yo, guys, y'all have questions, we got answers. And if we don't have answers, we'll make some shit up. Fire away, bro. That's what we're here for, man. We appreciate you guys asking and being part of this podcast also. You know, you guys, the knowledge that you guys have about wrestling, I appreciate. And y'all guys are family at this point. You feel me?
Still thinking about those fantasy matches you guys booked, and I'm like, I want to see those.
Oh yeah,
I really want to see. There's a lot of them. I'm like, I want to see those.
I want to see Show versus Mark Henry.
Mark Henry? Oh, he'll destroy him.
Show and Kamala too.
Oh, I'll beat him. I'm bringing He's scared.
Oh yeah, yo, Show. So we was talking. Show, we was talking about the
Brown.
Oh yeah,
you ain't winning that match.
You ain't winning. Show versus New Jack. Damn,
I'm good.
Show, you gonna have to make a will.
You're gonna have to survive that match. It's gonna be that was about murder. Definitely.
You're gonna throw you off a fucking roof. Literally throw you off the roof. Yo, I showed when he threw that guy off the scaffolding to Krills and another coworker of mine, and they were like, "Yo, he missed the tables." I was like, "No, New Jack threw him past the tables. He tried to kill him." He's like, "What?" He goes, "No." He said it. He tried to kill him. He was trying to throw him out of the ring. That rope saved him. He's like, "Yo, get the fuck out of here." I was like, "Yeah, you don't fuck with him. Don't fuck with New Jack, bro."
Who was that guy that he threw? Why was he trying to throw him off?
Because they did a spot where he was supposed to splash him on the table or something like that, and he wound up landing on his face. That guy wound up landing on New Jack's face, and it broke his face. It gave him a severe concussion or something like that. So you get him back. I'm gonna throw you off a fucking
murder him.
Oh yeah.
Literally murder the man.
Yes.
Oh, by the way, fun thing. This was actually during a paper show.
Yeah.
No, it was during a MSG, I think, live thing.
Yeah. And they were like what? They were like what? 30, 40 feet above the ring, Joe.
Yep.
And he threw him off of that and tried to throw him on the concrete.
What kind of injury?
Murder, man.
Yeah, I think that guy broke his collarbone and some other shit. Like that guy, he's alive, so he survived it.
That guy should have killed. That's the one that should have went Carlitos.
Yo, for real. But New Jack was not playing. He was a real gangster. Like it wasn't fucking around, bro.
Yeah. Funny after doing a spot, he had like severe brain damage after that. He couldn't see out of one eye. Was still wrestling. Oh yeah. Still finished that match and still wrestling.
Yeah. Wasn't he still wrestling before he died? Like
yeah, he was. Yeah.
Man, that's yo. What you said?
That's what you call that, wrestling? My man used to come in with a garbage can full of toys.
Yo, that's a form of wrestling. He had the shopping cart. New Jack had a shopping cart full of toys. With the cheese grater and the stapler.
That was an ass whipping. That's not a wrestling.
Yo, bro, for real. That was a legitimate fucking snuff film.
Pretty much. Yo, that's what New Jack was trying to make every time he went out there, snuff film.
Oh yeah. So, we was talking about the best storylines for the pandemic era. You want us to tell you what we said, or do you want to give your opinion?
I'm thinking as you were asking the question, the best pandemic. Honestly, Roman Reigns.
Yeah, that's the one we said.
Tribal Chief. Yeah, the tribal chief they hit a home run during a time that I didn't think they could. It's crazy. Oh, did this happen before the pandemic?
What the tribal chief? No, it happened during the pandemic.
That was right, like smack in the middle of it.
Yeah, they couldn't do it when the fans were there.
Because right before the pandemic started, he had to step away because of his leukemia. And then during WrestleMania, he came back and he was going to challenge Goldberg for the Universal title. And because of the pandemic, he's like, nah, I can't wrestle So he stayed away because of the pandemic.
And I can't risk.
Yeah,
Just
he
come off
can't.
the I can't risk with
Yeah.
the COVID. Yeah, you're right.
So he stood away and then came back a couple months into the pandemic. I think 3-4 months after the pandemic started, and then won the Universal title for the Fiend and Braun Strowman in this triple threat match.
You know what's funny? I was dying because he got shit for not wrestling, and I'm like, really? Seriously? Man,
Out of all of them?
He was getting shit for not doing. I'm like, yo, so you're telling me I just came off of beating leukemia, right? Not too long ago. Now this shit happens. My immune system is probably very compromised, and I'm worried about myself and my family because I'm the provider for my family at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't want to do it, and I'm getting shit for not doing it. And I go, yo, go fuck yourselves, man.
Oh yeah.
The level of piece of shit you got to be in saying some shit like that. I'm like, my man, you not provide for your family, yes. So you get sick and shit goes left. Same deal.
Even the wrestlers that were wrestling, they didn't want to be there, and I completely agree with them. You know how many outbreaks of COVID they had, WWE and AEW alone? Like, come on, bro. And this is during the time when that shit was, like, not saying it's not serious now, but that time it was killing hundreds of thousands of people. You feel me? Like, that shit was murdering people. It wasn't just getting people sick. That shit left bodies on the floor. I understand why they didn't.
I've seen.
Yeah, remember there's people that wrestle that do have asthma and other conditions. So that shit was like, it was triggering lungs and hearts. You know what I'm saying? Probably conditions like, yo, no, fuck you, man.
And it's a respiratory disease, so you need that there. So let's say someone catches it, don't know, and now they can't wrestle as much as they did, or their lungs are damaged. They could hurt somebody. Let alone get them sick. They can hurt somebody.
Even when Kevin Owens did it, Kevin Owens goes, yo, I can't do it right now. It's just like the height of it. Him and Sami Zayn left. I'm like, I get it.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing wrong with that. Yo, my man, you got to look after your family and yourself first.
Oh, yeah.
Right? I can't wrestle if I'm not alive.
Yeah.
Newsflash, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
That's the way the world works. If you're not alive, you can't do shit.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. People are like, yo, but they don't want to wrestle. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, if I'm getting flagged from anybody, including the company, the level of fuck yourselves you can do is next level. I'm not being selfish. I'm doing the right thing.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Because,
and Roman had a newborn kid, too, on top of that. Newborn twins.
And you know what the crazy shit was? Like, people worked from home during the pandemic. And certain people, like me and Krills and Show, we wasn't afforded the ability to work from home. Like, you know, me and Krills had a few days off during the week just to, like, keep us from coming in and lessen the risk of getting it. But we couldn't afford to work from home because we had to keep the hospital running pretty much. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And we had our own problems. At that point, if they would have been like, yo, wrestling's not going to show for a while, it would have sucked. But I would have understood. Like, yo, these people, like, when Eddie Guerrero died, when all these wrestlers passed away, it sucked. I don't need another death on my hands. The Brody Lee shit hit hard. We don't need more of that. We don't need these people coming in being sick or hurting themselves and not being able to do what they love. Like when Draws got hurt and paralyzed, like that shit breaks heart. You know what I'm saying? And as fucked up as this is, the WWE ain't gonna take care of him, and the fans are only gonna do but so much. You know what I'm saying? Like, if Roman got sick and died because his leukemia and his immune system couldn't handle COVID, are we gonna start a GoFundMe every year to give money to his wife and kids?
About it.
You know what I'm saying? We're just gonna move on and keep watching wrestling like if the new guys come up.
Well,
And then at the anniversary of his death, they're gonna like, yo, that sucked, bro.
For one day.
You know what I'm saying? When all he needed to do was be safe. Step away.
I'm like, yo, I'll wait.
But
when I feel safe, I'll wait. And when the doctors tell me I'm good, I'll wait.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, it's at the end of the day, it's a TV show. It can come back when it comes back. A lot of TV shows didn't record.
And it's props to Roman for being a responsible human being first and foremost.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because that's the first you got to be. You're like, yo, listen, to my coworkers, to my people, but most importantly, to my family and to myself. And it's funny, people call them selfish. I go, for wanting to live? Okay, that's new.
Yeah. Everybody is.
It's
He
not.
wants to live and take care of his family. What a fucking asshole.
Yeah, what a dick.
God, Roman, what's wrong? Oh
Yeah.
my God. I'm like, yo,
It's
like I read some tweets and I'm like, I didn't have Twitter, so I couldn't respond. I go, so a man wanted to be responsible to his coworkers, but most important to his family and himself. Is an asshole? And what the fuck am I? Like I'm a real asshole, but I'm like, yo, really? The man is doing exactly what he needs to do. When anybody that's a human being and their heart functions correctly and they're not a piece of shit and has a conscience, be like, yo, this is exactly what a father would do.
Oh yeah.
And a human being would do. Step away and be like, yo, listen, I love this, but I love my family more than myself. And I got to take care of everybody.
Oh yeah. And when it's safe, I'll come back.
Exactly.
And
I'm safe. I know the protocol's on point. I know everything is low. I'm in.
And he came
if
back.
If that shit happens again, I'll do it again.
Oh yeah. And he came back better than ever.
Absolutely.
Better than ever.
A big pop because people miss him.
Oh yeah. Yo, Show, I want to ask you this question first, and then we'll let Leigh answer it after you. But Harris goes, my best friend told me last week that the Young Bucks was way better than the Hardy Boys. He disagrees with him, and if anything, the Young Bucks are a copy of the Hardy Boys. What is your opinion on that, Show?
I doubt it. No, my opinion is that the Young Boys are original to me.
The Young Boys are our first tag team signed to Diamond. Show was in the back negotiating their contract. They got a sweet deal, and now they are a part of Diamond Wrestling, baby.
I'm like Tony Khan.
The facts are all we need to sign the Young Boys.
The Young Bucks. The Young Bucks are, to me, original. I don't think they actually work very well as a tag team too. Like, I don't know if the Hardy used to work like that. Like, I felt like Jeff was a lot more than Matt to me. Like, Jeff was the star of that team. And I don't feel that way with the Young Bucks. I feel like, to be honest with you, I don't see who stands out. Like, they're both equally good or maybe equally the same, which could be a gift and a curse. But I wouldn't be able to see these guys going by themselves. But they're very good as a tag team to me. And they're a little different from the Hardys. The Hardys are the Hardys and they're the Young Bucks. And the way they fight is different. They have like this cocky, we're the best attitude. I don't know what kind of attitude it is, but it's like a funky, we look like old rockers. I don't know what the fuck it is. We wear headbands, jean shorts, and we're great at what the fuck we do. Take it or leave it. You're gonna love us. I don't know. It's something I like them. I honestly do, and they're a heel. I don't really like heels. I'm usually a babyface guy.
No, I completely agree with you. Leigh, you wanna?
I wouldn't say better. I wouldn't say different. When you're looking at because to me that super kick thing could get old, and it's like it takes away from the move itself. It's like at one point that move was finisher. Now that shit is like the most generic shit ever.
Yeah.
Unless Shawn Michaels hits one, then it's over for you. You know what I'm saying? But I like the Young Bucks style, not the way they dress. That's ridiculous. Or their haircuts. That's stupid. But I like their wrestling. It is exciting. It is different. But I'd have to go with the Hardys because they came out with something pretty original when they did it. You know what I mean? I'm not saying the Young Bucks aren't original. They are for their time, but the Hardys were more original to me in their time. Because at tag team wrestling, it got very basic. You know what I mean? Unless you were watching CMLL or you were watching AAA, you could almost, on New Japan even, you can be also, okay. But for WWE, and especially at that time, when everything, you had a completely different style of wrestling. Edge and Christian weren't even doing that.
Nope.
what I'm saying? They were doing it. The Hardy Boys were like, all right, we're gonna step it up. And I'm not gonna say extreme because I used to get annoyed back in the days where everything was extreme. Your energy drink, mom, everything was extreme at that point. You know what I'm saying? Your little cousin was extreme. But they definitely had something completely different. You know, they like completely cleaned the board of every other wrestling style and said, you know what? We're gonna do it like this. Then you add Lita to it. And the Young Bucks don't have a leader. And that's an important thing to important key to it. Because she was as down as they were with that style. You know what I'm saying? And it's not lucha, it's not cruiserweight, it's something, it's like, it's bad shit. It's like, we don't care about our bodies, fuck it. Any given night, I will go through anything, both of them, by the way. Let's not say Matt didn't do shit like that, because Matt went through plenty of tables getting power bombed and shit like that.
Oh, yeah.
Let's remember this. Matt was also part of it. Jeff was just a little more crazy and willing to do it himself. You know what I mean? But I would definitely say if I had to pick between the two, I would have picked the Hardys the whole way. But mostly because I grew up watching the Hardys, you know? And I enjoy watching the Young Bucks. But I enjoy the Hardys more, you know, because it was brand spanking new to me, you know? Yeah.
I would definitely agree with both of your points. And now, when the Hardys first started, before they teamed up with Isaac Hayes.
No,
Isaac Hayes is a real person. but
he can also be a wrestler.
This is true. I just signed Isaac Hayes to Diamond Wrestling before they teamed up with Michael P.S. Hayes. I'm sorry.
The Fabulous Freebird. I got
yes. Before they teamed up with him and actually became the Hardy Boys, they were a remnant of what the Young Bucks were when they started. So I can see, I can see where you're getting that they're a copy of the Hardy Boys because they wore similar attires before the Hardy Boys put on the shirt and the baggy pants when they were wearing the tights. They were like almost like a new generation rockers type shit. But the difference between the Hardy Boys and the Young Bucks is that the Hardy Boys back in the day when they had individuals were, like Lay said, a very unique tag team in the tag team in the tag team in the tag team division. I'm laughing because I just see Anthony saying Isaac Hayes. so when you had the Hardy Boys with the Dudley Boys and Edge and Christian and, you know, the Radicals and all those other tag teams, the different tag teams, and they had their own style, and they made the ladder match and the TLC match what it was today. The Young Bucks aren't doing that. Like, the Young Bucks are putting on classic matches, don't get me wrong. They're a very good tag team. Like Show said, they're brothers, so they work together magically. Their tag team prowess is fucking phenomenal.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and
there's no denying that.
Yeah,
absolutely.
So the similarities are there,
yes.
But they're two completely different tag teams because they don't do what the Hardy Boys do, and the Hardy Boys didn't do what they're doing.
Yeah.
So to say one's better than the other, that's preference, but a copy, only their look was copied in the beginning, but now they come to their own. They come to their own, you know, style of look. That's what I'm saying.
Chops and jean shorts.
I'm gonna fight in Jordans, bro. Jordan 1s.
You know who made that popular show?
Was it Sasha? It's a female.
Carmella. In NXT.
There you go. I knew it was a female.
Hey, she wore the ones.
Actually, Prince Devet wore them under his kick shins.
Oh, okay, all right. I thought you were gonna say Enzo. I was gonna be like, fuck Enzo. He don't get shit.
But yeah, man, I gotta go to the Bronx and bring in some teeth.
No, yeah.
Play me like that.
Not for you.
I'm gonna put Enzo up there like amazing promos.
Hey,
there's nobody not to say like his promos were fucking dope. But, you know what I'm saying? His wrestling was trash.
When the rope knocked him out.
That shit, he almost got the Beto Guayo, bro. He almost got his fucking life cut off right there with that shit.
Oh, for real.
You know, them ropes don't move, son. He just
I don't know why he tried to high cross body drop a rope. Just go over the shit. Like my man tried to do a second base baseball slide into the shit and just fucking the rope said, "Psych!" and
The rope
knocked
was
him the
like,
fuck
I'm not
out.
going anywhere. The rope was like, I'm not going anywhere.
Yo,
You gonna move.
he met the irresistible
step.
force.
Lucky he didn't
Shit.
lose an ear.
Yeah, he's lucky he didn't lose his life.
Yeah. Them ropes have actually cut people down. So
Oh yeah.
like either necks have snapped or like limbs have gone. No, so
Yeah.
no, it don't work no more.
Oh yeah.
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 People forget, if you hit the ropes right, that looks like nothing. You hit them shits wrong.
Oh yeah.
That's a steel cable, son, covered in tape.
Yeah.
That shit goes nowhere.
Show, have you ever seen the bruises from people who run the ropes?
Not technically, but I've heard of it.
Yeah,
I've
bro.
heard that it's rough.
Like when you run the ropes wrong, look it up.
Yeah, you get welts on your armpits and all that stuff from the ropes.
Like
Those
if you
also
like
no
Sheamus,
joke.
you'll see it in Sheamus clearly. If he does it wrong, you just see because he's so transparent. You just see cable wires like covered across.
Oh yeah. Yeah. So going off of Harris's question with the tag teams, right now, current tag teams, who's your favorite tag team?
I'll let you go first because I actually got to get some more John Cena hate drink.
All right, cool.
The Lucha Brothers.
The Lucha Brothers. Okay.
They and Penta. Who else is up there? You know what's crazy? Not a lot of people work like the Young Bucks. Like, I know you guys say they a copy, but
No, I'm not. Well, go ahead.
Not a lot of people out there actually works as a team, like as a tag team. Like, we're a real contender. The New Day, maybe, but I can't think of any other tag team that's like a legit like tag team. Like, we work together. We've always been together. Because I'm pretty sure the Young Bucks were always together. Jeff and Matt, they were together, but they were eventually broken up. But I can't think of anybody else that's like, not even the champions. Like, I can't really. I don't think the Usos has been around long enough.
You don't think the Usos have been around long enough?
How long has the Usos just came? Well,
no, the Usos been around for almost 6-7 years, bro. I mean, probably even longer than that. Remember, they used to wear the face paint.
Oh, that was when they had the long hair.
Yeah, they came in with Tamina. They could be around for 10 years, bro. Hold on, when did the Usos started? 10 years ago?
I think they've been in probably almost
7, 8.
They debuted May 24, 2010. They've been around for 11 years, bro.
11 years. It's crazy. Time flies. I was trying to say that I can't really think of any well-established tag teams like that. Like, back in the days, you used to be able to name Demolition and like real tag teams. Like, these are real tag teams. They're not gonna be separated.
No,
I can't think of anybody now that's like that. That's crazy. Except for the Young Bucks. They should never be separated.
Okay, so his answer was the Lucha Brothers.
Okay.
Right? That's who your answer was, Joe?
Yeah.
The Lucha Brothers. Okay.
Well, I got a couple, but I'd say the Usos, Santana Ortiz. I like Top Flight whenever they get a chance to wrestle. I like those guys. There was one in Impact that I like called the North, but they broke up, and one of the dudes now is in AEW.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I used to like Kazarian and Daniels when they were in ROH. They were fun. Yeah, but I have to say probably the Usos, Santana Ortiz, and Top Flight. Say those. And MSK when they were the Little Rascals, though. When they were the yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you said my teams, the Usos and Santana Ortiz. But I also like the Street Profits. I enjoy the Street Profits. The match they had with the Usos and the match they had with the New Day, you can't get anything better than that.
It's funny because I like the Street Profits too, but it's like I don't see enough of them now. So kind of out of sight, out of mind kind of thing. But that's because Montez got hurt.
Oh, he did.
Yeah, and ironically, he got hurt right after he did like a commercial for C4 energy drink.
Oh wow.
And then Roman did one. So I guess like the wrestlers are getting energy drinks for them, which is something you don't promote to stop your heart, but whatever,
Hey.
Okay. Hey, more money to them, man.
Yeah,
Whatever.
I hear you. You gotta do what you gotta do sometimes,
Absolutely.
Add out the check. Fuck it.
For real.
All right. Well, to scratch that question, I was wondering, what is a mid-level talent that you want to see shoot up? And either federation going across mid-level, like the guys right now, he'll vie for a TV title in AW or Intercontinental or US title. Or maybe NXT, even North American Championship. Even North American Championship.
Okay.
The TNT title is really a TV title.
Yeah. No, it is. Yeah.
Named after a TV company, so yeah.
You want to answer that, show? You want to go first?
Go first, as I think.
Okay, so Panther is one of them.
Of
But
course.
Who's that?
Pentagon.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So, but that's the obvious choice. Everybody's gonna say that one.
Well, it was literally like my second choice.
Yeah. The Motor City Machine Guns was a good tag team also, Anthony. That was a good tag team. I love that tag team.
Also like Beer Money too, but
Oh yeah. Shit, I'm thinking for AEW. Just right now, AEW answering that question, Penta and Darby Allin.
Yeah, for a second I thought your screen froze. You got me, bro. I just saw the
No,
Darby
yeah,
Allin. Like, oh shit.
Yeah, no, I was thinking. That was me thinking. My bad.
Okay, no, it's all good. It's all good.
Yeah. So the WWE, besides the normal Ricochets and John Morrisons and that, I would. Let me see, because I'm thinking about this on the fly. I'm trying to think about their roster. Who didn't they cut yet? You know what I'm saying? Because you got Biggie, who
Sad but true. Yeah.
You got Biggie, who's there, but in all honesty, I would love to see Apollo Crews be shot up to the main event. Fuck you, show. Nah, but like Apollo.
John Cena.
No, Apollo Crews. Believe it or not, he's a very good wrestler.
Absolutely.
His character may not be strong right now, but he's a very good wrestler. And I don't know how much you would agree with this one, but I like Sami Zayn's character right now. And in a main event push style, in a main event push, I can see him carrying a spot in the main event. Not necessarily being champion. He could be champion, but I would like to see him be pushed something more than just, Kevin Owens needs something to do. Go do something with Kevin Owens.
As long as I get him a soup and a blanket, I'm with it.
No, he would have to change his gear.
Oh yeah,
yeah, because you have to look like a champion.
Go.
Yeah,
your main event, this shit got to go away.
Yeah, look like a champion if you want to fight for the championship. I believe that.
Yeah. Sure.
Good.
That's it. You was good.
Well, I was thinking about for Raw, but go ahead.
No. For Raw, no. Go for Raw, please.
Yeah.
This is entertaining. I like this. Raw needs it.
Yeah,
Raw needs it.
It does need that. I'm trying to think of the Raw roster right now. Like I said, besides Ricochet and that. But also, not for nothing, I think Cedric Alexander can be pushed to a bigger spot because of his athleticism. Like he needs work with the promos and talking and not sounding like a teenager. But because when he yells, his voice cracks like crazy.
Absolutely, awesome.
Yeah, but his he could be like what they wanted from Mustafa Ali. Like he can wrestle and go with people. And I can see him if not like Shelton Benjamin, but at this point, Shelton Benjamin would just be like, you know, you've been in here long enough. But yeah, I would say like Cedric Alexander. I would like to see him, you know, do something more than what he's doing now.
I agree. Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
No.
For me, from AEW, I would like to see them push. Aside from the obvious Penta, I actually really enjoy watching Orange Cassidy. I don't know why, but maybe it's my style of wrestling. He's just he's comedy to me. I like comedy. I like funny. That's what I like.
You don't say.
I would have
never
never.
figured that out.
Yo, for real.
I like stupid stuff like that. Like I loved when Kurt Angle put that funny hat on. Like I like that aspect of wrestling. So I like that. I remember I sent that video. I was like, he always does this. He was like, yeah, that's his stuff. I was
It's like his thing on too.
Or like this
with his pregnancy pants.
Mm-hmm. Another wrestler from AEW I was thinking of. I his name. Hit my name. I'll probably have to come back to that because I totally name slipped out of my.
You know what he looks like?
Oh no. I knew exactly who I wanted to say. I just can't remember who the hell I was thinking of.
Oh, okay.
WWE. Well, no, I'll come back. I'll come back.
No,
to it.
let's face the prices.
No, go ahead. I was just like, what you said. I was like, wait, but okay, yeah, all right.
Nah, it's that, you know, when you got a name at the tip of your tongue and then it's like you're gonna sit here and wreck your brain for 5 minutes. I know myself, so I might as well just move on, and it's gonna come to me later.
I respect that. I understand that.
From WWE, yikes, who would I want? Ricochet, like you said, he's good. From the females, I always like Maya. Like, I don't know why. Size wise, I feel like she would be able to. I don't know how she wrestles though. But I think
I get it. It looks like a dominant figure, so she should be dominant. I get it.
Yeah. That's what I mean. I mean, the counterpart to her in AEW is dominating. Well, she was champion. That Rose girl. She looks just like her.
Nyla Rose.
Yeah, that's who she reminds me of. Well, I think she's a little bigger. The Rock's, cousin. But
yeah, this is true. She is bigger.
So I mean, but I don't think she could wrestle as good as that Rose chick. That Rose chick is always wrestling good. Every match I see her, and that's pretty well. She just fought for the championship with Britt Baker.
That is also true.
Oh, that's another thing. From the males, what I want? Keith Lee. Like, I wish, like you said, back when y'all was talking about it, I wish that they would have held him back instead of sending him in on a regular day to get beat up by the champion. They should have made him come out. Maybe he should have came out instead of Goldberg that time. His music should have dropped and said, I'm next.
Christ, yes.
SummerSlam.
Jesus Christ, yes.
And that would have been dope. But they chose to let him get his ass beat. Ooh. Like, did he even put up a fight though? Did he look like he might have been able to win?
No.
It wasn't that good.
That's dumb. At least make it so that it was like a nice match. Like, yo, he almost won. He got a 2.5 count, and then the Almighty put him in that lock, and it was over. Or something like that. Give him some hope for later. But yeah, those are my picks.
Okay.
Whenever I can think of who I was thinking of, I'll let you.
All right. Those some good picks. Yeah, Lane.
In AEW, probably think of Penta, Scorpio Sky. Like Scorpio,
Yep.
I thought he rose, you know what I'm saying? I did say NXT, but thank you for skipping those songs, guys.
Well, you guys was rushing me to finish, so I was like,
I
fuck it, let's
wasn't
get...
rushing you. He was rushing you. I wasn't rushing you.
I wasn't
I didn't say
rushing
a
you.
word.
I don't know.
I like, yo, I made it clear. I said NXT North American
Yeah.
title, their IC title, whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'll give you.
Right.
Who's the guy? I don't know his name off the top of my head, but he was the North American champion before Swift got it. Oh,
Bronson Reed.
yes, I would like to see him step up. He did pretty good, winning the North American title and holding,
Yeah.
and he's
He
he's
has a
showing
match
something.
versus Adam Cole coming up. So
Oh, there you go.
No,
Yeah,
no.
yeah, we'll see what
That
he's,
might be
what he's made there.
the
The stepping stone, yeah. There you go.
I asked Scorpio Sky, Penta. I would love to see Luchasaurus do it. I like
Okay.
Luchasaurus. I like the way he rolls, and of course Ray, because he's just Ray. He's Ray. He puts on great matches. It's fun. Saying for NXT, I would say Timothy Thatcher. Timothy Thatcher. I want to see him because he's a brutal guy. You know what I'm saying? I would love to see Pete Dunne get it and then go from there. I'm a fan of Pete Dunne. And the guy that's with the Hit Row, I forget the other guy's name. Not the big man, the other dude. I always forget his name.
Shit,
But him, I always forget his name. I can't. My life, I remember everybody's name but his. Even the girl. Can't remember his name. For Raw, definitely has to be Damian Priest.
Okay.
Yeah. Ricochet, of course, we've gone back and forth with that. That's ridiculous at this point.
Yeah, it's almost like no hope.
It's absurd. I forget most of the roster because, of course.
Yeah, they're not on TV.
Yeah, they're not on TV that often. So I'll move on to SmackDown. SmackDown, besides the Power Cruise show, besides the Power Cruise, oh man, his name just skipped my mind. I fucking hate this happens to me.
Happened to me. See? You understand?
Motherfuckers. Yeah, man. I caught the show making fun of the show.
Yeah.
Caught the show effect. The show effect. Damn, I can't remember the cat's name. Oh, actually, Montez Ford.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Breaking away from the tag team because he's clearly the star of the thing. So, yeah.
It's true, yeah.
I like Montez Ford, yeah. He's very charismatic. He's literally the Shawn Michaels of the tag team. And nobody can tell me different.
No, he is. He is. But, yeah. And I can see him holding an Intercontinental title.
Easily.
Yeah, and with the way he speaks and all that and his energy, he could definitely do something.
And when you can do a frog splash that high.
Oh, for real. My man's my man hit the top of the Thunderdome a couple times.
Yeah, man. And then he can move. He does the RVD, but better, like smoother. He just in midair. I'd be like, oh, it's crazy.
For real. Yo, so Anthony has a question. He goes, why do you think Jay Lethal never went to WWE or AEW? That guy was so talented. Now, you know who Jay Lethal is?
Yeah, the guy that had the woo off.
There you go. Because that's exactly what I was gonna explain to you. When in TNA, remember Ric Flair was there?
I remember. But it was just the guy that had the woo. I was like, what?
The woo off.
It took me a minute to register that, but I know what he's talking about. When Flair had the woo off.
Yeah. Yo,
not for nothing. Flair and Macho Man are amazing.
Yes, not for nothing. That was one of the best things TNA has ever done.
Absolutely correct.
Woo.
Post the original TNA, absolutely correct.
Oh yeah.
Two things. He didn't want to go to NXT. He wanted to go directly to the thing because remember, they wanted to sign him after he did that whole TV title, world title thing, where he held the TV title for fucking God knows how long he held it for. Damn near RVD status. and they got the world title of Jay Briscoe, the best in the world. And they wanted to sign him, but he was like, where would I go? NXT. He goes, no, I want to go right to the main roster. Well, you have to go to NXT first. Why? You see how good I am. But there's no way saying that he still won't go to AEW. Nobody said that. There's still time.
Oh, yeah.
But the point is, he was like, yo, either put me on the main roster or don't. And then he realized how much he would lose creative control of his character, and he was like, I'm good. Once again, not a bad move.
No, yeah. See, yeah. So the thing with most wrestlers is like you spend so many years developing your character, especially for someone like Jay Lethal, who's been in TNA for so long and then Ring of Honor for so long, and he developed his character, and now this is him. You know, this is him. For him to go to WWE and for them to just take it, or we're gonna change it so it fits our needs and we control it. It's
so we can make money.
Yeah, it's kind of like Joe Budden going, nah, Spotify, you're not taking my whole library. You know, you spend all this time developing something for these people just to take it like that. It's like, then, you know, you did all that work for what? To build another man's pockets? You know, so I can understand why he wouldn't come to WWE in that regard. But, you know, at one point, you know, every wrestler, the WWE is the end all be all. You know, that's the place you want to be just for the hell of it. You know, it's not looking like that. No, but I'm just saying it's not looking like that now because of the way they're treating their talent and the way they don't give a shit about the fans or whatever. Because
and there is another option now.
Yes, this is true. It almost seems like it's the WWE stands for World Entertainment. There's no wrestling involved. You know, and they're losing track of what real wrestling is. And, you know, and AEW's trying to bring that back, and for him to go to AEW would be dope. But that would be a big hit to Ring of Honor. You got to believe Ring of Honor would do anything to keep Jay Lethal there because they don't have that many people, you know, like a Jay Lethal that I know of that can, you know, compete if they wanted to become serious and be that third brand, that ECW brand. You know?
Agreed, 100%. You know what I'm saying? Like, it'd be easier for AEW to get him than for them to keep him. So AEW has that, they have that bankroll, and they also give you creative freedom. And that's two things Jay Lethal would be about. And then he could do Dan O'Brien, become a producer, and be like, yo, I can help with the younger talent and make great matches. At the end of the day, that's what matters. As long as you can push forward better talent in the future of wrestling, that's what matters. Can we make these guys stars here that are already here? And a lot of guys go into an organization that gives you that freedom, like, yo, listen, you gave me this. I mean, you paid me a shitload of money, by the way. I appreciate that.
Oh, yeah.
I will do everything in my power because I love this. I love this business. I love what it is to turn out more talent and give you better storylines. You know, yeah. But great question. That was a dope question.
Yeah, that was a good question.
Because people forget about Jay Lethal. He gets forgotten about, and he's absolutely amazing.
Yes, he's very amazing. If you get a chance to check him out, you get a chance to check him out. Check him out, Jay Lethal. Yeah. Walter says that's what took AJ Styles so long to go to the WWE.
What took him so long was Vince's problem with smaller guys. Remember, when he went there, Vince goes, yo, I wish I would have signed him years ago. Yeah, but you're a prick. You don't like smaller guys, you dick. He has said it.
Yeah.
He doesn't, I don't like, the wrestler should look like this. It's fantastic. That's why you sucked in the 90s.
Oh, yeah. And the crazy thing is, if they would have signed AJ Styles, they would have had the second coming of Shawn Michaels. You know, not to say that he's not now, but like back in the day when wrestling was shifting over to more athletic moves that no one's ever seen before, AJ Styles was the innovator of that. My man did a nip up into a Hurricane Rana. You ain't never seen that shit. He does, the phenomenal elbow is just a springboard forearm. But the way he does it is different from everyone else. And this is where I go back to my whole argument, this whole podcast, was his individuality. Everything he did was his own style of doing it. If he dropped a
All
knee
puns
to your
intended.
face, yeah. If he dropped a knee to your face, he did it like no one else dropped a knee to your face.
He had the spiral tap.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely, yeah. It was phenomenal. All puns intended.
Oh yeah. And you know, Jay Lethal and a lot of these people, they find their characters and all that, and I wouldn't want to give it up for, like, especially if I'm in the prime of my career. If I was at the end of my career, you know, it's like, yo, I got one last run in me, or you know, right now I'm just trying to get the most money I can so I can retire. All right, yeah, WWE, do what you need to do, because I don't plan on fucking, you know, doing this shit again. You know, once my contract's up, if you're gonna offer me more money, I'll do it. If not, then I'm out. I'm gone like the wind. But when you're starting up and you just find it, the last thing you want is for somebody to take it.
Mm-hmm.
Let me shine with it a little.
Word.
Yeah, you've literally made this character from the ground up, and people are appreciating it. You take it somewhere where somebody's gonna go, well, we're gonna rename you, repackage you. We're like, no. You're gonna go fuck yourself, and I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing because it was successful one place. Why would I change it now?
Yeah. This is the reason why you
That's
came
just
to me.
dumb.
Yeah. This is the reason why you came to me and you got notice from me. Why am I gonna be somebody else? That's the problem with
Shit
Keith
makes
Lee.
No sense.
Yeah, they wanted to copyright Keith Lee's name and he wouldn't let him do it. It's like, bro, he's been running with his name before WWE. Why would you?
I mean, I built this name up, dude.
Yeah. Like, I can understand if the WWE gave you that name, then you ain't got no choice. But you came in with that shit. You came in with all the gimmick. Why are you gonna? I'm not gonna let you take it, because God forbid you cut me. Now I go to China and now I gotta be fucking Chris Lee. You know?
Mm-hmm. Still gonna make money with Diamond.
You got to tag with
Oh,
Bobby
yeah.
Lashley.
Yeah, Bobby Lashner and shit. Show, do you know Jay Lethal like that? Do you have an opinion on any of the things you just said, or?
Aside from the Wolf, I don't know that man. I thought, honestly, for looks, I would never think that he was nice. Glad you told me. I'm gonna go check him out.
No, yeah, he's dope. Right now he does I don't know if he still does it, but he does like a thing where he taps into Macho Man. You know, and he becomes
he has the top rope move called Hail to the King.
yeah.
Like it's a top rope elbow, and it's a tribute to Macho Man. It's Hail to the King, to the Macho King. So
Yeah. Because in TNA, he became the Macho Man the same way he was like Ric Flair. And then I guess his character progressed and he's Jay Lethal. But when he snaps, he turns into like a Macho Man-esque type, you know, madness type shit. Which is pretty dope because it's original and, you know, also he does a pretty good fucking Macho Man.
That and Macho Man, when he was up like Machismo in TNA, Macho Man was like, yo, can I do it? He goes, yo, I love it, do it.
Yeah.
Macho Man was a huge fan. He goes, yo, I've never seen me outside of me. He was like, yo, that's crazy.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Macho Man was a fan of it, so that's what made it dope.
That's a good thing. Macho Man was a tough guy, so he must have been doing it well. I gotta check him out.
Absolutely.
Yeah, for
Even
real.
Flair was like, yo, I've never seen somebody do me like that, like do what I do like that before. He was like, yo, he sounds exactly like me. It's crazy.
Oh yeah. Yo, and on that note, we're gonna have to call it a night because you know we got work tomorrow and all that other stuff. But yo, appreciate all you guys coming by. If you guys have questions, don't be afraid to hit us up on Instagram or Twitter. The links was in the chat somewhere. They're in the description.
Absolutely.
They're in the description, yo. We always talk about topics to discuss. And since you guys come up with some awesome questions anyway,
Yes.
drop us a message, any one of us, and we'll definitely talk about that shit one of these podcasts. You know,
Absolutely.
Kenny, if you listening, appreciate you stopping by, brother. He had to step out, handle some business. You know, you're welcome here anytime. My man Lay, always with the insight, the information, the encyclopedia of this shit. My man Show putting on the show for everybody, making them signs. I helped out making some signs for Diamond. You know how we do.
Yes,
And,
sir.
yep, and it's your friendly neighborhood knuckleheads as always. Signing out. Peace, everybody.
All right,
Oh,
guys.
yo.
I don't know why this thing take. There you go. That shit always takes so fucking long. My man Show ran out this motherfucker.